Oh, all right. Well, I think it's live now. Geez, technical difficulties. Hopefully, it's streaming on YouTube as well. Oh gosh, what a nightmare! Eternally, nonstop. Yeah, on YouTube as well. All right. Well, okay. I'm not supposed to be here. Anya's gonna be. Um. Uh. Well, if you're watching and you're supposed to be on the show, people are supposed to. I don't know. There's like 5 people in the waiting room, but we're supposed to be spread out over the next 2 hours. Um. You know. Oh man. I'm gonna turn off the video real quick. I hate having to do this live. All right. Well, you can hear me, but
Yellow.
okay.
Got a waiting room buzzing with delight.
Um, yeah,
Um,
people were supposed to. Oh, I think they all left now, or I don't know. Maybe
oh, I
maybe the Zoom link is new. So I'm gonna jump out, click on the link that I just sent you, and then see if it brings me back in. But I think
Okay.
you're all set now.
Should I start with the guests? Are we all live?
We're live. Yeah. I mean, do what you want. It's
Okay.
your 2 hours. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll
All
make
right.
them. Cool. All right. Thank you, Sean. Oh, good. Okay. Hello.
Onto my video.
Hi, Kristen.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Welcome to the Stoner Morning Show pre-show.
So excited.
Yes. I think we've met in real life before, but mostly because I know your name.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not that memorable, so that tracks.
Oh. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that. Tell me, you know what? Actually, before I start the show, I wanted to get my dog up here.
Is it a dog? Is it a dog friendly show? Because I'll get mine too.
Oh yeah. This is dog show big time. But
Oh my God, yes.
she just got spayed, so she
Aww.
has a cone on her head.
Oh no, the cone is shame.
Yeah, shit. So we call her Conehead. Masha, Conehead.
Oh, can you guys let Matt Deason? He's sitting next to me in real life and he's trying to get in.
Oh, sure. Okay, good.
That's him. I'm gonna get a dog.
Yeah, Conehead. There she is. All right, come on up. Conehead, bonehead. Up. Come on. Oh, there she is.
Hello. Oh, there's a real dog. Kristen's gonna get little.
That's a real dog.
No,
Real
Kristen's got like little things. She's bringing over the most asshole one of them. Hello. So Kristen and I are sitting next to each other.
Yeah.
Is the echoing terrible? We both have headphones.
We'll see as it goes. I don't think it's the worst right now.
I can go in the other room, actually.
Okay. Get out of here.
What the? It's my house, dumbass.
Well, you volunteered to leave. Adrian, what do you have? Gritty there?
Sorry. Hi.
It's my buddy.
Yeah, tell us about your buddy. What's his name? Her name? Their name?
Well, he doesn't have a name just yet.
Okay.
But he's a good friend of mine. He's been with me since the beginning. I'll tell everyone. Let me tell my story, okay? Listen, I've been with him since the beginning. You can't hear me? I'm
I
sorry.
can hear you.
I'm sorry. Okay, good, good. I've been with him since the very beginning, since he was a kid. But, now that he's working and all that good stuff, he's stressed. What I do now is when he, hits a little bit of that,
Mm,
that's when I come out and party with him.
yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Sounds like a good friend.
Wait, well, first of all, I don't know how to refer to you because you said you don't have a name.
Well,
But
he's still trying to figure that out. He's been my day
Gotcha.
one, so we can
Let
go
me
with
ask you
day
this
one.
question. Would it be, I don't want to insult you at all. Would it be insulting to call you orange guy or orange fuzzy guy? Would that be, I don't want to offend you.
It's not offensive. It's
Oh, good.
you're
Okay.
not really
I was getting a vibe where his name was probably Figaro.
Figaro?
Yeah.
Maybe he's like a little opera guy. Hey, little
Yeah.
orange guy.
Aw. Can you sing? Orange?
Yeah, can you sing a little opera?
No, I really singing's not my thing. I'm really all about, helping people with their anxieties, getting them into mischief, shit like that.
I get it. Thank you for your service.
You're very welcome.
Sounds like a
Well,
good friend.
He really is. Really is. Love the
Can I
punk.
ask another question, Mr. Orange guy?
Ask away.
You said that you smoke. I'm curious with all the fur. Are you ever like smoking a bunch and then all of your fur just like reeks of weed? That's what
Oh
guys
no,
would say, right?
not at all. My buddy here,
Yeah.
he's really good to me. Takes care of my dry cleaning, keeps me fresh. There's always a bottle of Febreze next to me.
You get dry cleaned?
Hell yeah, baby. I'm fresh to
Damn.
death.
Oh, that's
You
cool. I
fancy.
kinda like that.
You
Have
know
ever
what?
Yeah,
A
girl,
washer
fancy.
sounds like a hot tub to me. It sounds like you get that hot water pouring in on you. You just spin
Yeah.
around. It sounds wonderful.
Oh, you have no idea. Oh.
No, I don't.
Oh gosh.
Pippi
All right,
Longstocking,
cool.
you want to take a spin with me?
Oh.
Stop that.
Wow.
Stop it. Stop
Wow.
Oh my god, do you mean me because of the braids? I'm so flattered. Thank you so much.
it. Hey, come on. You know I'm talking to you.
Wow. Awesome.
Mr. Orange Fuzzy guy,
What's up?
I want to see what Kristen and Matt have to offer us. So Kristen and Matt, what were you gonna do for us today?
We are going to do, I mean, I can only speak for myself. I don't know what Matt has. I was going to just do a comedy set if that was okay.
Okay, Mr. Orange Fuzzy guy, you want to hear her tell some jokes?
I'm always down for some jokes. Let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah, all right. Would you prefer to be the only person on camera, or would it be okay if you were able to see our reactions?
No, you guys can stay. This is I'm vibing with this.
All right, cool.
She's
Well
vibing.
then, ladies and gentlemen of the internet, please put your hands together for Kristen Zeltman.
Yeah,
Oh
Kristen.
my god. Oh my god. Hello. Hello, dog in a cone. Hello, everybody. My name is Kristen. I'm happy to be here. I don't know if you guys heard, I just got a notice on my phone, but the CDC just announced that if you're fully vaccinated, you can kiss your dogs right on the mouth. So that is exciting. I'm very happy to hear that.
Don't get any ideas.
Uh-oh, getting fresh over there. I have dogs. I have 2 dogs. The second one was unplanned. He's a rescue. And if you ever get a rescue pet, what they do is they take him to their vet right there, and then they give you like a little brochure of everything that's wrong with him and how much it's going to cost to fix him. And they did this, and I was like, wow, no wonder this dog was free. I told you guys I have 2 dogs, so that's the second one. I also have a dog named Toby. He's a Bichon. He just turned 15. He is an old man. Last time I had a guy over, he asked me if he could give me an erotic massage. And I was like, that sounds awesome, but can you do me one better? Rub my dog's arthritis legs? Thank you. That is my dogs. Did you guys know that actually Shakespeare wrote King Lear during quarantine. Did you guys know that?
No, did
Yeah.
not.
Doesn't make you feel like a piece of shit? The only thing I wrote during quarantine were lies in my food journal. I did what most comics did during quarantine. I started a podcast. It's called Two Among Us. If you want to listen, I'm going to read for you now. Have it say it, a review I got for my podcast. I have one review on Apple Podcasts, and here it is. It says, Chris, comma, well, I listened to it. Some parts are funny and some were not. Maybe it was funny to the two of you, but I don't think others would get it. I think you're funnier when you do your bits. Maybe I'm just not a fan of podcasts. Still love you though, Dad. So the podcast is bad, guys, but not unlovable levels of bad. So that is good. I recently got a new medication. Hey, anyone else? No? Yeah, anyone else on anxiety? Anyone? Yeah, I can't sleep. That's the problem. I get too anxious. I can't fall asleep. I watched it yeah, Orange Guy gets it. You get it. I watched The Real Housewives to calm me down. And people think that's weird because it's like a very dramatic show. But there's just something about like drunk women in their 60s yelling at each other. It reminds me of home. You know, it's kind of very calming. I can't sleep. My boyfriend can't sleep either. He told me he can only fall asleep to white noise. So now whenever he comes over, I have to play country music, right? But I do because I'm supportive, right? I want to be a supportive girlfriend. I went to support him. He told me he was doing Sober October. And I was like, that's great. That's healthy. Support it. I didn't know it would mean you'd order Shirley Temples everywhere, guys. Yikes. That's pretty embarrassing. He's an adult man, I promise, right? I got a new medication recently and my doctor was talking to me about it. She's like, listen, some things could interact with this medicine. Like, don't do cocaine on this. And I was like, isn't don't do cocaine just like general medical advice? Right? Like, if I OD from a combo of Prozac and cocaine, isn't that one kind of on me? I told you guys about my boyfriend. I've dated some real lunatics in the past. Do you guys ever meet someone and they tell you their parents didn't love them? And then you get to know them and you're like, oh, I get it. Right? I dated that guy. He was the worst. He was a pathological liar. This guy lied so much he like didn't even make sense, right? Orange, you get it.
I totally get
it. Orange knows. One night he lied. Like one night we were in bed. He was like, "Kristen, you're the only woman for me. You're the only woman who's ever made me come." And I was like, "But you have 4 kids." You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
That pre-cum strong.
Yeah, right? Like I don't know, man. Good for him. He is nice and virile. But when I first met him on our like first date, I think he told me he had 3 or 4 kids, right? And I remember telling my best friend, and she was like, wait, 3 or 4? Like, you don't know how many, or he doesn't know how many? And I was like, who cares? He's 6'2". Okay. Turns out that was another lie. That guy's like 5'8". Also, I can tell how tall men are. That's the thing about me. I work as a lawyer during the day. And he was really weird about that. He was like intimidated, right? He was always like, I could be a lawyer. I could take the bar tomorrow and pass it and be a lawyer. I was like, first of all, you can't because you have a criminal record. But also, like, who needs that guy, right? Imagine if you're like at the scene of like a horrific car accident and someone's screaming like, help, help. Is anyone here a doctor? And this asshole comes up and he's like, I'm not, but I could have been. Anyways, I guess that was. But I'm really close with my mom. We hang out all the time. We have this rule though. We just don't talk about politics. You guys have that with your families, right? Like you just can't talk. Yeah, Orange gets it because it just makes a fight. My mom made that rule. She breaks it though. The other day she was like, I really miss Donald Trump because he just said whatever he felt like. He didn't care what anybody thought. And I was like, okay, fair. But how come when grandma did that, you put her in a home, right? It doesn't seem fair. I miss grandma. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to put my mom in a home. Don't worry. But that doesn't mean I won't threaten her with it. Right? You got to keep them on their toes. You can't let these guys get too comfortable. My mom took me out to dinner and she was like, oh, you're an expensive date. And I reminded her, it's expensive. The old age home where they don't all have mysterious bruises, right? That place is not cheap. Sometimes when I'm out with my mom, I'll like cuddle up to her because I like crave affection. And people will often think we're like a lesbian couple. And that makes me really mad because I feel like I could do better. Right. You know what I mean? She's like 60 and she's never used sunscreen, right? So that's my mom. It's usually not just me and her. I have a big Italian family on that side. It's usually when I'm there, it's like big Italian dinners, right? You're like, who do I sit next to? The racist, the sexist, the one who runs the pyramid scheme? You know, it's like, no, Jane, you're not your own boss. That's not what's happening. All right. I tried to go next to the pyramid scheme cousin, but last time I got stuck next to the sexist, I have a stepbrother. He's a men's rights activist. This is a true thing. He asked me if I knew that there was a war on men. So I asked him if he knew there was a war on his hairline, because he was losing ground. I thought that would shut him up, but it didn't. Nevertheless, he persisted. He was like, no, Kristen, how do you feel about the war on men? So I told him, like, I feel we need to send more troops, right? We need a campaign of shock and awe, whatever it takes. I missed a pyramid scheme cousin. I have a cousin in the biggest pyramid scheme in the world. He sells heroin. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Or he says it sells itself, right? They're doing fine. They don't need to really market. But he came out of rehab and I asked him, I was like, hey, what does it feel like to be on heroin? Like, I can't even do coke because of the Prozac. And he was like, it feels like you're being wrapped in a hug of warm towels. I was like, whoa, I get it. That feels amazing. But that is also a feeling you can very cheaply and safely recreate at home. So I don't get it. I have a sister. She is like the third fittest woman in Texas. She's a CrossFit champion. She told me recently that she said, I'm so fit, I don't even get my period anymore. And I was like, ooh, I'm not sure that's what that means. But she told me she only eats free range chicken. And I asked her why. I was like, is it better for workouts, like less gluten? And she said, no, it's actually more humane to the chicken, which I don't understand, right? Why is it more humane to kill and eat the chicken that has a pretty chill life on a farm? Isn't it actually kinder to kill and eat the chicken that's like, I live in a cage, they pump me full of hormones, and my dad will not get off of me, right? That's who's in my McNugget. Orange gets it. I guess that's it for me. My name is Kristen. Thank you guys so much for listening.
Yay, Kristen. Yay.
Thank you, Orange.
Nice. Wait, I have some follow-up questions. My first question is for Mr. Orange Fuzzy Guy.
Shoot, ask away.
All right. There was a moment where Kristen said something along the lines of, hey, do you guys have to have a rule with your families where you don't talk politics? And Mr. Orange Fuzzy Guy gave a big look of acknowledgement, like, you ain't got to tell me. So I want to hear from Mr. Orange Fuzzy Guy. What kind of family you got? Tell us about, who you got, a big family, small family, and why do you have to have that rule?
Well, I've got a lot of friends in the puppet business, and I'm really big into puppet rights. Our lives matter too, just so you know.
Wow.
Really trying to break away from the shackles of marionette strings and rods and things of that nature. I really want to get, I want equal rights for us. I'm tired of being shoved into shoe boxes and closets. Isn't that right?
Can I ask you a question? Is it, because you know how I don't know how to preface this, but is it okay to talk about that y'all have, a hand inside of you? Or would that be upsetting to bring up?
Bring up public sex life in front of everyone. I don't even know if that's.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was a sexual thing. I was just thinking
it's okay. No worries.
Okay. Thank you.
So that's one of the things that I'm really concerned about. The hand, but
wow.
That's the least of our worries right now. I'd really like equal pay, place to stay, and adequate accommodations for our struggle. We entertain you, especially the kids. What in the banana shenanigans? We're teaching them how to share, how to care. We're teaching them about math,
fire
and reading.
safety.
What's that?
Yeah, that's important.
Fire safety.
There you go. Exactly. And
Wait, so how would you like to travel? Not in a shoebox, not in a suitcase, not in a backpack. What would be the ideal way for you to travel?
let me see. Business class.
Oh, you get your own seat. Okay. So I'm sorry.
I
Oh,
have legs, so I think
You're right.
I
I'm
deserve a
sorry.
seat.
Wait, you have legs?
I'm
Can
not
we
used
see
to
them?
thinking this way, so I apologize.
Holy
thank you.
moly!
Thank you
You're
for
like a
showing us your legs.
whole guy.
I'm 30
Yeah.
inches. I'm 30 inches, baby.
I heard that before.
She's a live one. I
Anything else
like
that I
her.
wanted to ask?
Wow.
She's
you-
spoken for. All right, Mr.
Wait, do you have
Orange.
a orange guy? Do you have a butt?
Hey,
Oh,
wow.
this is. I thought this was a family show,
Do you
but
have a butt, Kristen? Do you have a butt?
Unfortunately, I have a butt. Yes.
hey, Kristen.
Yeah.
Once you go fur, your life's a blur.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait. I had another question. You said something about equal pay. So you're saying like when you and Adrian's your buddy, right? When you guys play a show, what are you saying? Adrian takes all the cashola?
He definitely has a hand in the cookie jar, so to speak.
Wow. You don't get anything? Do you get something?
I get dry clean. That's about it.
Wow. Adrian, what do you think? What do you think about that?
Okay, look, this is the deal, right? Okay.
Not fair.
We've been together for a while. You know, it's a great relationship. You know, we have this thing where he's a figment of my imagination. He comes out when I smoke and this and that. Some real like Pee-wee's Playhouse type stuff. But like this equal pay stuff, it's like I don't get it.
Yeah.
I'm housing him, you know. He's
Right.
propped up in the closet. He's living life. He's Febrezed.
Right.
He's good.
He's Febrezed?
Of course.
You Febreze him?
I think he just wants a manscape.
Mr. Orange Fuzzy Guy, it sounds like you're being gaslit. He just called you a figment of his imagination. You do not exist.
Son of a bitch.
Dude, that must be some hard truths to swallow.
Don't worry, I'll give him something to swallow.
Wow.
Holy moly.
Hey,
No wonder he doesn't pay you.
we've been together. We've been together for a long time. I took you out of that Amazon warehouse. All right.
You're from Amazon?
Yeah, he ordered me.
Wow.
Like a
That's where I got Kristen.
session. That's where you got
Oh.
Kristen.
That's
Oh,
true.
Lordy.
That's true.
Deets. Tell me the deets. Tell me some more.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm the
man.
one who orders the Shirley Temples. You know that.
So you're doing Sober October,
Oh.
Matt?
Was that Sean?
You're doing Sober October or not anymore?
I did for 2 weeks and I was great at it, except for all of the failures.
Wait, I'm doing a little bit of math in my head. If you did Sober October for 2 weeks, that means something went wrong either last night or this morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a long week at work, and Kristen and I decided that watching a horror movie with wine was a better alternative than Sober October.
Yeah.
Orange
so
agrees. Orange agrees.
Yeah.
was it just wine, or were you trying to quit? I don't know if you smoke weed at all. Tell us about that.
No. It was alcohol's my poison. I have a hard enough time breathing as it is. So
Oh, that's too bad, buddy.
asthma, it happens.
Oh.
Aw.
Where are you guys located, Kristen and Matt?
We're in Hoboken, New Jersey. Right outside
Okay.
of New York City, yeah.
And you live there
Ew.
together? Is that right?
No, he's just at my place right now.
Got you. Matt, where do you live?
Jersey City. It's like a mile and a half away.
Yeah.
So.
Jersey people. Cool. I went to high school in Jersey.
Where?
Let me ask you this. How do you, I don't know where you're from originally, but how do you feel about New Yorkers or the whole world shitting on Jersey? Because
They should all go die.
Thank you. It's so inappropriate. How dare you? It's a great state. Okay, anyways, Matt, are you going to stand up for us?
Sure. My name is actually Matthew, and that's because there's a chance that my mom is watching. If she's not watching, then I can go by Matt.
Okay. All right. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen of the internet, please put your hands together for Matthew.
Yay!
Yeah. So, actually, it's been a bit since I've done comedy. Just like a couple weeks, and it's because a couple weeks ago I actually had my appendix taken out, where it just kind of said, "Hey, I don't want to be a part of your body anymore. Bye."
Oh,
It kind of sucked, but I had a lot of people that reached out and were making sure that I was doing okay. As soon as the surgery was done, my mom FaceTimed me, and it was not to check on how well I was doing. It was to see my scars. She was like, I'm out with friends and we want to see what appendectomy scars look like. Like, show it to us. It's, the people into the surgery shows and stuff. And it was just the weirdest. And, my mom, she loves me. She just expresses it in weird ways. For instance, like I text her all the time. Hey, Mom, I love you. And she responds with, I love you more.
oh.
I know, but it sucks because it's just to remind me that everything's a competition. And I always lose. You can't win that one. She named me Matthew on purpose. She used to hate when I was being called Matt. I had kids in elementary school that would try to be my friend, and they would call up the house and they'd be like, Hey, Mrs. Dietz, can Matt come and hang out? And she'd be like, Matt? There's no one by that name here.
Oh, no.
Done. No. She named me Matthew after the only apostle with a real job. Yeah. Matthew was the tax collector. Yeah. The rest of them were all fishermen, and they were bad at it. They could only catch fish if Jesus called them to the boat. Kind of like Aquaman. That's what the joke is. Batman is wrong. I just have that on my mind. Batman's my avatar at work. So it's I don't know. It was good. Like my mom was strict with my name. She was strict with our language growing up. I was not allowed to say shut up in my household. Actually, I got sent to my bedroom for saying the F word, which was fart. Yeah, but like we were that weird family that was just too polite. We're like, no one wanted to be my friend because, like, if I had farted in school, I would say, please excuse me, I just passed gas. Who wants to be friends with that kid?
You sounded like an old man.
Yeah. I had to learn the real F word from a 3-year-old I was babysitting. He had some very strong opinions on how much ice cream he deserved. So good for him. I like the polite language, like just as Orange Dude said, it was good for not really my friends, but for like their parents and for like teachers and stuff. They all liked me because of the polite language. But with other kids, like when I was in school, I was being picked on. And I said to the kid, hey, would you please be quiet and leave me alone? And he did. And then he came back with 4 other kids. And that's how I learned the importance of putting an air freshener in my locker.
Oh, no.
So my dad's pretty great. I love my mom. My dad's awesome too. He just retired, which is awesome. As a millennial, that's one step closer to putting him in the home because that's the only way I can get a house. So So rooting for that. He's aging backwards though. Growing up, he would introduce me to some of his favorite bands that were like, the Eagles and REM, Rolling Stones, Talking Heads, and then he went through like a John Mayer phase. And now his favorite band is Post Malone. He used to spend his time like smoking 2 packs of cigarettes a day and being in our backyard gardening, and now he vapes while watching other YouTube videos of other people gardening.
Oh no, not the
Yeah.
vape.
He's like a little kid. Some of them actually feature Post Malone, and there's something weird about that guy. So I grew up in emergency foster care. So my family took in children like we ordered them from Amazon.
Jesus Christ.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, well, see, it was, Sean's all like upset about it, but it's okay. There was good news is there were free returns on children under 12. So no, as a younger little kid, like it was just fun. It was like a new kid coming over for slumber parties, like it was great. And until they left, and I never understood why. But as I got older, I realized that just a lot of dads really were at the store buying cigarettes. Yeah. So after that, my family did adopt 3 children, and so I'm now one of 7. My family, I have so many siblings that we outgrew the Verizon family plan. Yeah. My mom had to fight those people tooth and nail to tell them a family could be bigger than 5. Ugh. It's good though. I love my family. Everyone's very unique. We do have one of my younger brothers is the black sheep of the family. But over last Christmas, he did find like the ideal job for him, and he started working at a medical marijuana dispensary. It was awesome. Yeah. And then he got fired for being too much of a slacker to sell weed. My youngest sister, yeah, that's fucking true, man. This is all true. My youngest sister, Abby, she just graduated high school.
Yay!
That is 7 for 7. That's awesome. But she and her friends are woke AF. Yeah, they bully each other over who's more accepting. So it was interesting growing up with such a large family. It was hard to compromise over stuff. For instance, there's a fight that we're still having, which is over what to name our dog that we've had for 9 years. Yeah, so everyone calls her Callie except for my mom. My mom says that her name is Karma because Karma's a bitch. Yeah, as I had a really big fight with my sister Lindsay growing up where we stopped talking to each other for a while. And I reached out to her recently. I was trying to write a joke about it. And I said, hey, do you remember this fight? And she said, yeah. I was like, well, how did it start? How did it end? Can you help me out? And she said, the fight where you called me fat? It didn't end. Yeah, well, I mean, I was a little kid, and Lindsay's like kind of a weirdo. She actually recently told us that when she was a kid, she went in my mom's room and found a bag of our baby teeth. Right? And like, my mom's sentimental, but she's not a serial killer. Like, that's fucking weird. Not to mention, I'm the oldest brother. I was the tooth fairy. That was my fucking job. Like, good night, Mom. Oh, somebody lost a tooth. Go check under all the pillows. I had to go find the tooth that I had helped knock out earlier that day. So the only, I had a great family. It was great growing up, but the only thing that we lacked was enough pizza. And so whenever it was pizza night, I had to make sure that I ate twice as fast as my brothers, or remember to call Lindsay fat earlier and eat hers. So I've been picking on her. I'll tell you why. I just turned 30, which is
Yay!
great.
Yay, you don't look a day over 29.
Yeah. So on my 29th birthday, my sister Lindsay decided to have a baby.
Mhm.
Yeah. So on my 30th, I learned how much tequila is too much for me. And that's one. I get that weird heartburn. I can't even do tequila anymore. And her daughter learned how to say mama. Who do you think's going to have a better birthday the rest of their life? Lindsay did not even have the decency to have an ugly daughter. This girl is a fucking angel and is going to ruin the rest of my life. And she knows it. She knows it. I do like, video chats with her and stuff now, so she can like try and know my name. She knows my name. She goes and FaceTimes me and she picks up, hey, this is my Elmo. I got this for my birthday. What did you get? A Venmo from mom? It's terrible. She knows my girlfriend's name better than mine. And she does it on purpose. And I'm watching this happen. You know what? I planned, I don't know if it'll still happen, but to propose to my girlfriend in February.
Congratulations.
Yeah, but that's when Lindsay's son is due.
Oh no. Just tell her to push it back in.
Jesus.
I may very well have to.
Is that how puppet births happen?
There's no competing with that.
What was that question?
I said, how do puppet births happen? You can like push it. It gets pushed through. I don't know.
It was funny though, Sean. Good job.
It's called suspended disbelief.
This is Sean Wickens's account, but thank you for honoring.
Oh, so you're not Sean Wickens?
I'm not Sean Wickens.
Well, that's who I thought you were. I'm
I-
completely embarrassed now that I performed to someone whose name is not
That's okay.
Sean.
My name is Anya Jones, but I'll respond to Sean.
All right, Shania. How about that?
Tanya, not bad.
Ooh, that
Right.
sounds like your couple name.
That sounds exotic. I like it.
Yeah. Well, Orange likes it.
All right.
I can tell more jokes, but that was the end of that set.
Put your hands together to keep it going for Matthew D.
Yay!
Nice. Cool. All right. I got follow-ups. I got them. Wait, okay. I don't know anything about the apostles. You said that Matthew the apostle was the tax man,
Yeah. So
and that everyone else was a fisherman.
So the everyone else was a fisherman was not entirely true.
Okay.
Is that they were all like blue collar, right? Like workers and shit and stuff. Matthew the apostle was a tax collector, which at that time was very corrupt and stole everyone's money. But he was very rich, and so he bankrolled everything. He's also one of the people that wrote the Bible. The New Testament is written by Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and Matthew is in that list. If you sound out Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, you can
Can I
hear
ask you a question? Is this like common knowledge, or did you go to some kind
That's
of like,
if you're a Catholic.
Catholic school, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or not
that's
even Catholic,
crazy.
not even Catholic school. I did not go to it's Catholic church. If
Like
you are-
CCD or whatever.
yeah.
where did you learn this stuff, at home or like from a church institution?
I grew up Catholic. I taught CCD, as Kristen just said, is Catholic
What's
school for
CCD?
children who do not go to Catholic school.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you have to go there if you want to like get confirmation stuff and you don't
Yeah,
go to
it's-
Catholic school.
It's like after school classes for Catholic children.
Wow.
I taught that for a bit. I taught that wrong, but I did. I told them all that everything was symbolic, whereas apparently Catholics are supposed to believe that, yes, that blood or that wine turns into Jesus's blood and we are now all vampires. I did not teach that.
Got you. Okay. What do you do for work now?
Was that?
What do you do for work now?
I work in IT,
For whom?
the Bank of New York Mellon.
What happened to Kristen?
She's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry.
All
about
Hey, she's back.
Good.
We missed you.
it.
You do IT for a bank?
Yeah, so I help make rich people richer.
Okay.
Yeah, I do not enjoy that aspect of it, but everything else that I do.
Yeah.
I do. So.
Well, what do you do for them that you enjoy?
So I do a lot of like communication and engagement. And so in IT, we have like 5,000, IT members in the bank. And everybody, the stuff that they do affects other IT members,
Right.
except everybody runs with blinders on.
Right.
And so it's like, I'm going to build this really cool thing, but not tell anybody about it.
Right.
And my job is like, how about we tell people about it? And so I do a lot of training and engagement and presentations, focus groups, and ways to help a lot of these people who are very singular focused show off some of the awesome stuff that they do to the people that it matters to.
Yeah. All right. Orange Dude, how are you doing? You have any questions for Matthew about his set or working at the bank in IT?
I've got a couple questions.
Please.
Are you ready, Matt?
It's Matthew. It's
Oh,
Matthew.
It's my mom's asleep right now.
Mom's asleep.
Oh, yeah,
She's
okay.
not in the home, so it's okay. Good to know. So, you work in IT, and I wanted to know, how do you feel doing that?
Oh, I love it. So I started off as an actual programmer, and I had a computer engineering degree. And then I grew to embrace my people skills to the point now where I'm more of a project manager doing a lot of communication and engagement and things along those lines, where I help like connect people that need to be connected but aren't capable of doing so themselves, or a lot of teaching users how to use new things.
Can I ask a question about that?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
And maybe I'm pulling something out of thin air, but is there any kind of a relationship in doing stand-up? And you said you were working on your people skills. Like,
Yes.
is there anything that you've learned in stand-up that you use at your job?
So actually, I just mentioned that there's about 5,000 IT developers. It's a large bank.
Yeah.
A month ago, I ran an internal developer conference. And so for every job, they have like conferences, where experts, teach and learn how to do stuff. I went through and made the experts within our company spend 2 days, a total of 20 hours, 20 presentations, explaining what they're doing to everyone else. But the part that connects that to comedy is that I was the host. So it's very similar to producing a comedy show where I went out and found the people that I knew that my developer audience wanted to hear from. I figured out how to plan it in the right order. And then I also opened everything and closed everything with a way to explain to the audience, oh my gosh, like, here's the next speaker. I'm excited to have them because they will teach you this. And it's very similar to comedy, where here's the next speaker. Her name's Kristen Seltman. She's my favorite comic. She's been in the Women in Comedy Festival. She just got accepted to the Boston Comedy Festival for the 3rd or 4th time this year. And it's amazing. Wow. You should all be happy to hear from Kristen Seltman. Here she comes. And I did the same thing for work.
I thought you were going to say, here's Kristen Seltman, my favorite girlfriend. Okay.
No,
I'm not his favorite girlfriend.
My favorite girlfriend. The other
I'm
one.
his second favorite.
Yeah.
You're starting trouble there.
No,
sorry, I had to slip it in.
It's not. We've been talking about trying to get Melinda Gates into our threesome or something.
Oh my god. That's an old engineering school joke. All right. Okay. Kristen, where do you work? What do you do?
I'm a compliance lawyer also at a bank.
Same bank?
No, different bank. I actually used to work at the same bank as Matt.
Yeah, you were talking about. Wait, I know that you were talking about passing the bar, but did you actually mention in your set that you're a lawyer?
I might have. maybe vaguely in one joke. I'm not sure, but I usually don't talk about it because people hate lawyers.
Oh, really? I thought I would love to hear a stand-up set from a lawyer. That to me is very,
Really,
very cool.
People hate lawyers.
People will hate anything they're allowed to hate.
That's true.
What does a compliance lawyer do?
So basically, I tell people at the bank that they like can't do things that are like illegal, and they do them anyway.
Shut 'em
And
down.
then I find out, and then
And you
they're
tell them,
like,
hey, shouldn't have done this.
and they're like, go fuck yourself. Basically, it's basically.
And they're like, oh my God, this was illegal. Oh,
I didn't know.
yeah. Cool. All right. Orange Fuzzy Dude, what would you do if you caught bankers doing illegal stuff?
If I caught bankers doing illegal stuff,
Yeah.
the first thing I would do is say, hey, you stop that. It's all about sharing and caring. Damn it, there I did it
Hand
again.
move.
So nice.
It is. That's what it's all about.
Why doesn't your hand move? Good. Do you have any questions?
You're asking a lot of questions about my body.
Well, okay. The butt was Kristen, and the
Which
leg.
we never answered, by the way. We never saw your butt. Just saying.
So Kristen doesn't like me anymore because I lost my appendix. So she only likes people with appendixes.
Hey, women only want one thing in a man.
That's appendix. You know it.
Yeah, I know it.
Would it be too much to ask you to show us your scar in case your mom's friends are watching?
So I have
Yes. I mean, you showed us the bandage.
I did.
Gnarly.
It's Kristen did help put that on and is helping the dressing very much.
Okay.
Is that why she's your favorite girlfriend?
It is. The other girlfriends are only there for sex. Kristen's there for all the other stuff.
Wow.
No.
They don't have Band-Aids at their place.
No, they don't. Kristen has a Costco set of Band-Aids. She's prepared.
You're living the dream, buddy.
I got this shit. Yeah.
Orange Dude, any other questions for Matt? I think I cut you off. Matthew, sorry.
It doesn't fucking, that's just an opening joke. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to call it.
Oh, good. I've been stressed the whole time.
It's really useful. And I used to use this growing up to tell how I know people. Because you ever in your hometown and stuff, like walk into a store and someone, calls you and you immediately panic as to who is this person. If they call me Matthew,
go back.
Yeah, if they call me Matthew, I know that I know them through family. If they call me Matt, I know that they know me through school and through me being me.
Yeah. I have the same thing. If someone calls me asshole, I know it's because they know me for who I am. Orange Dude, were there any other questions for Matt?
Not that I can think of at the moment.
Are there any questions for Orange Dude?
Ask away.
Where's Orange Girl?
Well, that's a long story. I've got a few.
And is she orange at all?
You are absolutely right. That's a little furist, if you ask me.
Where's Furry Girl then?
I'm sorry.
Is that what you prefer me to call her?
Well, first of all, buddy, I only deal with human girls.
Women.
Wow.
Women.
Women, no girls. That would be wrong.
Yeah, that's illegal.
Mature women.
The more mature, the better.
At least at the age of consent.
Wait a second. Are you implying you like older puppet women?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you said, I'm sorry. Wait, I do want to clarify. Did you say you wouldn't date a puppet?
It's my personal preference, correct?
I'm
first, and not you.
Okay.
It's a fur
Good
thing.
point.
You wouldn't
That's what we had.
understand.
Fur girls aren't good for you. I don't want to pursue.
No,
this.
no, it's okay. Go for it.
Well, ay. Are you in a relationship?
At the moment, no, I'm just, playing the field. It's cuffing season,
Uh-oh.
It is. It's getting chilly. Where's your main spot? Where do you like to meet the ladies?
I got a couple watering holes I like to go to. Luckily for me, I try to order drinks that aren't too sticky, if you know what I mean. No Shirley Temples here.
All right.
Those cherries
All
are
right. So
damn
you're
delicious.
at your
I don't like those
you're
cherries.
at your favorite. If you're at your favorite bar and the night is young and you're having your your favorite drink of choice, and you notice a furry girl is sitting to your left and a human girl is sitting to your right, and you start talking to the human lady, and the furry girl says, "Hey, this puppet doesn't date furry girls. He's only into human women. How dare you? I'm upset."
Okay, she's upset. So
Are
what?
you gonna do that?
I like what I like. And
Damn.
she's telling the truth. I like to get into human women.
Oh my God.
Wowzers.
Stop that. Stop it.
Do you have like any fall plans? You go apple picking? You celebrate Halloween at all? You have a costume?
I do apple picking every now and then. It's a great way to pick up hipster women.
Oh, you like hipster women? Okay.
Well, I figure, they love taking pictures. They love Instagram. I got all of that, so I'm good with it. And I'm cute to hold.
Yeah, I'm pretty cute to hold. I bet.
Oh,
Yeah.
you bet. You want to bet? How much you want to put down on that bet?
6.
Damn.
I'd bet $1,000 and I'd win.
I just heard somebody say 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt's betting 6. I put down 1,000.
Do you see what you just did to him? Oh my God. Just relax.
What's happening? Orange dude, what's happening?
He's in a mood right now, I think. He's feeling a little.
Did we upset you?
No,
did we
he's
insult
very
you?
happy.
You're happy?
Very.
Can you confirm to us that you're happy?
I'm not
you
sure if
don't-
I want him to confirm to us how happy he is.
I don't think you understand.
He's not wearing pants.
Well, he has fur. It's okay. I don't think
Exactly.
you understand what I'm saying. I'm not gonna give you $1,000.
Wait,
I'm
what?
not gonna. When we say how much do you want to bet, that doesn't mean I'm giving you $1,000. It means I said, I bet you are pretty cute and what's the word that we used? Good to hold. And I said I bet $1,000. So I would put $1,000 down and I'd win back my own money, which is why I said $1,000. I'm not giving you that money.
She's smart.
Oh my God.
I like you.
Oh, get out of here. Come on.
Get out of here. We're just getting something started. The night is young. You said it yourself.
The night is young. That's true. I actually, I'm going to take this opportunity to grab a swig. My dog is fumbling around in her cone. So wait, Orange Dude, do you have a job other than what you do with Adrian, and what you're doing right now is kind of your job, right?
Well, right now I'm just hanging out because I just wanted to make sure that I was doing something good tonight. I know this is a big telethon, and I wanted to make sure that everybody out there was donating and doing their due diligence and being good people.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I wanted to, yeah, that's okay. Thank you for bringing that up. That's a good opportunity to say that this whole telethon is because the Stoner Morning Show group is trying to raise some money to buy the mother of a friend of the show a motorhome,
It's good.
because her house is being foreclosed upon, which is, when I
That's pretty.
heard that, it really warmed my heart. I was like, who would do that? But that's amazing. That's wonderful.
It really is. There's still some good in this world.
Yeah, there is some good in this world. Matt, what's the last big kind thing that you personally witnessed that made you go, wow, that's kind?
So I was, as I've mentioned a couple times, I just had appendix surgery,
Yeah.
and she's not on the video right now, but
Yep.
my girlfriend Kristen here came with me to the emergency room. Was not allowed in the emergency room because of COVID protocols. They only let patients there, and so she sat for hours on end
Wow.
in a waiting room away from me, where we were not allowed to physically be together
Wow.
until I was healthy and well done.
Oh man.
And so, like,
Touched you?
there's no words to describe. Like, she was not even allowed to like see me. We were texting each other, but I could still feel her as you know, being close. But that was amazing. That left me
Yeah, how did it make you feel?
in a state.
Describe
for sure.
it.
I knew the whole time that I needed surgery.
Mm-hmm.
And it was actually because of her. She's had the same surgery and the same symptoms before. And
Oh,
so
she gave it to you?
as soon as I had
I'm
this,
kidding.
no,
Sorry.
as soon as I had the symptoms, she told me that I needed to go to the ER. But I was not scared or nervous at all the whole time because I knew she was there.
Mm. Wow. So
On a situation that if I were by myself, it would have been scary as hell.
yeah.
And that's why she's your favorite girlfriend.
It is. None of the other girlfriends showed up. So, I mean, I texted Kim Kardashian numerous times.
They were out sexing.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
That whole image reminds me of the Grinch, I guess. Like, not that you're the Grinch, but like when I ask that question of what's the last kindness you saw, it just like the image I see in my head is like, when did you last feel your heart like grow? Orange Dude and Adrian, what are your answers for what's the last big kindness that you saw?
Well, the last big kindness was when we both went out a couple weeks ago and took one for the team, so to speak.
Please tell me more.
What are you looking at me like that for? Come on, I'll tell the story, okay? So we were out and same scenario, puppet to the left, human to the right, and they were friends and he wanted the human, so I had to hang out with the puppet. It's a marionette too.
And when
so
I hear they do some crazy things. I'm kidding. Sorry, I'm a bigot. Are you?
Once you go wood, it stays all good.
Oh my God. Are all marionettes wood? I don't feel that's accurate.
The ones I've been with have been.
So Adrian, when you say you hung out with the marionette, what did y'all do?
Well, we basically just watched television while this one was doing his thing.
Do you think based off of the last like hour that we've been on, do you think you've landed on a name that kind of feels comfortable?
I think I have. I mean, he's been with me since day one. So
yeah.
Day one.
Day one. That's a good name. All right, Day One. How does that fit you? How does that feel?
I kind of like it. It
Day
fits
one?
me. Fits me like a glove. Almost like him inside of me.
I see where you're going. How about Matt? What do you think? Is it day one a good name, or are you still going with Figaro?
Figaro was my first, but Dewan, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Thank you. I like it. I can't wait to tell everybody else back at his apartment.
So wait,
Oh,
Matt,
yeah.
was it part of the joke, or you really are gonna try to propose to Kristen sometime soon?
Yeah, whatever.
Is she on? Or I know she's not on, but is she watching right now?
She's in the same apartment. I've been telling the February joke for a while. I do love her dearly, but marriage proposal, I'd rather wait until we've been dating like 15 to 75 years first. So.
Oh, wow. So you can just be married for that last one that you're alive.
Well, that'll make sure that it's a good year, right?
That's fair. How long have you been together?
About 2 years.
And you met through comedy?
Yes, we did. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
She's I know you both just heard us. She's a bit funnier than I am, and so it keeps me on my toes.
Do you find that she's the same person on stage as she is off stage? Like the funniest that she is when she's with you and it's just behind closed doors? Do you think she's able to capture that on stage?
It's different.
Yeah.
It's so on stage of the character that you are normally.
Okay.
And so there is truth to the stand-up on stage for sure, but
Okay.
it is definitely an exaggeration, and it's supposed to be, of who you are on a regular basis.
Yeah.
So, and she would agree with this. Regularly in regular situations, I am much funnier than she is.
Yeah.
I'm, quick and witty, and come from a large family where if you say something, it has to land. Otherwise, it's not heard. But when she is much more practiced and a better writer, and when she's on stage, it kills because she knows what's funny and is practiced and a better writer.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
What's your greatest stand-up challenge right now? Is it the writing?
So what I find and it's because she and I both have demanding day jobs. And so that is also a challenge. But what I found with the writing is that I'll go through a period of time where I'm active and I write a bunch of new stuff, and then a period of time where I don't, and I'm more focused on producing shows or trying to get booked on shows and not really doing it. But so right now I'm in a little bit of a lull that I'm trying to break out of as far as writing. But the biggest challenge that I've had this year is actually trying to get a good tape. What you want is to have your stand-up set recorded so that you can then apply to festivals or to clubs to try and get booked. And this year I worked very hard over COVID with Zoom shows and with outdoor shows and everything that I could. And I have improved myself in my stand-up very much, but I have not felt comfortable enough. What was that, Sean?
Day one is dancing as you're talking.
I feel very excited for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I haven't had the right club setting for a good tape. And I'm okay with that because I've still been improving myself. But that was the most difficult thing, is because a lot of the clubs in New York City and stuff are, like in a basement. And I don't necessarily want to do that as Delta is surging. And so there are,
okay.
It's probably the most difficult thing that I'm facing. So.
Day one, he wants me to give you my Instagram handle.
Yeah, Day one is whispering stuff in your ear. Let it rip, Day one.
He was saying that he wants me to give Matthew my Instagram. Maybe I can help him out.
Oh yeah, type it in.
too?
I'll type it in the chat. So
yeah.
we'll get that going.
Yeah, man.
They put it.
I think
Do it up
he's
there,
having,
Wong.
I think he's having a really good day, and he's feeling really good.
Okay.
So we'll just take it as that. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like this has been really positive. He's found his voice. He has his name, and this is the start of something really good.
Hell yeah.
All right.
You messed it up, you big dummy.
Always ring twice.
You messed it up. So I'll put it back in the chat. Don't worry. It's kind of difficult doing this with one hand, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I just searched it. The Ashby man. Okay. Okay.
There
All
we
right.
go.
What's lobster chocolate garlic chili?
Oh, I used to do a lot of like cooking contests in Brooklyn and nationally and stuff like that.
Oh.
But during the pandemic lockdown, I started doing improvisation. I am in the conservatory program with Second City. I'm finishing that in December. Live shows on Zoom. Thank you very much.
Very
I
cool.
did basic improv with the Groundlings. I did improv level 1 with the Pit. I write skits, sketches, blackouts now, and I'm auditioning with the Armory in December.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I'm working with a good buddy of mine, Miguel
For Armory House
Fernandez.
teams?
Yeah,
Whoa.
so it should be fun. And I'm working on a podcast featuring this guy right here, hopefully in January.
Awesome,
Okay.
dude.
Cool. Can I ask you some cooking questions?
Sure.
I'm struggling so much with cooking. I like cooking. I have a lot of problems that I run into. I think one of my big problems is I don't know how to figure out like which tastes are supposed to go together. Whether it's the tastes of like certain vegetables or certain spices, like I just kind of mix things together. I don't know how to like how do you smell and tell like, oh, this is missing this thing.
So you start out with the basics. For almost anything, any dish, it's olive oil, salt, and pepper.
Yeah, done.
Especially for vegetables, if you're gonna roast them or whatever. Like my wife and I, we do a lot of like roasting vegetables like Brussels sprouts and carrots and sweet potatoes. And a lot of it is really good olive oil, salt, pepper. And if you do take a little chili powder or a little like Worcestershire sauce, stuff like that, it really brings out a lot of flavors. Now, hopefully the weather is going to turn. We're going to get into like soup season. So you want to start with onions, garlic, olive oil, salt, pepper as the base.
Yep.
The best thing to do when you're working with onions and garlic, keep the flame nice and low, nice even heat. You don't want to burn the onions or the garlic. The garlic is going to turn bitter if it burns, and everything's going to be like ruined or whatever. You want it to be nice and mellow and get like caramelized and soft and all that good stuff. I have a basic recipe for you. You eat a lot. Do you eat pasta, tomatoes, and all that?
I'd like to, yeah.
Okay, so you take.
I'm gonna write this down. Okay.
Yes. So you take olive oil, onions, garlic, saute that. Then what you do is you'll take like cherry tomatoes in the olive oil mix, cut them in half, throw them in there, get them nice and soft and mushy and start to melt. All those flavors coming together. Olive oil, onions, garlic, the cherry tomatoes, salt, pepper. You get that. Then what you're going to do is you're going to take like arugula or spinach, put that in there, watch it shrink, you know, and then when you're all set, then you take your pasta that's already been cooked, drained, and all that stuff, throw it in the skillet with everything, mix it up, mix it up, mix it up. And then at the end, you sprinkle Parmesan cheese all over it. And that's your dinner.
Okay. I like that. Yeah, that's simple. I always add so much stuff. I get real complicated real quick.
No need. There's no need.
Mm.
You never make that for me.
Day one, do you cook? Do you eat?
No, I just usually I just come out for, you know, advice and teaching stuff. You know,
Yeah.
Back to the character stuff. This guy here,
yeah,
he goes by the name Timmy.
Okay.
I only come out when he smokes, and everything else in his apartment comes to life.
Okay. Okay.
So you've got the sofa, you've got the microwave, you've got the toaster, his
Yeah.
bathroom mirror, because he's real anxious. So it always brings out the anxiety in him. And I'm here to, you know, calm him down, so to speak.
How do you do that? And have any of y'all smoked right now or tonight?
No, not tonight. We figured, you know what, this is for a good cause. We want to be focused and we want to be respectful.
Yeah, okay. I appreciate that. All right. Do you have any questions for me, by the way? I feel like I've learned a lot about you. You guys don't know much about me. My name is Anya.
Yeah, it doesn't say that on the computer screen.
I know. Do you want me to change it? Okay.
It's kind of late now.
I know. Well, you're not wrong, but I have about 40 minutes left. Maybe someone else will come in and maybe, okay. But then I feel like I know what's going to happen is I'm not going to change it back. And then Sean's name is going to be Anya.
And then it's a whole confusion right there.
Okay, it's not letting me change it. It doesn't want me to.
Oh, he must have one of those fancy Zoom accounts.
It's because it's not mine. It's because it's Sean's. He does have a fancy Zoom account.
What are you looking at me for?
No, what are you looking at him for? He has a fancy show, so he needs a fancy Zoom account.
Okay. All right.
What?
I think he's getting a little tired.
Okay.
And I think we're going to have to head out. But hopefully, if there's ever a Stoner Morning Show, maybe we'll be on it one day.
Yeah. We do Stoner Morning Show every Monday if you want to come by. Are you in New York City?
We're in New York City. Yes, we are. We are in New York. My character is Tracksuit Timmy.
Yeah.
I will put my my holiday special from last year in the chat. It was produced by The Pit, and I think the folks will be pretty pleased with it. It's still up there, and it was a lot of good fun to make, and it was really awesome. It was on YouTube, and it's still there, and hopefully people will like it.
Yeah, please put it in the chat. We'll try to share it. I'd like to take a look at it for sure.
Oh, definitely. I'll put it in the chat right now.
I'm on your Instagram. Would I find it there?
Actually, no, it's all my cooking stuff is still on there, and I've gotta change that up. I'm actually, like I said, working on a podcast. So hopefully there'll be an Instagram account, there'll be a Facebook account, a Twitter, and all kinds of good stuff for it.
Gotcha.
My character.
Yes. Sorry, go ahead about your character.
My character his name is Tracksuit Timmy because he's in his tracksuit chilling after work. And then, once he takes a little, this guy shows up.
Yeah.
Hey, Timmy. Hi. I'm here again. You can't get rid of me that easy. So yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Cool. what I was gonna ask you is, do you have a lot of fans that know you from the cooking shows?
Yeah, there was a good following years ago, like I guess you could say several years ago, at like the peak or whatever. I was in the World Food Championships. I went to the National Banana Pudding Cook-Off. I did the New York City Chili Contest. I did
Wow.
these contests called the Takedowns. They're all over Brooklyn, for different like culinary experiences. And I won a couple, so it was a lot of fun. It's actually coming back on the 24th for
What is
Chili. The
the chili
Chili
contest?
Takedown, yeah.
Oh, wow. Are you gonna be on it, or it's a new season?
I'm gonna have to pass because my classwork at Second City, it's every Sunday from 1 to 3. So, and I've got to buckle down because we're prepping for our final shows. We've got 4 shows in November and our final in December.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, intense, but it's good fun.
Cool. All right. Well, it was nice to meet you both.
Thank you.
And best of luck to the both of you. Day one. I don't know what would happen if I ran into you in a bar. I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
Okay.
First round's on me.
There you go.
All right. You have yourself a great night, sweetie.
Oh, okay.
Remember,
Yeah.
sharing is caring.
What is it? What context is that in? Sharing what? Say it.
The pre-roll, silly.
The what?
The pre-roll.
Oh, got you. Okay. All right.
Duh.
All right, day one, your trip. It was nice to meet you both. Have a good night.
You have yourself a great night too. See ya.
Bye-bye, y'all. Stoner Morning Show, pre-show. If you're live and tuned in, I guess I'm live. If you're tuned in to me live, you're hopefully anticipating the Stoner Morning Show telethon, which is going to be starting at midnight. It's going to be going for 24 hours, and this is a little warm-up. I don't know what the boys are doing. I don't know if they're asleep and about to wake up. I kind of imagine maybe like a Eye of the Tiger montage where they're doing like sit-ups and burpees and drinking Red Bull to amp themselves up to stay up, because I'm sleepy. I hope I can become a morning person soon, so I'm trying to train myself to go to sleep early. Let's see what other guests we have coming on. Hey, Ralph. How you doing? You want to hop on Stoner Morning Show? Yeah. A Stoner Morning member. Yes. Here we go. All right.
We're too big for this couch.
Maybe. We're big. It's little. I'm not sure how many people are watching us. Put your hands together for Precious Gorgeous.
I'm gonna be on for a little while here. And you drawing your
I
computer?
drew it, yeah.
How's it I'm the first one on?
You're not the first one on. You didn't see me on for like an hour and a half.
Oh, I guess you were the first one on.
Stoner Morning Show hasn't started. This is the pre-show.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on.
Like the fourth
I'm gonna be
person.
on in the start, and I'm on before the start.
Wait a second. You're gonna be on the show that starts at midnight?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I might as well. I'm up. I'm here.
I knew this would happen. We were talking yesterday, and I asked you if you're gonna stay up all night, and you said, "Nah,
I'm not gonna stay up all night, but I'm gonna be at the beginning."
Yeah, you are. How long did you nap today? You tell
know.
me right now. You tell me right now how long
I was napping. I don't know.
It was a while.
How long? You know
You're gonna
better
stay
than
up
I
all
would.
night. I can feel it.
Why are you saying that?
'Cause I know you too well. Wait, we
This
we
is-
might have John Acapinti coming in for a second. Oh, here's the link, I think. Okay, cool. I
Oh, she's having a dream.
yeah, she's dreaming. I'm not gonna force this, but I do want to invite you to do Sweet Boy. Is it too much right now?
Yeah.
It's too much.
it's
All right,
much
cool.
right now, but we don't need to do all that.
All right.
We're doing just fine as it is. I'm plenty sweet as I am.
You're a sour, bitter boy. Jeez. How long have you been with Stoner Morning Show again?
I don't know. I don't know how long we've been doing this. Maybe a year and a half. We've been doing this
So you joined.
since the beginning of
Oh wow.
the pandemic.
Yeah.
We started like a month in, I want to say.
But Stoner Morning Show is much older than that, right?
Stoner Morning Show's, the idea is probably maybe 2 or 3 years older than the show.
All right, let's get John on here. Hold on. Stoner Morning Show Facebook. So I think I'm gonna go through with the deactivating my Facebook.
I may do the same, but
I was gonna do it right before the show, and I put it off because I felt like I might need it to communicate.
anybody out there deactivating their Facebook? Anybody out there defacing their active book? Who's out there? What's going on out there? Where are you getting messages? Are you getting
Oh, that's a good question. Well, since we stream on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook Live, I believe there's messaging capabilities on all of those. I've only seen this message from Jason on YouTube. That was from a long time ago.
Are you checking the Twitch?
No, I'm not checking the Twitch.
Sean just answered?
Hello. Well, it's not Sean. It's John Acapinti who's using Sean's computer. Can you hear us, John?
I could hear you. Can you hear me?
Hi. Yes. Hi.
Where the, I
Sean's
gotta,
house?
what's that?
You at Sean's house?
That is lofty loft. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? There we go. Should work. There we are.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
Hello.
This place is sick. Like,
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
man, it's freaking. I don't know if I could turn this, but like, my God, Sean,
Yeah.
like, chill out with the freaking views. I don't know if it's gonna be good. Or
You can see the I don't remember which newspaper it is, but it's like the Wall Street
Mets.
Journal. That red sign, isn't that like the New York Times or something?
New York Mets.
not. New Yorker. I don't know. Is that
The New Yorker.
Is that like the Spider-Man? Is that the Spider-Man like that they copy off of, or is that where they do it? The New Yorker.
New Yorker.
He would know. I wouldn't know.
That one actor is so good as the guy who's like, what is it? New Yorker? Is it?
The Daily Bugle.
We'll get to the bottom of it.
I know you, but I didn't know when we were having John Acapinti on that would be you. When I met you, I didn't know your last name.
That's so good.
Acapinti.
That's so good.
Acapinti.
But that's like the story of my life, though. You know?
That doesn't make sense. What do you mean?
Do you think, like, do you think my teachers, when they see my name, like when they saw my name, like before school, and they're just like, are you fucking kidding me? You know?
Okay, that's a good point. This is very specific to me, but I pride myself on being really, really sharp at knowing how to pronounce names. Like, just, it's not really that hard. You just kind of have to know some spelling and pronunciation conventions from every single country. So it's pretty impressive.
Well, now it's probably easier because you need Google. But like, I guess when I was like a kid, it was like,
Yeah.
a little tougher because it was dial up Google.
I feel like it's like the worst thing when you get a teacher that's like
Won't even try it.
I'm gonna mess this up, buddy. And they think they're like, people think they're being
No.
nice by being like, I'm gonna get this
No.
so wrong. I mean, but they really just make you feel bad about yourself.
Really?
I've heard
Seriously.
that, yeah.
What? Talk.
There's valiancy. There's valiancy in the effort. There's valiancy in the just like, I'm gonna fucking alley-oop this, but you know, you finish it for me.
Yeah.
And some, you know, like even if they butcher it, at least the like attempt is there.
Right. Like if you don't know how to say it, you can't just will yourself to say it. So you're gonna say it however you can, and you're gonna mess it up. But a lot of the time, people think they're trying to help you and be kind to you by being like, I know I'm gonna get this wrong. I mean, and it just makes they stretch it out because they feel uncomfortable. They make such a big show out of it, and it just the whole time, all the attention is on you and how unpronounceable your name is, and it just sucks.
Really?
So you gotta turn it into like a power move. You just gotta like, I own it. Like anymore, at least like college. I don't know if this thing works. I didn't use it yet, but trying to give me some more
Check it.
light in here. But what?
Check if it's plugged in the wall.
I kind of am like, I don't care anymore. Gave
You know, I
up.
got your mask, right?
What's that?
You know, I got your mask.
Oh, you do? Well, that means I gotta come visit. So.
Please do. But also, okay, wait, is this bad? There have been a bunch of people that leave their masks at our place. Through the washer, I wear them.
It's a good mask. I don't blame you. You can wear it. I was using it as a headband. Remember? That was
No, you're right. You're
I
right.
want to know about this because to me, I've never understood that people. Are you, Johnny? Are you somebody who gets fussy if somebody mispronounces your name?
No way.
No,
Look
I
at
can
that.
never. Not at this point. No, I can never. I mean, but I literally like, I sit back. First day of school, I loved it. I ended up just loving it. I take it as like, I just wait. Because then I have the upper hand for the whole semester. Because like then they'll be like, yeah, so you didn't do too good here. You messed up. I'm like, remember when you like didn't get my name right?
Oh,
No, you got that wrong too. That's weird.
if that was
You
a
know?
stand-up joke, it would be like, okay, see this test here? You see what you got wrong on it? And you could be like, who got it wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be. I wish I did that. Can you say that?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd been great.
But I always feel like I really try not to make a spectacle of somebody's name, but I always feel like I'm gonna let you know that this is, if you have an exotic name, exotic to me, then I'm gonna say it because my name might be exotic to you, and you're gonna be like, oh, I don't know if I
guess
pronounce this. People always ask me Jean Pierre or Jean Pierre. I don't care.
I guess it's like
yeah,
for,
that's the subjective one, I guess.
you can't.
No, I'm just asking. I don't want to prescribe a right way to react to this. I wonder because I was always baffled that people would be very
Baffled?
particular about. It's like, I think part of it is that it's strange in our culture, maybe for children or in general, just to correct somebody. But it's like you're allowed to correct someone
Yeah.
to say, hey, this is how you say my name.
Yeah.
But we're nervous about doing it, and other people are nervous about being corrected. And I
Yeah,
think that's an
that's fair.
opportunity for everyone to be like, hey, just because I correct you doesn't mean you have less value, doesn't mean that you're dumb, doesn't mean that I'm mean, doesn't mean.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm just joking. Like, I never actually like used it as a power. I definitely wish I did,
I mean,
but
yeah,
like,
it bums me out.
but like, it's not a big deal. Like, I have so many teachers that like kerfunkled it so hard the first go, and like they're my favorites. You know.
Mrs. Beasley, I'd like to let you know that's a big kerfunkle.
So you guys are both teachers, right? In between your comedy and your
Yes.
back
but
checking.
I'm going to say, I feel like this might be like an observation bias. I feel like everyone's a teacher nowadays in one way or the other.
100%. I mean, I'm a manny, so like I teach life lessons. I don't, I make sure the kids, I do all my dad stuff, like all the things my dad said to me. I just like layer it thicker even.
Can you give me one? Can you give me one? What would he say to me?
Like the one time I moved a couch for the kid's parent, like their dad, and then I was just like, I've been moving couches since I was 10. With no McDonald's Happy Meal at the end. Which I literally did. My dad would like pick me up from wiffle ball and be like, your aunt needs to move her Pilates machine again, and you're like, oh my God, I'm 10. Let me play wiffle ball, Dad. He's like, don't you want strong legs? I'm like, not really.
Oh my gosh. That's really funny. You know what?
So-
Like, okay, as a child, you'd be asked to do all this stuff for adults. Now I'm an adult. I don't have a Pilates machine. Who's moving my
Yeah,
Pilates?
right? Who's picking up my stuff? Nobody's picking up my stuff. That's the
Being
thing.
a kid, I got a few things they could do.
Yeah.
What was I gonna? I was just about to. Wait a minute.
I would love to make somebody mow my lawn and just watch them.
I don't even have a lawn. That's the issue.
Exactly. You can't. And you're like, you have a pretty accessible like room. It's not too bad, you know. You got big open doors. Like,
Yeah.
there's been times where we had to move. Like I moved that Pilates machine, and it's like in this like townhouse, and it's like, oh my, it's such an episode. We've moved it to Philly, to New York, then back to Scranton, then back to Philly. It's just like this never-ending Pilates machine. I like had an episode the last time we did it, and now they don't ask me to do it.
That's the way to go. Wait, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
I hope she's not watching. This is nothing to do with the aunt, really, but I do want to know, is she fit? Has she gotten fitter?
No, she's super fit. Like, she's looking great.
Using it.
She's my cousin, actually. She's not even my aunt, but like, she's like older than me.
Mm-hmm.
But no, she was like, she had her shit rocking. Like, she had like DVDs and like Pilates. Like, it was no joke, no joke show. But like, maybe just buy a second Pilates machine and then keep one at one and keep one at the other. You know, you got a high-rise Philly apartment. You could afford a second Pilates machine. You don't need me and my dad. My dad especially, I could do it. My dad, like, he's older. He shouldn't, he just is so prideful. He's such a dad. Like, he's got 4 sisters, or 4 daughters. He had 4 daughters, and he's so prideful on moving. He's settled down a little bit recently, but like, oh my God, it was getting ridiculous. I'm like, Dad, why don't we start a moving company?
My dad is in better shape than me, like, my whole life. And
same.
It's weird.
My dad, I actually, I remember the day that I like realized I was more athletic and just more fit, and I ate better, and it was done. It was like, I was like, oh, the torch has passed. We were in Florida at his best friend's place. He had this sick fucking, like, I don't even know. It was like Orlando. Like, he had a pool and a hot tub, and I was like 16. I was doing Kegels in the hot tub.
Wait, men Kegels?
Yeah, for sure.
Hey,
I'm doing them right now.
Stop hating.
Wait, I'm not hating.
It's for you know, it's for like pelvic floor strength in the bedroom. It's not necessarily for like pushing out anything. It's I mean, technically you're pushing out the baby, but like, you're kind of controlling it.
You're blowing my mind. I feel silly now. So like, if I was watching it, would the penis move? Does it like bounce up and down?
Yeah, it kind of does. Like, it does. Like, yeah, probably. Like, you would probably notice if.
Does it control how well you can hold your urine?
That's where you learn how to do it. So like, a Kegel, an outward Kegel is like peeing. An inward Kegel is like not peeing.
In.
What?
Holding it in.
Holding it in. Yeah.
Kegels, eagles, bagels, beagles.
It's actually in my fitness app. I do 500. I call them quarter squeezes. Because also, my cousin dared me to pick up a quarter with my butt cheeks. You could technically you can, if you go bare butt, you could like pick up a quarter with but you have to have really strong Kegel muscles. We got Jay coming in.
I've always had a question about the picking up quarters with your butt.
Yeah.
I wouldn't need to really apply effort to do that. Jason, you're coming in at a really interesting moment.
Really interesting time.
Hey, Jason.
Yeah, I do 500 quarter squeezes, butt quarter squeezes a day. I could even pull it up.
I don't understand.
This is insane.
If you need skill to do it, I don't understand how you develop that muscle. But I really actually just think that I could sit on a quarter and I would get up and there wouldn't be a quarter there.
So like, you don't want it to like morph into your butt. That's cheating. You want to pick it up between
Oh,
the cheeks.
Oh, in between the cheeks. I could get it in there. That's. Anyways, Jason.
So, I didn't get to finish the original thought. Like, I was just telling you about what was the prelim into, like, I think that might have been like one of the reasons why I was able to overtake my dad that day. Because like right after the hot tub, I remember I accidentally mentioned Kegels in like conversation. I was like, oh, I mean calf raises, not Kegels. But then we went and played basketball right after, and I blocked him twice, and I just like dominated him, and he was trying, and that was like the thrown torch passed. Was that?
Cried?
What's that?
Cried?
No.
Oh no, he didn't cry. I don't think I've ever seen my dad cry. Maybe once.
How old was he?
He is like 64.
This is all
probably like 56 at the time.
Water pick.
And how old were you at that time?
I was 17, 16.
Wow. Wow.
Jason, we're talking about picking up a quarter with your butt and surpassing your dad.
Yeah, because both their dads are fat.
My dad's fit as shit.
Jason, what did you say, Jason?
I have to try this at some point.
Quarters in the butt?
It's a rite of
Can you guys see that or no?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, we can't see what's on the screen.
Let me see if I could like.
Yes.
Did I? No, I didn't.
If it's any consolation, when I was like 10, I accidentally swallowed a quarter and I pooped it out.
Oh,
I found
shit.
it. So that's the only butt pickup I've been doing.
Yes, okay, we can see that.
500 butt quarter squeezes every day.
Self-reported.
Self-reported.
Jason.
Gotta be honest.
Was this the first time that you said if it's any constellation?
Yeah. If it's a constellation or maybe an installation.
I'm going to use that.
If it's any constellation. Good. Jason, what have you been up to today?
I slept a lot in anticipation of being up a lot.
Good call. Good call. I should have done that.
What number?
I watched my.
Wait, can I try something? Lex is in the waiting room. This isn't gonna work if he's also watching the live stream, but I think we should be in the middle of another conversation when he comes in, so he'll be like, whoa, what should we talk about?
What are we thinking?
Think of one good thing about Hitler. Let's see.
Oh God.
One
good thing he did?
He was a painter.
Let's have him guess what we're talking about.
He was supposed to be a really good painter.
He had a really good high school thesis.
I'm forgetting this because I feel like it might be anti-Semitic. I don't want to deal with that.
It's too late. Welcome, Lex.
I went to a Passover with a girl, so I guess that kind of, equalizes it, right?
I don't care what anybody says. Hitler was an enemy of the Jews.
He was a good painter.
Welcome, Lex. For the next 24 hours.
Did you know he made Tender Love to Ava?
Ava who?
Oh, that's so sweet. Really?
Ava who?
Ava Braun.
Ava's same last name as his name.
Hitler?
Hitler.
Are we talking about the Third Reich?
Yes.
Yeah, we're
talking about the
like to go
fourth.
hard.
All right. All right.
We're talking about the Fourth Reich.
Fourth Reich. Now that's a Reich.
Give me a number, Reich.
72 Reich.
72nd Reich.
Two Reichs don't make a Third Reich.
That is good. That is hilarious. I'm sorry.
What if there's a gosh.
What?
I was just thinking, what if there's a German filmmaker named who makes movies only about Germans called Reich Lee? That's not right.
What was it? Reich what?
That's not right.
Reich Lee.
It's a right league.
Do the right thing.
Do the right
Do
thing.
the right. It's a remake of Spike's. Oh, that would be great.
Oh no.
Do the right thing.
Do the right thing. Oh no. What
Well,
a
that, I mean, Charlie Chaplin as like the Fuhrer and everything was like one of the funniest
The
like silent
dictator.
comedy.
I've never
Yeah,
seen
That's
Dictator.
it, the dictator.
Also, that wasn't
I
silent.
love it. It wasn't.
Shit
silent.
was crazy.
I
That's
thought it was.
Oh, no, it wasn't silent. No. But it's funny to think of a black and white movie as like silent color.
Yeah, yeah.
Silent color. I never
Silent
thought
color.
of that.
Yep. And I think smells are like taste for your nose.
Wow. Well, your sense of
Well, they
taste
are the same thing.
is attached to your sense of smell.
Yeah. Well,
Mine's
I'm just
the same.
saying, black and white. It's the that's my second beat of Anya's suggestion.
Nice.
Let's. How much do you think, even in stand-up, how much do you think an improv turns?
All the time. Now,
Wow.
all the time. In fact, I'm trying to write like a 30-minute like piece, and I'm trying to write it as a Harold, but stand up. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Perfect. I think that's great.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly what stand-ups should be doing.
Yeah.
It's not on its own. Try mixing the format. Yeah.
I'm trying
Go
to
ahead.
figure it out. Yeah. I mean, I've never done it before. So, but I was like, I have to write a piece. And then I was like, this is what I studied the most. So I'm looking at it like that. But I think like directly, it would definitely be like comfortability of like when I interact with the stage, I mean, with the audience, right? When I'm with the audience, that's a scene right there, right? My relationship with them is my number one priority when I'm on stage. That's what I always try to think is, how am I portraying them to react to me, right? So it's physicality and all that stuff. It's a weird thing that I'm just not kind of just try to remember how I was when I went on stage and being open and prepared to whatever the audience gives me. It's the same as what an actor would give me on the other side of an improv thing. And then being able to respond to it, being able to react to that in a way that is encouraging and accepting. So even if they don't like me, I can accept that and then see how I can change that relationship. So, yeah. So that's those are the biggest things. And then the other thing that I learned by accident was like, I had never been heckled before. And then me and Sean were doing like good joke, bad joke bingo, and we were giving away prizes, and we gave away a water gun. But throughout the whole piece, these guys were kind of like talking. And when I got on stage and did stand up, somebody squirted me with a water gun, which was the gun that we gave them. So, but I was so mean. I was like, what the fuck?
Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, that's what. Well, we did that the first show, and no, bad idea on it. But I was so mean, and then I realized like that's not my character. That's not who I've been portraying the whole time on stage. Is this nice dude, just like who I want to be? And so when I turned like that, I could never get the audience back. And so I also take that into consideration of like, even if I respond to hecklers, which I get a lot more out here in Bangkok. People don't know how to act in a stand-up show, so they'll talk more and stuff like that. I have to yes and them in a weird way when I deal with hecklers, because that's who I am on stage. That's my persona. So if I do anything out of character, now the whole scene is dead. When you've done that, right? Yeah. It's like I'm a 3-year-old, and then you start talking about quantum physics in an un-3-year-old way.
That's always the go-to. That's always the go-to thing.
I just want to say that the other night, Johnny did Stoner Morning Show with us, he
the best.
He hit a wide stance, one of the widest I've ever seen.
Yeah,
he hit a wide. I can't even go far enough.
Yeah.
It was pretty deep.
Was he playing music?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
No music even.
No, just
No
If
music.
there was
just air
music,
guitar?
I would have been. I would have been in a different universe.
unbidden, unprompted. Just hit it. Just
Hit it.
when
Shirtless,
why?
all its glory. You had to help me up though. I
Wow.
couldn't get back up.
I couldn't. I needed to be helped up.
Let me ask
I
you.
was like at like 375 butt clenches for the day too. If I hit my 500 mark, I would have been fine. But I
when
needed
does
you
a
guys.
stance? When does a wide stance turn into just this is gymnastics? This is a split.
That is a very good question. And I'll break it out. Like I'll be at like I've been at like weddings, and I kind of like I'll be like, all right, I'm just gonna fucking
This
some-
will live things up.
yeah. Don't have keys in your like Andy
I'm gonna ask
Bernard
you-
from The Office. Don't have keys, and that's a trick tip I'll give you guys for a deep stance.
You
No
ever,
keys.
Johnny? You ever try to Van Damme it and have just 2 chairs and just go from there?
Oh, that's my next move. I'll do that for the
Oh.
fundraiser. I'll get that when the moment's right. I'll bring it out.
Yeah, Van
This
Damme
is a
that shit.
really important thing. Do not pull your groin.
Yeah.
You're not gonna like
You
that.
sound like my mother.
Well, here's
My
the
groin's
thing: a
like-
groin injury is never a bad thing because you could just like
You're playing fast and loose with your groin. You're not gonna like it.
yeah, but then
Again,
you could
I'm-
just lie and just
Oh.
tell girls like, yeah, my bad. I had a triple Siamese tornado.
Sprained my penis.
Broke my penis. I had to save. I had to save a suicidal dog. My penis was the only thing that reached.
Jason, have you ever sprained your penis?
What?
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 I didn't say
Have
anything.
you ever sprained the penis, Jason?
What?
You ever
I said
sprained your-
twice.
Twice.
Twice?
Holy
God.
moly!
Have you?
You're
No.
like Dennis Rodman.
I've had some weird twinges in my in that area where I've been like, something's not right. But a full
Twinges.
sprain,
One of those times when I accidentally need you.
no. One time Anya kneed me in the balls.
That was an accident. It was an accident.
It wasn't one of the
Was-
things you
was the
guys do.
story-
The knee is brutal.
No.
It wasn't a request. You're saying, right? Ralph didn't say, "Hey, let's try something different tonight."
And let me tell you, this is I've said it before, and I'm going to say it now. It was our first time. It was within a day of our first time being intimate to completion for me. So for a long time, I had a mental correlation between deep pain in my groin and climaxing. It was
Jeez, that's
Well,
serious.
Anya
months.
wasn't intimate to completion for like weeks after that. So maybe that's what you had to
God.
wait.
It's a give and take.
Ralph, the only thing that matters is would you do it again?
Not the knee to my groin. No, I wouldn't do that part.
Some guys are into that.
You know, usually,
Oh, those videos,
couples go
the kids
through-
I babysit show me those videos. I don't like them. Great food.
couples who go through a real trauma at the beginning of their relationship, it helps to bond them really good. So maybe this was like something necessary for you guys to go and have a long, healthy relationship together.
I mean, they're really big. We've been pretty serious about each other for a long time, but I think the biggest trauma was just realizing, oh, this is all right.
I don't know
Yeah,
what you're
it's
I'm a
maybe it was like that was the realization of you like, wow, I can actually hurt this person. Maybe I'm going to take a little bit more care around them.
It's
And,
very nice
you
of
know,
you to find meaning in it. I don't.
learn the lesson.
It's kind of like if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere, right? Like if you could
Yeah.
nearly break
If
your
you could manage
penis,
to not,
if you
hit
could
Ralph's
nearly,
balls.
If a woman can shatter and smash your testes and
No.
you still stay with it.
Yeah.
No.
If you could manage to just not damage your man's balls to the point of
oh
No,
shit.
you're not
making him
sharing
cry,
the story.
maybe this relationship will work out.
Not sharing the other side of the story.
Valid, how you doing?
What's up, Machado?
Hey guys, What's up?
This is not
Hey,
Debbie.
guys, I'm
What's
sorry.
poppin', guys? How's the
What did you do with Debbie?
marathon going?
It
Um,
hasn't even started. yet.
Hasn't even
Yeah.
started.
First,
It's a
we just want to know if
Really?
Debbie's all right. We just want to know first if Debbie's all right.
she's
Josh?
fine. She's
All
she's studying for her medical license right now.
Just want to make sure
So
you haven't
she-
murdered her and taken her weapon.
Yeah, no. Yeah. What's up,
They were
Teresa?
just asking me a question before about have I ever sprained penis? And Mike, how much have you sprained your penis? You look like a penis spraining guy.
You broke up there. All I heard was penis spreading. Can you
All right, Josh, he asked if you've ever sprained your penis before.
sprained my penis? No, but it's one of my biggest
That is
fears.
it's a big fear. It really is.
I've had high impacts where I immediately was very fearful.
Oh,
Very
chills.
You
But-
have you
Oh.
seen?
Oh.
Have you seen somebody?
Just
Because
the
I know
thought.
of a dude who broke his dick. And it
I've
gets
heard-
black.
I've heard horror stories, but
Yeah.
thank God I have never had a cracked peni.
Yeah, like they were already invited in, and then they left for a minute, and then tried to come back in, but the door was shut, or he just missed the
Yeah,
entrance,
yeah,
and then
yeah,
broke
yeah.
it.
Like
You guys need to
like
be
a-
a little bit more
like a
careful. with how you
filter.
shove it.
So, Anya, say
Sorry?
again?
I said maybe you have to be a little bit more careful with how you shove it.
Yeah, no, you gotta finesse. You gotta finesse it.
Me and Josh want to make it clear that we have not sprained our penises.
Yeah, we
just
haven't
know
broken.
of people.
I've definitely I've sprained my ankle enough times that I definitely at least sprained my penis once. I've definitely haven't
Yeah.
broken it.
Dude, it's totally different.
Baby blue.
I think I've probably definitely had like a cramp in my penis before.
I think I've sprained my husband's penis.
What?
I think I've sprained my husband's penis.
That's a goat right there. That's a
I
goat.
think I have. It's happened.
See, and look, we were just
What was
talking.
she looking at?
Shout out
Is
Samantha
Ralph
B, by the way.
Winnie the Poohing it right now?
What?
Is Ralph Winnie the Poohing it right now? That you look down at Ralph after you
When
see.
you look down at my crotch,
Oh,
I
God.
think it's okay. I think I'm wearing pants, but I think she was just like, let me just check.
Okay, just make sure.
Because this is scary.
I was looking down to say hello to the devil, which is clearly in this conversation.
Yeah, yeah. It was just one too many dicks came into the show. Is there because now I know we're a part of the pre-show. Is there an official start?
It's 12:01. It's official, guys. 12:01. We're ready to go.
My reign is over.
Let's go.
Sean's in the house. I have his nice chair. Here, let me get in the nice chair.
Hi, Sean.
Hey.
We should
All
run
right.
the credits.
We should what?
Run the show.
The
Like the
credits.
theme music.
Oh, yeah, get in there.
Oh, all right. It'll take me a while. All right, but I told you I was going to come with year trivia. I only have one question. All right. This is for everyone. What year did Ariana Grande lick a donut? Remember that? Remember that happened?
2013.
Hold on.
Oh.
Take a donut?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
I'm gonna say 2012.
Well, raise your hand. Who remembers that?
Was it Cronuts or
I don't even
donuts?
remember that. I have no
What was the
recollection
question?
of licking a donut.
What's that?
Yeah, repeat the
Well-
question, Sean.
What year did Ariana Grande lick a donut?
Lick a donut.
Yeah, it was a big news story.
2016.
I'm gonna go August of 2014.
You're throwing a freaking month in.
Yeah,
Do we all have to throw a month in? Jeez.
I don't know the month.
I have no idea about the month.
I always
right.
wonder, how is it?
I
that
do. It was August of 2014.
I always wondered, like, I feel like her name is a little bit of a joke name. Her name is Grande.
Yeah.
I just thought, like, is this a joke name?
She got supersized in Mexico.
Her brother is
That's what I'm saying.
Frankie Grande.
that his real name?
Frankie Grande sounds like a Mexican gangster.
Right?
Hey, it's Frankie Grande.
Lex, you grew up with someone. Lex, me and you grew up with someone named Casa Grande.
Oh, that's right, Casa Grande.
That was a real name?
But that was the last name. It was like the family name was. It was like Melissa Casa Grande or whatever.
Oh, okay.
All right. I guess this wasn't as fun as I thought it would be. Nobody remembers the story, so it doesn't matter.
I said 2012.
I want to know.
I remember she went inside of like a donut shop and she licked the donut and they gave her shit.
What the fuck?
Yep, and it was 2015.
I should know this.
I think everyone was wrong.
We were all wrong.
I was off by a year.
Josh, can you believe it was that long ago? I can't believe it.
Yeah.
She did that in the COVID era.
She caused COVID.
Oh yeah. What she did was she licked the donut when the guy wasn't looking, but they caught her on the CCTV camera.
Yeah. All right.
Here's
Here's
oh
God.
There's the.
There it
official.
is.
All right.
I gotta come in on my computer. So I'm gonna...
That's enough.
Show over. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
What a great pre-show Anya.
Truly.
Thanks, Lex. Thank you so much. Have a great telethon, guys. I hope we raise a lot of money. I'm going to bed. And Ralph, I can certify he napped a lot today.
Wow. Hey,
Now it's
we're,
your turn.
Anya, you
we'll,
can say your stuff too. If you want to share your information.
Anya.
Okay, I will.
Super cute.
all right. We're at 265. I'll give an update. We're pretty good. We're at 265.
265 already?
Yeah.
And we just started.
Yeah.
265 on just the freaking, not even the pre-show? Let's go.
Let's
Yeah.
go. We got this.
I would like to see some $3 donations though. We should have like 80 $3 donations. I feel like. You know?
I'd be willing to do stuff.
Oh God.
Yeah, cool. All right. Keep going. What kind of stuff we talking?
Are we talking good stuff?
Yeah.
Bad
I mean, like,
stuff?
well, let's see what kind of donations we can see come in, and I can work something out for any.
Do you guys want to watch me eat cucumber chicken?
That keto?
Well, it doesn't look cucumbery, but there's cucumbers in it.
Well, this
We
one
should-
looks
I
like
got something else to do.
What's that?
If we get 10 $3 donations, I'll go jump in the lake and take you guys for a swim, a nighttime swim.
Oh.
with
Oh
my
my
iPhone.
God.
Oh, with $10 $3 donation?
Is that
$10 $3 donation?
Three-
Wait,
is that
I mean, sorry, 10 $3 donations.
Yeah. So that's $30. So but that's 10 $3 donations over the next 24 hours? Or like it's in the next hour?
Next hour? What are we talking?
In the next hour.
Jason, get in the lake. I already did it. Go.
I mean,
Jeff,
that sounds
if we could get another $100, can you go skinny dip?
Yeah.
I think that's how he was going.
I would have did that anyway, buddy. For
I
$30.
know, but you gotta milk. You gotta.
I want to hear what Josh would do for a $5 donation.
I'll break up with my girlfriend live.
All right. But it's got. But you have to let her down real easy.
Okay, I'll call her into the room and I'll break up.
Yeah.
I want.
It
Go
has
ahead.
to
Get
be.
that $5. Only $5, and we can give.
No, it would have to be more than $5, man. This is gonna be a very difficult night.
Yeah.
If we can get 5 donations of $5, I will break up with her live.
Wow. But you let her down easy.
Yeah, no, I'll do it gently.
Yeah, nice.
All right, good. I felt when you first said $5, I was like, this guy wants to break up with her. It's not going to be hard at all.
This is for a good cause. That's how I break up with all my girlfriends. I tell them it's for a good cause.
Yeah, it's for their own benefit. No offense.
Doing them a favor.
The fucked up thing is she's outside my room right now, probably listening to this and plotting my demise.
Oh, hell yeah.
She's donating. She's actually donating the money, hoping that you'll.
She is.
Those sheets of paper.
She's the kind of person who wants me to push my luck and get beat up by her.
Tell her to tap in on the your name.
Say what?
Tell her to tap in now on your name. Since you're Debbie.
She's studying. She needs to study.
We have the dab ape here. This is one of Samantha's friends, I think. Let's bring the dab ape in.
Dab 8.
What's up, Dab 8? Is that a pic? Oh, it's just a picture. I thought he was just the happiest guy ever.
No, that's him live.
Who?
That's in real time.
He hasn't even had it. He hasn't taken a breath yet.
That's skilled.
I don't see anybody.
Is it just
Taking you
my?
out.
Wait, you're frozen.
Hold on. It
Oh, there
wasn't
he
my
is.
video. It was just my
there you
picture.
Go.
Oh, what a great room.
Wow,
What
we
a
gotta
fucking awesome place.
spotlight this guy. Look at this
Yo, isn't
great
that
room.
great?
Holy moly.
Oh, now I'm on the
Look
screen.
at the coochie sweater, man.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you. Yeah.
Is that a computer that can go mobile easily? Can you show us the full view of this room? This is fantastic.
Isn't that
It's not
amazing?
complete. It's not complete yet, but yeah.
Yeah.
So that part's over there. But wait, can we switch the camera?
Oh, it's 3D. Oh, no, no.
So it goes
Wow.
like-
Cool.
And then I got to fill in some of this weekend still. But,
Wow.
and then I'm gonna put one over the light. And it goes all the way around.
All right, I have one question. I have several questions, but my first one is when you turn off all the cool lights and you turn on just the room light, is there do you see dust everywhere?
There's no. I don't have a room light. So my room light.
Josh, do you remember the bar? Yeah, Josh, do you remember the bar Hogs and Heifers? It was like on the.
Yeah.
A friend of mine took me in there once. He was like, "This is my favorite bar. This bar is so great." We went in there the afternoon, and you know how it was just like
with the bras and shit.
Yeah. But there was clutter everywhere. It was all covered in dust. You could tell in the daytime that it was just dusty because it was just you know what I mean? It had been there for years.
Yeah. It was like the kind of girl you wake up to in her apartment, and that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking.
I feel like in that room, one thing you can't do is any night reading.
The real
Any
Debbie.
what?
Any night reading.
Why not? You got lots of light.
Yeah.
Really? Is it bright in there? Feels like mood.
Getting back to talking about the dust, how do you Swiffer the clouds, or do the clouds just absorb stuff?
Yeah.
So right now, a vacuum. I use a vacuum, but I put a sheet over the vacuum, so it like a dust, so it vacuum like a pantyhose, so it vacuums through the cloth.
You built that thing by hand, correct?
Yeah.
Built that so it's wire framed with what, cotton?
It's not wire framed at all. Actually, it's just glue. It's lights and glue and adhesive, spray adhesive and stuffing for a stuffed animal or a pillow. Yeah.
It's fucking beautiful, man.
Thank you.
That is amazing.
Hey, Jason, now that you've seen Dab Ape's room, do you feel inadequate?
Put on the light.
Oh.
No, that's all I need to do.
Okay.
I do actually. I gotta get rid of these drapes.
We could go colorful.
Are you still in the RV, Jason?
Hell yeah. On the lake.
Yeah,
Dab in here?
What's that?
Can I dab in here?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's a dab friendly environment. Is that
Sam? Is that G behind you?
That's who's hanging out with us. And Target.
Let's go. A little Target run. Let's
Yeah.
go. Have a good Target run. That's a beautiful mannequin.
Isn't he? He's a
Yeah.
keeper. Here we go.
How do we look? Are we well lit? Do we have enough light?
I feel like Uncle Rico.
It's midnight vibes. Well, not for Dad, babe. And now for Lex, what time is it where you're at?
Lex dipped out to get some food, and he'll be back.
I just gotta eat some food. You can drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only what 9 o'clock here.
Everyone looks like they're in a float tank.
Who's ready for trivia, guys?
Ooh, cool.
Wait, is Steve gonna pop in?
Maybe. I don't know.
Stevie Aoki. There's a lot of challenges I want to do if we have the time. I want to eat like as many bananas as I can. We have a lot of bananas out there.
So we
Like
went
20
from
bananas in
cucumber-
like 10 minutes.
We went from strained penises to cucumbers to bananas. I'm seeing a theme.
I'll break every single banana off like it's a penis. I'll just keep and then eat them.
Sprain them. Sprain them and then drain them.
Strain them and drain them.
That's what a real lady does.
That's what the lot lizard said to my grandpa, but he had to get back to his girl Alice, and he said, no spraining today.
Spraining, no draining. Davey Machado, what have you been up to? I know you got some.
I got a show tomorrow night. I just came back from the city. I did a show in the city.
You guys.
I signed the contract today to do a movie in December.
Cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
Wait a minute. You have to do the whole movie, the acting, the writing, the directing, all of it. Set design. You have to do the whole thing.
No, I just have to show up for 2 days and get the shit kicked out of me and then murdered. Yeah.
I do want to do this trivia, but I have a pitch for Josh.
Yeah.
It's a TV show. I feel like this is the best role for Josh.
Okay.
He plays a strip club owner, but you know how there's the trope of like a hooker with a heart of gold. He is the strip club owner with a heart of gold. He takes care of these ladies. He's like, wouldn't that be? I think
that's my father's biography.
It sounds so familiar,
Right.
Josh.
But it's like kind of a better version, a little bit. You know what I mean? From stories that I've heard from you.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't be a hardcore lunatic gangster.
Right.
Listen, I love women. I think it would be a fantastic opportunity to manage them.
Yeah.
Or play a guy who does.
Right.
I actually, if you were really serious, I have the backing of famous porn stars who would push whatever pilot we have.
Oh, all right.
All right. Yeah, I've seen you. You and Kevin have been interviewing. I think. Did you have some porn stars on your podcast?
No, we went to. I did it a couple times before, but we went to California a couple of years ago, right before the pandemic. My father used to date a porn star named Amber Lynn. We talked about this on the show before. She was she was huge. So they were supposed to get married, and then my father ended up dumping her last minute and marrying my younger half sister's mother, who was like a penthouse pet. And like at the time, my father was a big to do with the strip club industry. So like it made it on page 6. It was like porn king dumps porn star for penthouse pet. But anyway, she loves my dad, and after he died, she reached out. So she, she's willing to help me out.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get some porn stars up in here. And sorry about your dad. Damn, seems like
her dog died yesterday, so I don't know if me calling her out the blue to get on the show would be a good idea.
Oh no! What kind of dog was it?
Like a little black schnauzer.
Maybe we could play one of her highlight reels. We could clip something up.
Clip it up. All right, 18 Baby Blue trivia. What do you got?
You guys ready?
Huh?
Okay. Hold on.
All right.
Gotta see everyone. Okay.
Yeah.
First question. So, what is the technical name for the marijuana buds or flowers? Is it A, node, B, calyx, C, terpene?
I'm gonna say C, but I also want JQ to answer first, and I'm gonna say what he says.
I don't know. That's a tough one. I'll go right in the middle and say B.
Wait, repeat the question again.
Okay. What is the technical name for the marijuana buds or flowers? Is it A, node, B, calyx, or C, terpene?
I think it's a trick question. I'm gonna go with bud or flower.
Yeah, can't we call it that?
No.
Oh.
B.
B. All right, I'll say B too.
All right, so Sean, you said B.
I'll go B train.
All right, Johnny said B. Josh, what did you say?
I'm just trying to figure out how to change my name to the real Ralph Jean-Pierre on my screen.
I can do it.
Ralph, what'd you say?
I'll say DJ Khaled.
Let me just say, the last time we played this game, I went against for a lot of what Mr. Kunis did, and I ended up losing. And actually, in the end, I think it was Sean that won. So what did Sean pick?
Well, I said B.
And Johnny all chose B.
Everyone chose B. All right, I'm gonna stay with that then.
You're a B.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the safe one.
Yeah.
Stabby.
Bears.
Hello.
Yeah.
Bears. Sorry, I was heating up my banger.
So what's your answer?
Oh crap.
What is the technical name for the marijuana buds or flowers? Is it A, node, C, calyx, or C, terpene?
Okay, I know it's not C. A calyx is part of the plant. I think a node is what actually grows off of it. I want to say A.
Ooh. Say A if you want to.
Everyone was right except for Dabby and Ralph.
It was B, huh? It's a calyx.
Oh.
Okay.
We did it, guys.
Because the nodes is what grows off the calyx.
I'm glad that I got it right, but I'm sad for everyone else.
Aw.
Yeah.
No. Good.
So we did it. We won.
Which was the first state to legalize marijuana for medical use? Was it A, Alaska, B, Colorado, or C, California?
Wait, what was the question? What was the?
Which was the first state to legalize marijuana for medical use? A, Alaska, B, Colorado, California.
I kind of want to say Alaska.
When are we gonna get to the questions? When are we gonna get to the questions about Ariana Grande licking donuts? That's the stuff I hate.
That's the thing we need.
I'm gonna go. I think
It's like I studied the wrong questions.
I'm gonna go with the most obvious answer. I'm gonna go with California.
Me too.
I can throw it out there, Alaska.
gonna say Alaska.
I got to
So
go with
Alaska
those.
has something, you know. I would hope they have something in their sad existence.
Sean, what'd you say?
I said California.
Jason?
I think it was Alaska.
JQ? Alaska? And then Ape?
That's what I think. Alaska. I think it was Alaska.
So the only people who got it right was Ralph and Sean.
It was Cali? We
Makes
did
sense.
have it first?
California.
Yeah, the real Debbie Machado is back.
I thought Alaska did a couple years before us.
Is that where you
According
are?
to my pop quiz, this is the
Yeah, I
answer.
live in Cali.
Well, our official fact checker Anya left the building, so
Uh-oh.
That's where
Okay.
facts are these days.
Okay, I have a good one. Okay. In the movie Half Baked, Dave Chappelle plays Thurgood Jenkins. He and his two friends start selling weed to raise money to help their friend bail out of jail. Thurgood Jenkins also is a rapper that goes by what name? Is it A, Mad Marijuana, B, Benny Bong Rips, or C, Sir Smokes a Lot?
I got this one.
I didn't hear it, but I'm gonna say C. I didn't hear the question, but I'm gonna say C.
I'll say C as well.
So smokes a lot.
I'm gonna go with C as well.
Everyone is C across the board,
Yeah.
and you're all correct.
Yeah.
Ding, ding,
Did
ding,
you
ding,
say
ding.
right? Oh yeah. Woo!
Samantha, are
I
people
want
playing
to
at
talk to Samson.
What?
Are people watching at home allowed to play?
Of course they can play, but I can't read the comments because I'm on my phone.
Okay, all right.
Do you think they'll cheat?
Nah.
Scout's honor.
Scouts honor.
No cheating.
Smokers on it.
Yeah, like when you're, your scout leader,
The real Ralph.
touches your no-nos, you gotta say. Scout's honor.
No.
No, he said.
No, I was a chunky kid. I didn't get any attention.
No, that's
Are
not
you in the
good.
Scouts?
Wish I could go back.
Were you in the Scouts?
Wait, the fake Dab Ape and Johnny. Wait, what?
No, I never was in the Scouts. Me and my friend we're gonna go do a comedy open mic, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I wish, I'm suicidal, but I don't know how to tie a noose. I wish I did Boy Scouts, and then he's gonna show up right after I'm done, and then get on the stage and be like, hey, I just tried to kill myself, but I never learned how to do the noose in Boy Scouts, so it kind of just throws it. And I'm just like, oh fuck.
Sounds like a great bit that
Hang yourself up on.
You told us the whole thing.
Yeah. We're gonna do it in real life though. We're gonna make a skit about it.
My buddy and I are working on a thing, then he comes out on stage and says this thing, and then I say something, and then a guy surprises us and brings us something, and then
the third guy
he told us the whole thing.
Yeah. I mean, there it is. There's the thing. You just do it.
I think that's the best way to do a prank. The best way to do a prank and to know it really works is to tell everybody exactly what you're gonna do. And then
Just do it.
be surprised.
Yeah. Because they'll be like, they're not gonna do it, and then they do it.
That's pretty.
Okay, next question.
Yes.
What kind of donut did Ariana Grande lick?
All over this. You didn't say the donut though, right?
Pink frosted.
What
Austin
flavor?
cream bells.
Do we get?
I'm gonna say chocolate.
Do we get multiple choice? I'm gonna say glaze, but
Pink frosted.
Bacon
It's
maple.
the pink frosted with the sprinkles on top.
Austin
Pink
cream.
frosting is the fucking best, so I mean I can't hate on that. But I'm gonna say chocolate.
Standard glaze.
So you all can agree cream filled.
No, ew.
Cream Felder.
Filled.
here's Here's Tanya. I don't remember who this is, but we'll see who they are.
Tanya.
Tanya.
Masha.
How's Mashi doing?
Yeah. Hi, Masha.
What's the answer?
Gotta do some push-ups.
All right.
I don't know.
Oh, you just set us up.
Wow.
Hey, Google.
I'll Google it.
What
Yeah.
kind of donut did Ariana Grande lick?
What's up?
Hey, that's exactly what mine said. Wolfie Donuts. It didn't tell us what kind.
Shut up!
It told us where. Wolfie Donuts.
Oh. Hey, Tanya.
Oh, wow. That's funny.
What's up, Tom?
Where are your dogs, Abby? Where are they? Where are the puppies?
Mine?
The real Debbie Machado.
Yeah.
Me?
Any more questions?
I think they're downstairs.
I have lots of questions. Are you ready? Oh, look. Puppers.
I think Sean's winning.
I think they're downstairs.
Okay, I have a question. I'm sorry. And I'm back. Okay. Which of the following is not used for dabbing? A, shatter, B, shake, or C, butter?
Shake.
E.
Anyone else?
Yeah, shake.
I'll say shake.
Can I just say that I don't know if this is a shtick or not, but these are the exact same questions Samantha asked the last time I played this game.
No, they're
I'm not sure. Yet they're 100% the same fucking questions.
No, they're not.
If I would have just memorized last time.
From multiple sources.
Yeah, well, you compiled them the same way again.
She went through her Google history.
But so you see how not burnt you really are? That's progress.
You could do it 10 times. I still won't remember, but okay.
Okay, I have a new one. Okay.
Okay.
In the movie Pineapple Express, James Franco plays the role of Saul, a super rad pot dealer who sells bags to Seth Rogen's character Dale. In one scene, Saul tells Dale that he only saves the best weed for his favorite customers and gives the rest this type of pot. What does he call the weed he gives to the people he doesn't like?
Pineapple Express.
Snickle Fritz. Oh.
I thought you were asking the movie. Sorry, go ahead.
A, the Duff, B, the Reggie, C, the Snickle Fritz, D, the Scooby Snacks.
Everybody knows this one. Come on.
I don't remember this movie.
Snickle Fritz all the way. See, I've watched it 900 times. If I didn't get that one, I'd be upset with myself.
I'll go C.
I'm gonna trust Johnny.
Shout out Christian Abdallah, my man. Big Tone. You watched that summer of 010, 90,000 times, I think.
That's the time he's good.
I trust them.
Questions.
Okay.
Marlon Wayans was the stoner dude in this parody film from 2001. Trapped in a haunted house, Shorty, feeding his marijuana plant, was attacked by the possessed weed and smoked up. What was the movie? Was it A, Pineapple Express, B, Stoned in 60 Seconds, C, Scary Movie 2, or D, Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle?
Either Scary Movie 2 or White Castle.
Scary Movie 2.
I'm going Scary Movie 2.
Yeah, me too.
Can you repeat the question?
Marlon Wayans was the stoner dude in this parody film from 2001.
That's all I needed. That's all
Yeah.
I needed. I'm gonna go with scary movie as well.
That makes sense. Yeah, because he's not in like a.
Hey, ding, ding, ding. Y'all got it right.
Yay.
I think we're all winning. We're all winners.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'll do one more.
If Jason does not win, can we make him just stick a foot in the lake? We won't make him jump into it, but we'll make him get his socks wet.
No, he should put his butt in the lake and do a Kegel.
Oh God.
You want to pick up a quarter from the lake bottom with my butt?
Pick up a toad. Okay.
Yeah.
I have another one.
Come up with a quarter. Oh,
In
gosh.
in Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke, the two stone buddies attempt to bring some chronic to a rock show. They go down to Mexico to get the goods and bring them back using an indigenous method. No one could ever see it coming. How do they get the weed back into the States? A, they put it in stuffed animals. B, they flew the weed in an airplane. C, they drove a van made of weed. D, they never got any weed into the country because they smoked it all in Mexico.
C.
Yeah,
It's a van.
What?
I'm so stoned I know this. It's a van.
Jason's in the van right now.
Weed van.
Wouldn't it be great if every quiz and test given in school was the teacher just reading the stuff out loud and then the kids just shouting the answers?
That'd be so good.
Everyone raise your hand.
Down, just yell it out.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna say C too. That's what I'm gonna.
All right. So the loser was Jason, so he goes in the lake.
I said van.
Who won?
What?
Who won?
One of you guys won.
Oh.
Those are all winners.
Cool. All right. Well,
We're
good work.
all winners. Okay, no, actually, it was a tie between Josh, Johnny, and Sean.
Yes.
That's bullshit. I won.
Lose, you lose.
That's my tally right here.
All right. I'll smoke some more and I'll win again.
Josh, do you want to point out that that's Samantha's same tally from last time?
Yeah, it is.
I'm pretty sure this is identical to what we did last time. So we have 23 more hours of this now?
That's right. All identical.
24 hours of trivia, baby.
Let me do some Ariana Grande trivia next.
Oh, yes.
That's what I came back just in time.
Yeah.
This is
You're
kind of
looking now on the fly. This is awesome. You're looking it up on the fly?
No. Wait. Top yourselves, BRB.
Oh, she bailed.
Oh, I did it. I'll be right back.
She couldn't take the pressure.
She's making new questions for us.
Scouring as we speak.
So where's everybody tuning in from here?
Me and Sean are in New York, Manhattan.
You guys are in the city.
Yeah.
Jason, you back home? You're upstate?
Yeah, upstate.
Okay.
On the lake.
So you weren't going to jump into the Hudson. You were talking about jumping into your own
Yeah. My own
bear,
shit.
bear pond. Is it cold? It's cold now, right?
Today was actually, it was like 77 up here today.
Yeah, here too.
We're supposed to get a cold snap coming. So.
You see me?
Yeah.
Jason, have you ever seen a bear up by you? Ever?
Never. I have seen bobcats though.
Hey.
Okay. I'm ready.
What up, G?
What? Wait. Hold on.
Hey,
I got
that's
you.
the-
Yeah, I got you.
That's the mannequin from Target. Oh yeah, there he is.
Oh, you brought the mannequin home? Oh, damn.
Where'd that come from? That's my homeboy.
The best. Okay. So what role did Ariana Grande play in the Nickelodeon television series Victorious?
Fuck.
Did she play Tori, Trina, Jade, or Kat?
None of us should know
Cat.
this. None of us should know this.
One of those options is executive producer.
I know it.
I know it.
Trina would be for an African American girl, so that I'm gonna eliminate out.
We know, yeah. Cat.
Wait, what name?
Trina.
Trina's got a fat
She's the baddest.
They wouldn't give that. They wouldn't. They're still. They like act like they're not racist, but they're still racist when it comes to like names and shit on the
No,
show.
she wasn't black on the show.
I know. That's why I'm saying I'm eliminating that name as an option for it.
Okay. So what's your answer?
What are the other options?
Okay, Tori, Trina, Jade, or Kat?
I don't
What did
want to
you
get.
say?
I'm a Manny. I have no shame about it. I've watched it.
I don't want to get this right. I've never
They
watched
would've
it.
No, I love that show.
They would have gave Jade
I've never
to an
seen it
Asian.
either.
They would have gave Jade to an Asian girl, so I'll eliminate that name as well.
You guys see my selfie face? It's sick.
So there's Kat left, and what's the other one?
Jade.
No, Jade I eliminated. Kat
Trina,
eliminated.
or Tori?
Tori or Kat?
Yes. So which
Flip.
one?
I'm not sure what the question is anymore.
No, I want to hear. I'm interested in this stone logic that Josh is like spitting right now. So I want.
I can hear you.
Hello?
Yes. It's Kat.
That was my answer.
That was my answer.
Yeah.
I didn't give an answer, so I didn't lose.
Selfie.
I was correct with my eliminations.
Okay. The next question. How tall is Ariana Grande
I'll try it later.
without heels?
Just got in this, so
One,
let
two,
me catch up. Let's start again.
Make sure
What the hell's going on?
Hello? Okay. How tall is she? How tall is Ariana Grande without heels? 5'2", 5'4", 5 foot, or 4'10"? Without heels.
5'2".
4'10".
5'4". 6'4".
4'10".
5 foot.
She's 5 foot. Without heels.
Her name is Grande.
Ooh, this is a good one. Okay. What is Ariana Grande's vocal range? Is it 8 octaves, 6 octaves, 4 octaves, or 2 octaves?
This is the real Ariana Grande right here. This beautiful dog.
Yeah.
Ariana Puppy. Sorry. I'm sorry. Baby boo.
You hear that? Oh. How many octaves?
8. I say 8.
8 seems inhuman to me. I'm gonna say 4.
Jason?
I'll say 4 because I have no idea.
I'm gonna say 6.
Johnny, what'd you answer?
6 seems like a lot. That seems.
I have no idea about octaves.
I'm sticking with 8.
4. I doubt she has. She might have some range, right?
She does.
Hell yeah.
I don't know about
You
octaves,
ever heard?
but
You ever heard Christina Aguilera sing?
You got some
Ariana
range.
Grande has a range like Christina Aguilera.
Yes.
That's a good
Right up there with Mariah Carey, all them. Yes.
I'm gonna go. I don't know anything about octaves, but I'm gonna go with 8 octaves.
Oh, the correct answer. The correct answer was 4 octaves. Sean, you got it.
Nice.
What did you, Johnny?
I mean, Sean got it, but I'll take the coattails. I'll jump on the coattails.
Oh, did he say it also?
Sean's the one who said it first.
Oh, okay. What are Ariana's fans called? The Arianators, the Orientologists, the Ariatards, or the Ari-Maniacs?
I've never heard this.
Ariatards.
Ariatards
I'm
sounds
gonna go with
fitting.
that one because that sounds funny.
What?
Again, they probably don't like that, but I think it's funny, so I'm gonna go with that one.
I'm gonna go with the last one.
What was the last one?
It was the Ari-Maniacs.
I'm gonna say they go by the Ari Golds.
The Ari Golds. That's great.
I like that.
Okay, well, you're all wrong. It was the Arianators. Sorry, it wasn't the
Lame-ass
Ariatard.
They should think about that.
Arianators.
Ooh, okay, this is a good one. Which movie did Ariana make a cameo appearance in? Was it
Selma?
Appearance. Leave me alone. Drink. Now drink. Okay, I can't talk. So, which movie did you make a cameo in? Was it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Was it Deadpool? Was it Zoolander 2? Or was it National Lampoon's Pledge of Allegiance?
Amistad.
Zoolander 2.
Zoolander 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding.
That was the best part about that whole fucking movie.
All 5 feet and 4 octaves of her.
When did you become an uncle from Bensonhurst? That was the best part of that whole fucking movie.
Where was Ariana born?
Hey, you know what's a good? You know
She's
what's
Spanish.
You know what's a good movie?
New York.
That movie, The Fighter, with that's Mark Wahlberg's best movie, I think.
Holy shit, I love that movie. Better than Boogie Nights?
Wait, with Mickey and Dickie? That's the best.
Well,
Yeah.
it's Christian Bale and Mark Wahlberg, right?
Yeah, better than Boogie Nights.
She's an
Yo.
MTV girl. The baby blue, you're an MTV girl.
Yeah.
Yo, Christian Bale plays the best fucking crackhead in that movie. It's so
So
good.
good. Yeah,
Yeah.
he actually did crack.
Yeah.
He actually sucked a guy's cock on high on crack before the movie.
Did you hear? I think
That's how he got into character.
I think
What?
he's going to be playing. He's going to be playing Gigi Allen in a new movie about Gigi
Holy
Allen.
shit.
That's
No.
Yeah.
Wow, that movie.
Can I
That
tell
movie
you
sounds fun.
an acting story? I gotta take my dog out to pee, but real quick,
Okay.
I'll tell you an acting story.
Yeah.
Apparently, Method Man's career in acting started because they hired him to play a real life character in a biopic, and then when they got there, his acting style was nothing like they thought. It was not Method at all.
Oh, go walk that
Fuck.
dog. You can tell when Ralph is going to say something that's complete bullshit because it's like the longest thing he said. If Ralph has to take a breath in the middle of what he's talking about, it's going to be complete like.
Oh, damn it! I have a tell. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll answer for you.
You want some more Ariana?
Sure. All right.
Okay. What cereal was Ariana forbidden to eat as a child? Was it Cocoa Puffs, Fruit Loops, Trix, or Lucky Charms?
Forbidden. I'm going to say Lucky Charms because that's a dangerous cereal. That's like the sugariest cereal.
Yeah. Lucky Charms.
Fruit Loops is the dyes.
Hmm.
And Lucky Charms is Cocoa Puffs.
Oh.
Cocoa Puffs.
Do you have a? Did you just ring a buzzer?
Yeah, she just buzzed her.
See?
That time.
Now. Okay. So apparently, the reason why was because her mom never let her have them because they used to make her crazy, but now she can handle them. just like she handles those donuts.
Cool.
Made her crazy? The only way she would have found that out is if she gave her Cocoa Puffs.
She got cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. No, that's boring. Hold on. Oh, okay. What was the name of Ariana's first YouTube channel? Was it Ari Head, Asna Patazari, Arianator,
That one.
or Ari and Alexa?
I'm gonna go with Arianator again.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm gonna go with that one, and that's why they call themselves that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What? Oh,
the fuck?
I agree.
Oh, I hate
Is it the first one?
So it's Asna Patazari.
Oh,
what?
Yeah,
It was the
right.
one you could. How?
It's spelled OSNAPITZARI. Asna Patazari. Okay. Okay. What instrument did she play in middle school? Was it the French
Clarinet.
horn?
Hold on, wait a minute. I have a question. Where are you finding these questions that already have multiple choices on them?
Yeah.
How are you doing this?
Useful trivia.
Oh.
Oh.
Why is there so much trivia on Ariana Grande?
Yeah.
It's huge.
Because she's America's songbird.
America's songbird.
Did you play the French
I like
horn, clarinet, the tuba, or the flute?
Flute.
Dude, he said
Yeah,
clarinet.
flute. She's very dainty. I don't think she can handle the tuba.
You don't think she's a French horn player?
I think she's a French horn.
I don't see it.
She can play my French horn. Sorry.
And the correct answer was French horn.
Oh, damn it. I kind of.
All right. What other trivia do you guys want?
You ask you. I'm going to give you multiple choice of what I want, but two of them are wrong and one of them is right.
Okay.
All right. I want trivia about food. I want trivia about Steven Spielberg movies, and I want trivia about state birds. Okay, which one do you think I want?
Food.
I feel the first one. You said that one
Wrong.
quick. What? You had to think about the others.
He wants the state birds.
You want the state birds?
I want state birds.
I know Sean likes them.
I can
Yeah.
dig it.
Yoga.
All right.
Fuck.
Dude,
I'm not
get
gonna be
it,
good at
bro.
this.
Lunge.
Oh, wait. So how are we doing? Any more donations?
Not yet. No. We'll get there, though.
We might not get any more donations until 6 a.m.
Which is fun.
Friday
By
night.
the time you hit like 10 hours, people are like, shit, they're doing this for 10 hours straight. Might as well give them $1.
Right.
And now, if 500 people thought like you,
Come on. Tell a friend, tell a friend. Okay. Oh, God. This is not even English. Hold on. Okay. Sean, this
What?
is dedicated to you.
All right.
What is Alabama's state bird?
We don't know how to save this.
You want multiple choice?
Yeah.
Okay. So is it A, the woodpecker, B, the northern flicker, or C, the bluebird?
I give up. Let's do food.
Ooh. No, all right. So what's okay?
I would eat a woodpecker. Are you allowed to eat woodpeckers? I would try to eat one.
I would definitely try to eat a woodpecker.
Oh my God.
What?
So, all right. So my son went to Iceland, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he ate a puffin.
Wow. Like right off the beach? Oh.
But that was like the one thing I told him not to eat, and he ate
Yeah.
that.
What was it in like a stew, or was it like just in like a fried chicken sandwich?
Tastes like chicken.
Well, how was it made? How was it?
I don't know. I was so upset that he ate it. I didn't want to know how it was cooked.
Why? What's the difference?
Let's look up puffin recipes.
Puffin recipe.
It's just, I don't know. I'm interested.
But like, why do you discriminate against like a chicken versus a puffin? Isn't it the same thing?
Cute.
Yeah, but chickens are ugly as fuck.
No, they're not. Chickens are very cute.
Oh, wait a minute.
Chickens are cute. Chickens are cute. I've seen them up close. But puffins are definitely cuter.
There
we go.
Yeah, ew, that looks gross. It looks like beef jerky, like from a gas station.
Look at this.
Oh, that's a good bird.
Ew.
I actually like this one. This is awesome.
This really isn't.
That looks good. They're good. Look
This,
pretty good.
this really isn't a recipe. It's just pictures of food. But
Yeah.
anyway.
It was probably puffin strips. They probably did a strip type of business. Puffin nugget.
I'd want them in like wings sauce, puffin wings and sauce.
Puffin wings and sauce.
Buffalo puffins, buffalo wings, buffalo puff,
Buffalo wings.
puffin wings.
Buffalo
Puffin.
wings, yeah.
I hope that when aliens come and eat all of us, I hope when aliens come and they eat all of us, that they mock our body parts in the same way.
Hey, let's be you know, up and up. Let's ETs, you know. Let's no alien talk here.
All right. Here's Jordan Freed.
Demi Lovato, you know, she's leading the charge for aliens, alien
Love her.
rights.
Sean,
Yeah.
what is the state bird for Ohio?
Oh, cardinal.
The northern cardinal. Go, Shawnee.
Yeah. We have Jordan Freed here, and we have Helen Park here.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Time.
Oh, that I'm eating those.
Hello.
Hey.
Jordan.
Jordan.
What's up, yo? Great shirt. Oh, thank you. What's that? Ellen.
Hey.
Oh, thank you for the donation, Tanya.
Helen. Helen, are you in
You are welcome.
Like, sure, I keep saying that.
Are you in California, Helen?
Sorry, what's that?
Are you in California?
I am. I'm in San
Gotta
Francisco.
remember.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Joe, no one wants to go to a birthday party where daddy looks like some multi commercials, okay? So,
Is someone watching TV while they're watching this show?
Glenn Josh.
It's not me.
The real Ralph did it.
It's the real Ralph. The real Ralph. What's new, Helen? How have you been? How's your summer been?
Oh yeah, I guess summer's over. It's been good. It's been good. I've started taking dance classes. That's been super fun.
Oh, what kind of dance?
Hip hop.
Oh, cool.
What?
Will there be a class?
Hip hop.
Will there be a class recital?
Oh, man. I wish.
Can you show us a move?
Sure.
Oh hell yeah.
I remember yesterday's choreography. Like,
Oh, that's what's up.
oh, I need to stand up. I'm only doing this. Oh my god. This is.
You're the first person who's accepted a dare on this show, so good work. This is you're already winning.
I'm doing it for charity, so.
Yeah.
Whose mom is this for, by the way? Oh, hey.
Hey, Alan. Thanks for doing the dare.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. So it's like scoop, scoop, spin, side, and then there's more.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. I have one follow-up question. If you go to like a club or a bar and you start dancing, will you say the moves? While you is that part of it?
Oh, of course. Like
no one's gonna hear.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Well, Michael Jackson was always like, ooh,
yeah.
It doesn't work unless you make a noise.
Do you think Ralph is gonna have an amazing story when he returns from walking his dog?
I believe so.
Possibly.
I think he might have. I think he might have an amazing story to share when he gets back.
Where does Ralph live? In Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a possibility of a good story. Did you buy that hat? Did you buy that hat before Squid Game and everybody says, "Oh, is that Squid Game?" and then you go, "No, that's an octopus."
This is the first time Squid Game has come up in the presence of this hat.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Has anybody played that yet?
Played it?
Squid Game?
No.
Did you watch it?
This is a spoiler. Yeah. This is a spoiler, but it's played to the death, man.
Yeah.
So no.
Well, you heard my take on it, Sean, because I said that the first game in Squid Game, I don't want to ruin it for anyone, but it's red light, green light, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. But I'm from Queens. I grew up on Queens Boulevard, which, if you don't know, is known as the Boulevard of Death. Because, because it's a highway that runs through Queens. And when I was a kid, there was no speed cameras. There was no like dividing walls. So like every 100 yards, there was just piles of flowers and like candles and shit all the time. So technically,
and they're still from back then. They're still up.
Yeah. Well, people can't get over shit.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Obviously, I'm just saying it's crazy.
Oh, hey guys, we did get a new donation. Is somebody supposed to jump in a lake, and is Josh supposed to do something? I forget.
Tanya.
Yeah, thank you, Tanya.
We're 3 in a row.
What's that?
Yay, donation!
$30.
Come on,
No.
this is a great cause, guys. We got this.
Yeah, no, it was 100.
Oh, it was 100?
Yeah.
Tanya, she's right there.
All right, I'll go for a swim. I don't care.
Oh wow!
Yes.
I'll hold up my end and break up with my girlfriend, but then I'm gonna have to go. So
You're my inspiration right now, Tanya.
And I'm gonna have to go.
So let's let Jason do his thing first, and then I'll culminate.
He wants to watch the lake first. Make
Yeah.
sure he follows through with his strategy.
Only
Don't
fair.
put Daddy in the lake.
Jason, how much preparation do you need to do this?
I was rolling a joint, but
Uh-oh.
I grab the phone and go run.
Well, that'll be good to have when you get back.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's go do this.
Shit. He does not sound enthused.
Right? Someone's dragging him out.
JQ, do we have time for Helen to do jokes while you're getting ready? Helen, did you want to tell jokes?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
I just realized this conversation is being streamed right now, so I'm did not know that when I went here to dance.
Oh. What did you think? Oh, you just thought we were just chilling?
You just got out of donation. You did it, girl.
You just thought we were all chilling on a Friday night, freaking zooming it.
It was good though. Good.
Yes.
Everyone was happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, dance is the new freaking TikTok. You TikTok.
I have Leroy Furious here too.
Ooh, Leroy Furious. Got a whole gang up in here.
We'll let him in, and then Helen, if you want to do some jokes.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
How much time do I have?
Oh, I don't know. How much time is good?
I've got about 10 minutes worth of stuff.
Let's do 5, and then we'll check in. About...
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, give it up for Helen Park, everybody.
Hello. Hi. Hi. Oh man, thanks so much for having me here. What a wonderful cause. Helping out a friend's mom in her housing situation. If you're watching, please donate to the GoFundMe, etc. Every little bit counts. So the next 10 minutes or so, I have a stand-up comedy set. I don't like to label it as stand-up comedy. Then, the expectations are to be actually, funny. So I think a better introduction to this is that it's more of like a sit-down set. I'm having a one-way conversation. And if you're sitting down, I recommend you to lie down to further distance myself from any expectations you might have. So yeah, I started doing open mics over Zoom during the pandemic. And I'm just recently starting to go out in person, and it's really scary seeing the whites of people's eyes and hearing the awkward scraping of the chairs. Open mics in person is like really my most feared thing. Actually, it's my second most feared thing, next to like, I don't know, getting like cancer or something. But I actually got that last year and I survived.
Yes.
Wow. Damn.
So yeah, doing stand-up comedy is definitely bumped up to be my #1 most feared thing of all time. The best thing about cancer, stay with me here, is all the sweet attention you get. Like my friends and family, I got an estranged cousin that came out of nowhere, a friend I had a falling out with, all emerged, sending me cards, care packages, pies, etc. It was so awesome. And I am in the clear now. I'm officially in the clear. So which is great, obviously, but no more presents. No more cards, check-ins. And God, I miss the attention. Does anyone here have a cigarette I can bum? My husband, seeing all this amazing attention I was getting, he was getting pretty jealous. So he went to get his balls checked. At the doctor's office, the lights were dimmed down very low, and they're playing soft new age music. And the doctor would squirt lube on this little plastic stick and gently rub his balls back and forth. He's okay. He doesn't have testicular cancer, but he's going again on Monday. It's only his 5th time in the week, just to make sure he's in the And during my treatment, I really got to know my friends. Like, their love languages are so clear. Like, one friend sent me a book. I'm like, of course, Woody, your love language is gift giving. My sister dropped off home cooked dinners. Like, obviously, your love language is acts of service. And another friend sent me a mug that had her website printed on it. Her love language is, I'm a narcissist, and this is the best I can do. My love language is I track everyone's love language in a spreadsheet to curb any future disappointment. So I'm unemployed, and I have a lot of free time on my hands. And I've been using my free time very wisely, okay? I have been researching and analyzing the Free Britney movement. When I said this at another show, a heckler told me to go get a life. And I'm like, I'm trying, Mom. What do you think this all is? Free Britney movement has been great for me, actually. Like, I used to have the attention span to barely read a headline. And now my go-to leisure reading have been the court documents by the lawyers from the conservatorship. Because of Britney Spears, I am learning words like probate and fiduciary. I used to feel like a real dumbball for liking her, and I'm like practically a paralegal. I just learned that Britney's brother-in-law's name is Jamie. That's the same name as her dad, Jamie, and her sister's name is also Jamie. Britney's sister, Jamie, married someone that has the same name as herself and her dad. And this is the part of the set where I just list off facts about Britney Spears because I have no one to talk to and I've exhausted my poor husband whose favorite band is Tool. Britney also recently posted on Instagram that she wants to write a book. A title she suggested is I Really Care What People Think. This is true. This is a real thing that she just posted. Is this sarcastic? Like, I really care what people think? Or is she being like really vulnerable? Like, I really care what people think. Either way, I'm totes first in line at her book tour. I'm very excited for whatever she does next, like host SNL, be an honored guest at the Met Gala, talk at Congress to talk about conservatorship reform. I know this sounds like I'm setting up something to make fun of her, but no, really, I'm just really excited for whatever happens next. But Helen, what if she just wants to chill and enjoy a quiet life with her fiance? That's fine. I've got my drone hovering over her house to keep an eye out. How am I doing on time?
Oh, I don't remember.
Okay. I've got more good stuff. All right. As a teenager, I worshipped her. Maybe not the best thing for a young impressionable mind, but yeah, I wanted a hot body, so I got to work, bitch, with these super dumb diets, like replacing food with a drink concoction of maple syrup, lemon juice, and cayenne pepper. You know, the 3 basic food groups for an aspiring young bulimic. I'm so envious of sea turtles. They don't have any body image issues. Speaking of things with shells, how's it that both snails and slugs exist in the world? Evolution forgot to do something. Like, what do Elizabeth Warren and Ted Cruz have in common?
I don't know.
They both are down to Free Britney. Yes, I'm still talking about Britney Spears. You know, Baby One More Time came out 22 years ago. Oh my God. Yeah, I was 16 when that song came out. And yes, I'll do the math for you. I'm almost 40 years old. Asian don't raisin.
For real, damn.
And at 16, that song blew my mind. To this day, no other song gets me going like Baby One More Time. It makes me think, like, whatever song you were super into as a teenager, that is going to stick with you for the rest of your life. So when I'm a grandma at 85, I'll be in my rocking chair and knitting and singing to myself, I'm a slave for you. Gen Z, when Gen Z's 85, that generation's gonna be lulling their grandbabies to sleep with Cardi B's wet ass. And
For
pretty new
real.
to stand up, and if there's one thing I've learned, it's to always end on pussy, dick, or fart. So I usually end there, but I think I have more time.
You got another
minute.
20 hours, I think.
So I'm gonna keep going. Okay.
Yeah, do it.
I lost my phone recently, and this has made me very aware of my habits. Like I realize I really do compulsively check for messages. And and then I feel disappointed, and then I go to my Instagram feed to fill that hole in my heart. And having no phone for a few days, it was very scary at first. Like I didn't know how to get home, how to feel shitty about myself. But then it felt pretty nice too. Like I was just more present with the beings around my life. Like just like noticing little things. Like when I was changing in front of my dog, I pulled down my pants, and then I saw his little head go like this. It's just those little things in life that really matter. Without a phone, I also had to write down directions on this thing called what's it called? Paper. I had to write it down on paper, and this was like kind of nice just to have paper with you. Like paper doesn't interrupt you. If I lose a piece of paper, I don't have to run home and change all my passwords for 2.5 days. I could put a piece of paper in my pocket, and paper doesn't emit cancer-inducing radiation waves. It was truly a blessing in disguise to lose my phone. So I had an excuse to upgrade to the new iPhone 13. Give me that 5G, baby! Mama's got some tumors to feed. You know what doesn't emit radiation is RVs, like the mom of Sean's friend needs. So please donate.
Do RVs do they might by now, they probably emit some radiation.
We're still up to 365, which is good. I mean, it's gonna be slow overnight, but I know it's gonna slowly tick up, and yeah, it's exciting. I think we're gonna hit it, even though it seems like a big number.
Well, what did you guys like on the last time? What was like the pace of it? You guys started at a different time though, right?
And can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I said I could do this in the morning because you got like pitch black out right now. This is what you're gonna see.
Yeah, maybe save it for the morning.
Well, while you're out there, why don't you just give us the sound effects of what it might sound like to give us a tease of what we'll have to experience in the morning when you do it.
Splash.
Sean, did we get enough donations that I have to hold up my end of the bargain?
I think so. I mean, we got $100 in the last hour, so yeah.
All right. I'm a man of my word, and I don't know if you noticed, I'm no longer on the computer because somebody forgot to charge it.
There you go. That's the start. That's the start to the argument.
Reason here.
Baby.
Let her down.
Did you charge the computer? Yeah, I had to do a podcast tonight, right? And it died in the middle of me doing it. What do you mean I'm ridiculous?
Yeah, you are.
What do you?
I don't want to go see you.
So you fucking intentionally didn't charge the computer? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, guess what? It's over. Okay, it's okay with you?
I want to go see you.
Okay, so where are you gonna sleep? Where am I gonna sleep?
The floor.
If you donate $50 more, I'll get back with her. Good night, guys. I love you. Go raise a bunch of money.
Thank you, buddy. See you soon. Love you, man. All right.
I'm gonna head out too.
Good seeing you, Helen. Thanks for being here.
Absolutely. Hope you raise a ton.
We'll try. See you
Hi,
soon.
Tanya.
Bye.
Hi.
I haven't met you. I'm Sam. Very
Hi,
nice to meet you.
Sam. That's what's up. That's why I'm here, baby.
So,
what is that thing behind you?
that's my husband.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It's just
we went on a little Target run.
There you go.
So are you a comedian? Are you an artist? Like,
She is an artist. Let me tell you, she won the New York State Edibles Championship.
Oh.
So she is an artist, or her
What do you make?
team are artists. There was,
Yeah,
there
wait,
was
I
a
need
cup
to
for
hear more about
edibles.
these edibles.
Yeah, what do you
Yeah,
make?
cotton candy.
So do
Cotton
I.
candy one. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
Now,
crazy.
what state are you in?
Maryland.
No doubt, East Coast vibes.
Yes. Yes. Yes,
Okay.
definitely.
Me and you are gonna have to have a little chat stir. Oh yeah.
Oh, for real? Yeah. We'll definitely
I love
switch up
it.
information.
Yes. Yeah. I'm waiting for my new containers to come in because I'm like, it's been a lot of trial and error. Like,
Yeah.
My taste is on point, but to keep the consistency, that's where I'm finding I'm having the most trouble. But
yeah, when you
now-
package it. Yeah, it changes when you
Yeah.
package it. It's better if you do it fresh.
That's how I've been doing it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
So we're
sometimes,
trying to
like,
figure out the same thing so we can like pass notes to each other on what works out best.
I'm trying something new tomorrow. Me and you will connect. Okay.
There you go. That's what's up. Ha. Nice to meet you, love.
Likewise. It's a pleasure.
Yeah,
Oh my
I
God,
thank Jason
I
for
wanna
letting me
try
be a part.
yours.
Say again?
I want to try yours.
I want to try yours too.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to like.
It's done.
I'll figure out how to get it in the package and send it over to you.
Me and you, well, we'll connect for sure. But I'm waiting on my new packaging tomorrow. I'm gonna make fresh. I think it's gonna hold. I think I know what I gotta do now.
There you
And
go.
then it will be on its merry way.
See how it goes. See how it goes.
Tanya,
Hey, that's what's up.
Tanya, do you know the Maryland state bird?
God damn it! No, is it the cardinal?
I don't know.
I know.
What is
I
it?
know.
What is it?
Oriole.
No, that's
Yeah.
Baltimore.
No, that's Baltimore, right? It's not the cardinal.
I don't. I will look it up. I don't know. Let's see.
Baltimore, Maryland. It's an Oriole.
Isn't it like the ibis or something like that? One of those? Or the
No,
stork?
isn't it red?
I think it's an Oriole.
No, we're all wrong. Everyone's wrong.
Oh my God.
Here it is. It's a blue hen. Delaware blue hen.
What?
Yeah.
What?
That's Maryland's bird.
Oh, wait.
hen.
Oh, wait.
That's the Delaware state bird. Why are we
Oh,
talking
wait.
about Delaware now?
Are we looking- Oh. Maryland.
Delaware,
Oh, there we go.
Place, not the place we're talking about.
Baltimore Oriole. All right. My bad.
Girlfriend was right.
Yeah.
Ah, man.
Baltimore, Maryland.
Hey, we're up to $440.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's good.
Pretty good for the overnight. I think we're gonna hit the morning with some good momentum. It's exciting.
Come on, this is great. We got.
It's the weekend.
Yeah, yeah.
If anybody knows anybody from,
Yes.
if anybody knows anybody from Delaware, I would like to talk to them about the fact that their state bird doesn't fly.
Which one? The blue hen?
Yeah.
Blue hen.
How? Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't. Yeah. You're right. I got stuck on blue and I didn't even get to hen. Jordan, what's going on with your neck of the woods? How have you been?
Good. Yeah, I'm just hanging out in Jersey. I'm out in Rutherford. It's kind of suburban out here.
Yeah. Oh, have you been to that super mall yet?
No, fuck no.
No.
I think I'm boycotting it. I don't believe in American dreams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not one thing. There's not one thing in there that you would want to see. I don't even.
No, well, like there is part of me that like if nobody goes to it and it's absolutely empty, I'd like to walk around it and be the only person walking around. But like,
Yeah.
if other people are in it, I feel like it's gonna be like not just a tourist trap, but like a very rich tourist trap.
But you probably meet a lot of like foreign people who are coming from abroad. Maybe you
Mhm.
meet some interesting, rich foreign people.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
John, this is a treat because every time I usually get to talk to you, I'm already like, I'm already out of my mind tired. Like the last two ones we've done.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna
been
lie.
able to.
I was at a friend's house down in some seltzers and some joints, and like I had to take a nap. I'm old. I don't know what happened. The pandemic aged me. I feel like I'm like 10 years older.
What are you doing, Samantha?
Having technical difficulties here.
You
All
falling
right.
off
Yeah,
your
but JQ, I'll try to get you some trippy conversations. I feel like I always push you to your edge a little bit.
Well, here let's talk about this. Do you think you're a good person to ask? With all these like signals that they're finding out now from like the center of our galaxy that are coming, they're getting all these radio signals. You think it's like aliens trying to communicate with us?
Yeah, I think there's some aliens out there somewhere. I don't know what's up with them. Like, to be honest, they probably don't do what we do or enjoy the same things we enjoy whatsoever. They're probably just creatures that can survive, like an octopus or something. I'm not like banking on the fact that we can communicate, like I don't want to fuck an alien. I just want to know that there's more out there, I guess.
So you think we're smarter than the aliens?
I don't think we're smarter. I think we like devised stupid games better than the aliens. Yeah, like I think we play the stupid game of life like better. Like I think aliens are just like, I feel good. Like I do stuff that feels good and I live
So
longer.
more animalistic.
Yeah, more animalistic. Yeah.
What if aliens are way funnier than us?
Oh, 100%. They've been watching us and they're like, you stupid humans. That's a great entertainment. You guys do the dumbest shit and cause the most conflict for no reason whatsoever.
Basically.
It's us.
Yeah.
Dabby, can I see that rig from earlier? I think, was it a donut? No, I'm serious.
Did Ariana Grande lick it?
She may have.
I mean, I'd let her.
Wow. Friday the 13th? Whoa.
Oh, that's dope as shit. Very nice.
Who's the artist?
AGB
You
and
can check
Sarah.
whether or not you have
I can't remember her last name. Sarah something.
That's dope. Is that one of your favorites or no?
I love it. Yeah, I bought it. I wanted a donut for a minute. There's a matching pindy I've been trying to get.
Oh, with the mask? That's dope.
It's an Ariana Grande.
What's up, Leroy? We haven't said hi, really.
Leroy.
You've been, yeah. What's going on?
What's up?
Yeah.
Hey, Leroy.
I'm sneezing and shit.
Leroy, there's, you're near Maryland, right? Are you near Maryland?
Yeah.
Tanya here has, is like, you won an award for your cotton candy?
Yeah.
Infused cotton candy, yeah.
Yeah.
What does the trophy look like?
Oh,
give you
that's
a
dope
trophy?
as shit. I love my trophy. Hold on, I'll grab it.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my God, I want to see. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
That's sick.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank
congrats.
you.
That's dope.
Well, we're
Do you
known.
have-
We're
do
known
you have a
for
big
our,
machine?
we're known for our distillate products.
Hmm.
Oh. Do you have a big machine?
Really good.
No, my husband's like a super power kind of person. He insists on doing everything manually. Like he does this and then puts things together.
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
That reminds me of someone that I know.
Who?
Awesome.
So yeah, we work. Yeah,
Oh my
it's all
God.
done right here at
When you
home.
come-
He insists on doing it manually.
When are you coming to New York?
Oh, we're always up there. We're
Right,
always
Yeah,
there.
she,
right, JQ? When is she coming?
she was just up here last week.
No, but I mean to the city.
New York
first.
City.
Oh yeah, I'll be
whenever
back
she
up there
wants.
probably not this week, but next week. I have
Will you be-
something I have to.
Will you be
I
in
have something
town
going-
on the 23rd?
Let me look at my calendar real quick. I think it is the 23rd, and I will be there around that time. What are we looking at?
Oh yeah, they come out to the show.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it will be Friday through Sunday.
Oh. If you have free time Saturday night, we're doing a vendor and comedy show in Midtown.
I would love to come.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah,
gonna
that'd be
be
dope.
fun.
I'd love to come.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
send
right.
me the information. I'm there.
We'll do. All right. I wanted to ask Leroy this. Leroy, have you watched Star Wars Visions yet?
I'm not watching it.
No? Why not?
I'm not into like all the extra Star Wars stuff. I like the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch the Boba Fett show in December, and I watch the movies.
All right. Well, I liked Star Wars Visions. End of conversation, I suppose.
I watched Marvel. I like What If. Marvel What If was good.
No, those were good. Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Come here, little girl. What are you doing? Oh, wait, you curling it up? Say hi, biscuit.
It's a pupper.
I want to see Marvel do a show that's called Marvel. I hope this never happens.
It's a pupper.
Say hi, biscuit. You say hi, biscuit. Yes.
Ralph, what happened when you happened when you walked the dog? Anything outside?
She didn't get that cute. She didn't get as cute as Tanya's dog. She
She's a feisty little girl. She's usually barking her head off.
Oh wow. Anything cool happen? No, we think Masha has a UTI, so she has to pee very frequently.
Oh.
So it's really funny when we take her out because it always feels like it's like the last possible minute. We have to take her out constantly.
Look at those puppers.
She pees right away.
I love those. Look at those dogs, Sean.
Want to stay home then?
Yeah.
Sean,
Ralph,
there's 5 of them.
Jeez. Ralph, were you here when Jason tried to jump in the lake, but it was too dark and we couldn't see anything?
There they are. Oh,
I
I love
I have the information, but your brother's got to send me the email information.
Whoa. When did you get a second dog? Holy shit, what the hell's going
Oh
on?
my god, that's a dog farm.
Yeah.
You got a kennel going on?
Someone likes to dogs are all off the CBD right now.
Dab ape. I thought this was Jason's feed.
Oh,
It
this is
could
my
be my daddy's
family.
long lost cousin.
He's right here.
Daddy.
Oh.
Look at them. It's a mother and father and their kids.
This Stoner Morning Show, the dog pound.
The dog pound.
I did think it would be funny for one episode to just have 4 kids on this show instead of us. Just to make 4 kids talk to each other.
I feel like
Would
people
like
you?
that
Would they be
Snapchat
lookalike?
filter where everyone looks like they're babies.
No, I want actual kids on here. I want to hear what just kids will talk about for 2 hours.
But not just stoners, right?
No, that's illegal.
Of
course
course.
not.
All right.
All kids are kind of stony though.
Yeah, of course. They're just like-
Naturally.
Yeah.
It's naturally
They
stoners.
naturally ask the questions that we ask when we're high.
Yeah.
We call it
Exactly.
Students Morning Show.
Oh, fun.
Just so everyone
thought it
knows,
would
I
do
think. Oh yeah, all right. Well, we have one kid. We just have to find 3 other kids. Easy.
Anyone have any children nearby?
Nope.
I
Well,
might be able to
doesn't-
get my son in Portland to get on too.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't have to be now. I'm just saying for the future.
Yeah, for the future.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some neighbor kids I could kidnap.
Oh. All right.
I love the clouds, dude, on your ceiling. Those awesome.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
I
appreciate it.
Do you ever think about interior decorating for like as a
my
job?
mom was a party like planner. That's what she did, was decorate the
Yeah.
weddings and parties, and so
That shit
that's
is
I got it from her.
I need that.
Yeah, it looks so nice. And how long? It took like what? It took like 6 hours, right? Or more.
No, I'm in it like I'm in it almost like 12 hours now.
Oh, wow.
But I'll
Yeah,
finish it this
right.
weekend. Yeah, that one day was like 6 hours.
It's not
Hey, I
finished?
just pulled a Jolteon VMAX. No, it's not finished yet. But
Looks
this weekend, I just had to get another bag of fluff because I was all out. And so I got one more bag, and I think that'll be enough.
nice.
Fingers crossed.
I love it.
Thank you.
So
All right,
nice.
folks, I'm gonna. Oh shit! This light is out. The fuck?
There we go.
All right. I'm gonna sign out for a bit, and I'm gonna come back probably when the sun's out.
Bye, the real Ariana Grande.
Ariana Grande.
All right. Sweet dreams.
Bye, Ralph. Nice to see you.
Just rolled something good.
Ooh, look at that. JQ.
Make sure you guys donate. I don't know how the donation happens, but whoever's watching, please.
Yeah, we're up to almost 500. We're doing pretty good.
Holy shit! Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. See you guys.
Moving right
Later.
along.
Just so everyone knows, at 2:00 we have a guest coming on who's going to play video games. He's going to live stream himself playing video games.
While we do commentary.
Or just like hang out. I mean, I don't.
Innovative.
Gabby. So what's
Jordan or Leo?
Sean, we didn't really speak to Dab Ape like that. So what's new? Like, what's up? What's going
You
on?
speak to me like, wait, what? Huh?
No, like, what's new? Like, I was super excited that you signed up to be on the telethon because it's for such a great cause. And you're so interesting. And I feel like the world needs to know more about you. So tell us about you.
Cool.
All right. I won't put you on the spot then. My bad.
How you doing, babe?
I think.
Well, I don't know what you want me to.
No.
What I do?
I don't know. Whatever you want to talk about.
I manage a cannabis distribution company, and I deal with all the compliance and OSHA and metric regulations in
Wow.
California.
Very cool.
Before
That means
that,
you're
I
a chemist guy?
managed a smoke shop, and then sold glass and extraction equipment, and did put on like cannabis cups and taught people how to extract and things like that. So I totally missed your question, man.
Oh, I was wondering how deep you go into the chemistry. Yeah, like how deep into the chemistry are you? Yeah.
I did extraction for like 6 years, 7 years. And then I switched over to the compliance side of things because that's what was lacking in the industry in California. Lots of people were jumping in who knew compliance, but didn't know cannabis. And I felt like all of our regulations and everything were being made by people that didn't know anything, at least cannabis oriented. And so I tried to jump in and help on that end.
I have a question. Is there a dress code at your job?
No.
Like, what if you, like, have you ever just shown up in a suit? Like, just to mess with people?
No, not in a suit, no.
Oh.
Where I live in Humboldt County. If you showed up in a suit, people would think you were a Fed.
Okay, better not do that then.
We're always suspicious. Like when the investors show up and they're wearing suits, everyone's always suspicious. Like, why is that guy dressed like that? He's not from here.
Right.
I wear my sweaters and stuff.
Yeah.
When you're working on the products, they have to wear like stuff over their clothes because, for contamination purposes and hair nets and stuff.
What if you showed up dressed as a sheriff?
I mean, they know me. They would think that's probably weird,
Right.
Be like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah. Would be weird. I think, there's no part of me that ever wanted to be a cop, but I feel like it would be kind of fun to dress like as a highway patrolman. Just for, I don't know.
Well,
just like,
I don't think I'm tall enough.
What's that?
With the spandex?
With like the lines that down the sides of the pants.
Yeah,
Like, and not, and just for,
winter boots.
I don't know if they're spandex pants.
They're pretty stretchy.
Yeah. But I mean, like, I think it would be fun to just dress as a highway patrol guy and then just go out to dinner with friends. Like, this is what I'm wearing.
Halloween's coming.
No, not for Halloween, just for like random. It's more fun.
People thank you for your service.
It's more fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. Lots of people hate
Thank
cops.
you,
I don't
thank
know
you.
if I would want to go out dressed as a cop.
No. Yeah, like like go to a bar just dressed as a highway patrol guy,
Someone's gonna be like, I think that's that dickhead that gave me a ticket the other day.
Right.
Like,
no, probably.
Someone's gonna think that.
Yeah.
Right?
No, you're right.
Want to.
Sean's looking more like a forest ranger right now.
Yeah. Maybe that's the look I should go
Park
for.
ranger.
Yeah, park
There you
ranger.
go. Yeah.
Maybe that's the look.
I don't know
really
if you're on a
gotta
horse or
fuck
not,
up for a
though,
park ranger
or if
to
you're
do
like a
something.
quad guy.
What's that, Jordan?
I don't know if you're on a horse or not, or if you're like a quad guad, but yeah. I feel like you can still wear your sheriff costume, but you're a park ranger.
Yeah, quad seems safer than a horse.
I like quads.
Yeah.
It seems
More
safer than a
horsepower.
horse.
Okay.
I don't know. I've seen lots of quads flip over. I ain't seen many horses flip over.
That's true.
We can get you a little horse if you're worried about the height thing.
Yeah,
Oh my
too high
God,
from the
a
ground.
a mini horse.
Just think, a horse doesn't run out of gas. If you like get stranded on that quad, you're SOL or you're pushing it back.
That
ass, it's gonna get you home.
Yeah.
You just gotta throw a carrot in a horse.
Tanya.
Yeah,
There's
baby.
Fishing pole.
There's a cotton candy farm in Cali, and they have a mini horse there.
Oh,
Right, Dabby?
a cotton candy farm.
Yeah.
Right? They have
Get
mini
out.
horses, they have llamas, they have a whole
Yeah.
farm, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she does. She
I
got a
want to
whole
go.
farm.
I love llamas.
So no, the whole reason why I started to do the cotton candy is because these ladies from California inspired me. I was like, I'm not really hearing a lot about it on the East Coast. So I'm like, why don't I just try it? And these ladies are amazing. I said, listen, you guys inspired me. I want to try to do it as well. And they were like, girl power, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Super dope. But going back to what I'm saying, they have a farm and they have mini horses and other cool animals there.
That would be
And
awesome.
and they're just like loads of fun.
That's what's up. That's like I like your story to why you started. Mine started from buying my kid one of those mini cotton candy machines.
Like
And
a
it just
handheld one?
not being able to do what we wanted it to do for her. So we went ahead and bought the huge industrial size one so we could make her a better cotton candy. And in that midst, I was like, what if you infuse that shit, Will? And it just went from there.
Do you
That is
now?
awesome.
Do you infuse yours with can of sugar, or do you?
We do a mix. We use a little bit of that. He's got this whole mix that he does. He will have to tell you what he's figured out because it took some steps. Yeah, it took some steps to get it there, but he's figured it out and he's got it down good.
Yeah, you guys do good. It was yummy.
Yeah, if you look at our page, you can see a picture of him making it and see how nice and fluffy the balls.
I want to
was.
see it.
That's sick.
Jason, can you send it to me?
District flower and vape.
Sorry, excuse me.
Oh yeah.
District flower.
Yep.
Yeah, District Flowers, Vape and Co.
If anybody has links to share, they should go to Facebook, the Facebook feed, and leave them there
I know I'm finished.
for people watching. Yeah. Hey, we got our first $10 donation from Eric Gonzalez.
Yeah.
We got what?
Our first $10 donation. Thank you, Eric.
Hey.
Thank you.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yay. Thank you.
We haven't gotten a $3 one yet. I've been telling people if we get 3,000 people to donate like $3 or $4, we'll hit it. That's all we need.
I saw
Just 3,000 people.
Yeah, that's what's up. Make everybody feel like they can participate. Every little bit counts.
Yeah.
Or you could get 25 million people to donate 1 cent.
Yeah.
Listen, if someone wants to donate, if somebody wants to donate $25, I'll send them a bag of cotton candy.
Oh.
Hey.
Okay.
Ooh, I might jump in.
Yeah.
So someone donates
I like that
$25,
too.
and I'm gonna send a fluffy bag of delicious cotton candy for y'all.
I like
There
that.
you go. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. So let me know the next person who donates $25. I got them.
I'll do it. And if somebody also donates $25, the same person, I'm gonna turn off my lights and then I'm gonna say splash like Jason did. Only
You
if
guys
someone,
have sinks?
only if someone donates. What? Sinks?
Yeah, jump in your sink.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Not
not
a
big
big
enough.
sink. Yeah, how you could jump in your sink?
I'm too big for my
The
sink.
original lake.
Jordan, you think we had sinks before lakes? I don't know about that.
What was a well but a sink?
Leroy, where do you are you smoking stuff these days or doing edibles or what are you doing?
I don't partake. And
Yeah.
I don't even like flavors on my food. I like all regular flavor foods. Plain potato chips, plain gray chips.
Leroy, is there anything you do enjoy? What do you enjoy?
Well, wait a minute. I want to walking. What's the plainest meal that you make for yourself? I want to hear that.
Oh.
And then,
Plainest meal? What's something boring I eat? I don't know. I eat the same thing every day, but if I eat hash browns, I want nothing on them. I drink water only. I drink like 2 Capri Suns on the weekends.
Oh,
Drinking water is smart though. We should all be only drinking water or mostly water.
I'm 83 years old.
Distilled water. Yes.
I like the 2 Capri Suns. What kind of Capri Suns on the weekends? Like you mix it up or same?
Strawberry kiwi.
So, all right.
I drink like 2 copies. Yeah.
You try that new guava passion fruit one they got out? It slaps.
I tried it. It ain't strawberry kiwi, but it's alright. It's nice.
You're right. It ain't strawberry kiwi.
It's nice though. It's nice.
We'll switch up.
Have you tried? Have you seen? There's like a cucumber Gatorade flavor.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
I'll
Is it good?
Yeah, I like it.
I can't imagine it hydrates you better than a cucumber.
Yeah, maybe not. Oh, here comes Lex. Lex is back. Lex is back in time for the video game. Jordan or Leroy, did you want to tell jokes or?
I don't need to. If Leroy wants to.
How about just one? How about just one?
Who?
Tell us your worst.
Wait, what?
Tell us your worst joke.
My worst joke.
Yeah. One that never hits.
Why would you make him do that? I'm just joining the conversation. Jordan, you don't have to do that.
I don't know.
Tell your worst
Oh
joke.
no, that sounds kind of fun. I kind of want to pick a good one. No.
Give us
I could
two.
do a
One on
completely
one.
new joke
one
that
on
I
one.
haven't told ever.
Oh yeah, let's hear it.
I don't even know if it's a joke yet. You
Yeah.
guys could get my thought process joke. I don't even know. My biggest fear in life is gun violence. I'm terrified of being in a mass shooting. But people tell me it's good to face your fear. So I'm gonna give $300 to whoever shoots me right now. Help me face my fear. I don't know. I'm working on it. I'm workshopping it.
There's something there.
That was the premiere of that joke.
Yeah.
You guys were all here for it.
All right. I just got a message from somebody who has sent me messages in the past and has told me that I don't have to talk about their messages on air, but it turns out you can only donate a minimum of $5. So you can't, I've been asking for $3 or $4 donations. You can't. $5. But you can go in with a friend. You know, each throw in $250.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wait, then how did we get $100 so fast?
No. The minimum of you can't
I see
donate
what
less
you're
than $5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jason's bad with directions and numbers. He's got it rough. He's always like left or right or less money or more money. Yeah.
I don't like too many choices.
No.
Oh.
You know,
Where
the
you
world
smoking
doesn't
on,
like
Jason?
too many
Terryberry?
choices. That's science.
Yeah.
No, this is lilac diesel.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, no. I don't know why I said uh-oh.
Come on, man. We're all stoned. You can't say uh-oh.
Yeah.
You hear Zach
Well,
Fox's
put
new
that out. The
album?
cops are here.
Oh.
You hear Zach Fox's new album? Zach Fox.
No.
It's called "Shut the Fuck Up While You Talking to Me." That's what it's called.
Hmm.
It's
I gotta
amazing.
listen to that. That sounds good as fuck.
It's amazing.
I'm actually gonna get that onto my Spotify library for after this.
Yeah. Boom.
Jordan, how's late night humping going?
It is going amazing. Tomorrow we're actually premiering. Well, today officially on the calendar year, we are premiering our first official short film, Knock, on the Cannabis Culture Film Festival, which is like streaming from YouTube tomorrow. And I directed that and wrote it, and it's good to just get it out into the world tomorrow. So people could check that out by going to the Cannabis Culture Film Festival, I think, on YouTube. I'll put that in the Facebook. Actually, that'll be helpful to people. I'm
Can it be
sure.
played on this or is it long?
It's like 15 minutes. Yeah, it's a little lengthy for a short film, I'd say.
I want to see it. That's awesome. Congrats.
Yeah, definitely check it out tomorrow. We're gonna definitely look for more screenings if you guys want to screen it at a different Stoner Morning Show event or something. I'll actually, yeah,
definitely.
sharing this festival will be good. Maybe some people will want to see it.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and then the show at Weedman's Joint has been going strong. If you guys are ever in the Trenton area and are looking for a fun event, come out to NJ Weedman's Joint. They have a backyard of weed. A lot of great stuff is going on there. Yeah, and we've just been releasing some more videos because we kind of have taken the summer off from like hardcore video shooting, but now that we're back together into kind of fall and winter mode, we're shooting a lot more stuff. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Awesome.
What's up, folks? Crashing your stream, yo. What's up?
Hey.
What's up?
The infamous Ian White. What's up, Sean?
Right. Mm-mm. What's up?
Hey.
Trying to make a dollar out of 15 cents, man. I'm here listening to the stream. All I want to know, I just want to meet the cotton candy lady. I think we need to talk about
Hey.
I don't even eat that stuff, but I'm curious. I'm dumb curious.
What would you like to know?
Nah, I was listening to the story, so I see everybody. You know, when I saw the title, I was like, "Damn, do I share this with my coworkers? They're gonna find out." You know, I buttoned, you know. So I said,
That just means you'll find your new friend.
"Hey, you know, it's funny. It's legal now, right?" So, Sean, I'll tell you a little bit about my job journey.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
He's trying to get me on layaway. There's one job they called me. They offered me a ton of money. You know, but they're like, oh, you got to come in the office 3 days a week. It's 30 minutes outside of Pennsylvania. Dude, I live in New York, yo.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right. No. They were like, oh, and you have to take a drug test. Now I know that it's not legal over there. I was like, yo, my man, I'm not peeing in a cup for nobody. That's And he was like, oh, you don't have a prescription? I was like, oh, yeah, I have one of those. So then I go and interview. I go through the stuff. I go through 2 rounds of interviews. They give the job to somebody else. And then they reach out to me again, right? But then they offer me a different role lower in the organization because this role was like C-suite level. And they offered me one like, you know, in the butthole of the organization at 50% off, man. I fucking hate America, yeah.
That happens to me. That's happened to me multiple times. It's
And
bullshit.
they're talking about people don't want to work, they want to take unemployment. Nah, people want to make the money they're supposed to be making, yo. The
That's right.
biggest mistake when I found out this lady is charging $400 an hour for what I do. Are you fucking mad? Sorry for cursing, y'all.
No, that's
all right.
You should be. Yeah. And honestly, I think in part of that, we could have the government was assisting with a lot of people, but them pulling away, them taking away benefits for the people who are unemployed right now, it shows that they're more towards the corporations than the individual, than the people that they're supposed to be serving. Because if they wanted to have people get good jobs, then they would allow them to find jobs that they're qualified for and get paid right. You know, it's sad.
I'm gonna drop some science on you and anybody who might be listening to this. Listen, corporations, they don't give a damn about employees. By law, they have a responsibility to shareholders. There's a case, Supreme Court case, Dodge versus Ford. All right, so you know the automobile Dodge, they're actually an American family, all right? 2 car manufacturers, brothers. They partnered with Ford, who had the infrastructure to generate a car, to generate an engine. So they partnered with him to use his factories during World War II. And, you know, nobody was buying cars during World War II because everything was what do they call that when they put when you can't get certain equipment or supplies and stuff like that. Like you couldn't get nylon.
Oh
anymore,
yeah.
But you couldn't get textiles. So the zoot suit was like a fashion item because it showed that you had access to textiles and stuff like that. I don't know if y'all know that.
Yeah, rationing.
So Dodge and them
right.
wanted to manufacture a new car, right? And Ford was like, oh, hell no, the war is over. I'm trying to give soldiers coming back who got money that I lobbied for from the government, from the GI Bill, to buy automobiles from last year's inventory. I'm not going to produce a new model. And Dodge was like, oh, nah, fuck you, B. Because we need to build a factory so we can build our own shit. That was the deal, right? So it goes all the way to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court ruled in favor of Dodge, and they said that the fact that Ford's whole incentive was to give discounts to customers, it was illegal because he was putting the best interest of his customer or of his employee before that of a shareholder, yo.
It's fucked up.
So anytime you hear a company like, oh, diversity and all of it, yo, B, if the shareholder doesn't benefit, that shit doesn't even get mentioned, yo. You feel me? So
Exactly.
yeah, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm like one of the wise. I'm like one of the street wise guys that like snuck in through the mailroom and worked my way through corporate, yo.
Good for you. Good for you. They weren't paying attention. You just kept hustling.
Yo, man. You either have game or you get gamed, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here shaking hands, kissing babies, man. I was raised to treat everybody with dignity and respect. You know what I'm saying? I read voraciously. I was taught readers are leaders. You know what I'm saying? And yo, I just look for inspiration and info from all sources, yo, and that makes me a superhero.
Yeah, and you have the vocabulary of Walt Clyde Frazier. It's amazing.
No, he's bugged out. Listen, I like Clyde, and I think
me
a lot
too.
of people like Clyde, but I think a lot of people clown Clyde, yo. So like, be
Well, it's the
careful.
suits.
Like,
It's the suits. That's the only reason why.
Yo, the clothes are crazy. I actually passed them on the street one day in the West Village. My man had on like a karate top, you know, like a gi and shit, the silk joint with the buttons, and the striped pants, and a fucking pair of athletic shoes. I'm like, yo, none of those things go together, yo. You got
that's the.
It was like if he was a cartoon character and he got thrown into a washing machine and the washing machine got turned on and they came out like with all different clothes.
He dressed him horrible. That's good.
But now here's the joke. When I'm a baby, right? Like my wife's late mother saw a picture of Clyde. It was like, oh, he was always the best dressed. Clearly, he hasn't bought any clothes since he stopped playing ball, yo.
He got that. He got that compliment once. He got that compliment once, and he just leaned into it. He's like, more Paisleys, please.
Nah, but you could tell,
I
like,
gotta go. I'm gonna tap back in later. I heard you all.
See you,
All right,
Samantha.
I'm gonna tap out
Bye,
as well.
Samantha.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet all of you. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
nice meeting you.
Visit later.
Peace out. Thank you.
Good night.
Lex, I'm gonna tap back in later.
All right, cool. I'll see you soon,
All
Sam.
right, bye.
Bye.
Later.
I hopped on early. Y'all seemed like y'all was having a little party and shit, man. I said, let me just come on here and talk.
Good.
I took a nap.
Yeah.
Party. I got a Dutch. I'm about to get into character and shit, yo. Hands together like Birdman right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
And Sean, since I left you guys for a little bit, how are we at with the cash? Did you guys just talk about that as I came on?
We updated it a while ago. Oh, we're up to 475. Oh, Jordan Freed did $25. So
Oh,
Those
you
are
get
nice,
some
Jordan.
cotton candy.
yeah, we'll connect you with Samantha.
I'm on
I
here.
had
Oh,
to.
word.
I got people coming on. They supposed to be putting money in the collection plate. I set it off for you. I put 75 in there. Help me get the other 25, yo. Get these people $100, man.
Yeah, thank you,
I already
Ian.
got
Definitely.
in the morning.
Get it out your bosom. Take it out your bosom. Put it
Yeah.
in the collection plate. Ahora.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get my Dutch. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
We're trying to make a happy Mother's Day.
That's right. It's her birthday on Sunday, actually. Johnny's mom's birthday is Sunday.
Exciting.
This would be an awesome birthday gift
That'd
for
be
her.
an awesome birthday gift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's of the belief that like this is something that he's already talked with her, and it would be a good solution for her. But he's like, you know, maybe this will be a model for helping other people who need, you know, places to reside. You know.
Funny that you guys mentioned that, right? Because I've done extensive research on the conversion of these RVs. Did you know that everything you spend on converting an RV is tax deductible?
No.
Oh,
There
really?
you go.
Yeah. So
Let's make note of that.
So here's my strategy. I'm gonna let y'all know how my brain works.
Yeah.
All right, so all these schools are closed. These schools all messed up. School bus drivers, they decided to go take a job at McDonald's making $15 an hour and just work the 8 hours as opposed to working 3 hours for $15, right?
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of buses that are just surplus, right? Conversely, you ever see like the Amazon trucks, which are like the Mercedes Sprinter vans?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So you have those, and then you have like the Transit Connect van, which is like a 10-foot wheelbase behind the driver's seat. So it's like maybe a 15-foot, but it falls under what would be required for a CDL license.
Mhm.
So you get one of those. Now those are expensive, like the Benz one, expensive.
Yeah.
But you have the warranty and whatnot, and a lot of the things that you would need to convert it to, like put a bed in their kitchen, a compost toilet, kind of already baked in, and every dime you spend for that from the payment is tax deductible. But let's say you didn't have $40,000 or $50,000 to spend, right? How could you put together an RV for under 10 grand? I'm gonna tell you right now.
Wow.
School bus company. Yeah. You ask them, yo, check this out, man. I lost my job. I got young kids who can't get vaccinated. I can't go in the office. I need to create an RV so I can work in the parking lot. I got $5,000. Can I get a 12-passenger? Give me one with 180,000. I don't care, as long as it's diesel.
Yeah.
As long as it runs, and it has the handicap access, and I'll explain to you why you want that.
See, I thought just 1 second though. I thought I thought your plan was going to be that you were going to get a job because they needed jobs as a bus driver, and then just jack the bus. That's what I was. No, I know. I'm joking.
So like, yo, the 12-passenger joints, right? They go.
Yep.
You get one with less than 50,000 miles for like around 12,000, 8,000. Some of them have a lot of miles on them, right? But they got diesel engines that can be converted to biodiesel. You can add solar panels. You take out all the seats. You cut out like 5 feet in the back. You put a bed back there. You put your Wi-Fi joint up there. You put some solar panels on there. You put your biodiesel converter on there. And guess what, yo? You have a straight up living, breathing piece of transportation that can take you anywhere that runs on damn biofuel with solar, with a toilet, with a shower for under 10 grand. And guess what?
Jeez.
Get all the money back when you file your taxes. How good is that?
Now, what's the situation? Am I going to have to get a CDL?
No. 12-passenger. Now, if you want the big bus, yes, you need a CDL for that. But if you do like the Sprinter or if you do the 12-passenger, you don't need that.
Ian, we should talk to you about every decision we make.
Yo, my man, I'm a digital strategist who smokes weed and plays video games.
Yeah.
Check this out. Y'all play or watch cricket?
I've watched 1 or 2 matches.
All right, there's a cricket game, a video game. It's the dopest video game ever made. This shit is crazy.
Yeah.
It's so hard to play. So Cricket 19, I've been playing it for about a year. The new version comes out on Monday. Yo, why did I jump in the CEO for Cricket 22's DMs today on LinkedIn, asking why I can't fucking download my link to practice, yo? And what? You know your man reached out to me, right? And I was like, oh, listen, I didn't mean to jump in your DMs and be all crazy, but yo, check this out. What if I tell you I had a strategy to create 10,000 African-American cricket players in North America and I'm sure you would like that, male and female, because cricket is the only game that has fully licensed female professional players and male professional players.
On the same team?
Yeah, from the T20, from the hundreds, from the Australian League, from the Caribbean League. Yo, this shit is crazy. This game is crazy. Y'all.
I have one other sport that does that.
What?
It's called korfball. It was invented in Amsterdam.
But that's not a video game, though.
You're right.
Because like usually, like if there's like
what's the video game? Is it like Madden cricket?
No, it's called Cricket 22. Madden is up to 20, is up to version 20. I was gonna play tonight, man, but I want to see how
I'm about to die, but I'll watch later, man. I appreciate y'all.
Oh, Jordan. Thanks for the support.
That's a nice shirt, B. What kind of shirt is that, man? I wanna.
Yo, I don't even know. I got it from a thrift store, and I think it's like a knockoff Supreme shirt.
Take it off. Let's see the label.
I'm feeling that, yo.
Yeah, no, I'm about it. I'm about it for sure.
You can walk up in the club and get a lap dance with that.
I'm trying. I wore it because I was gonna be here today with you guys. So,
nice.
Thank you guys for blessing me with y'all's presence.
Yeah, thanks for dressing up and thanks for being here.
Yo, y'all know what Versus is?
Yeah,
Versus, no.
The Instagram channel?
No, well, yeah, I guess the Instagram channel. Yeah, technically it's a digital channel, right?
Yeah.
You're fucking funny. Yo, I'm going to Versus and shit as press, man, on Sunday, man.
Oh, yo?
Yeah, long story, yo, but I like again, I'm in everybody's comments, everybody's inbox, man. I'm asking for the order. All they can say is this dude is weird, this dude is a weirdo, and yo, I'll take a screenshot and share that shit with people who love me, and we'll fucking do an hour stand up on that motherfucker on social media. So they better not. You understand? Word, man.
I dig your vibes. Don't worry.
Oh, that's all right. Even if you didn't, I'm still here for an hour, dude.
Yeah.
I know.
When does that timer start? Is that an hour from now?
An hour from 2 o'clock, man. So
Got it.
Effective meetings start and end on time. However, if y'all want to keep me, yo, I took a nap because I didn't want to fucking be a derelict and miss the 2 o'clock start time. And I wanted to test my system and all that shit. So y'all tell me when y'all want me to get the fuck off, man. I'm here, yo. Till
I think we've barely told people to leave.
Okay.
I don't know if we've ever.
Yeah. Just flow and feel the energy. I do know planning ahead that because I'm gonna have to travel across town that so probably around like 2:15 my time, so I think that's like 3:15 your time.
Yeah.
No, that can't be right. Is that right? Am I an hour behind you guys? What time is it now to you?
You're an hour in front of us.
Right now it's 2:11.
Okay, so it's 1:11 to me.
Yeah.
So in like an hour, I'm gonna dip out and just travel.
Yeah.
And then, but I'll be there in like 20 minutes and I'll set up and.
Perfect.
Cool.
Are we going to be able to see this game when you play while you play it?
I can play
or do
it
I have to?
Yeah, let me just make sure that this shit isn't like because sometimes I'll do it and it'll freeze up. Let me just look at all right, so guys.
And you've been playing it for 2 years now?
I've been playing it since 2018, but every year they come out with a new version and it gets harder. You have to kind of learn the freaking game over.
Yeah.
So based on that, like every year I've been ranked in the top 5% of
in the world.
Top 5% in the world out of the top 100,000 players on the head-to-head. But which is hard because I play with a shitty team.
Yeah.
But like I've never been able to crack 3% or like the top 1%. And this year I'm not even ranked, yo. I haven't been playing as much though. I've been trying to build my business. So
yeah, you've been doing research on buses and converting vans, and who knows what else you've been, you know.
Yo, I built my first video game. I'm about to build this game. And then I found out how to fucking migrate that shit to the blockchain. So like, yo, I gotta learn how to develop in Unity, man. And
What DAX are you using? What are you looking at now?
What am I looking at now?
Yeah. Like what chain are you gonna use when you're thinking about Not a game.
It was gonna be Hyperledger more than
Are
likely.
you okay?
It was probably gonna be Hyperledger, but I heard that your boy started something today. He announced that he's starting he's gonna build a ledger and a cryptocurrency, Jay-Z. So I'm like, okay. So
Wow.
that means there's gonna be what you call it wars. There's gonna be ledger.
Well,
wars. They're gonna be
we'll
like,
see. I don't know. I think there's gonna be two different things there. There's gonna be like the games where like there's pay to play games, and then there's gonna be like social tokens. So like somebody like a Jay-Z will have a social token where you could buy it, and then you'll get extra benefits of being like directly into his fan club. So it's almost like a Patreon, but you're kind of working directly with that person. That's what I think. And you'll have like social coins, like Disney will have a social coin, and Facebook will have a social coin, shit like that. But then there's going to be pay to play kind of games and shit like that, where we're seeing that we're games that look like maybe 10 years old and they're using blockchain technology. But then it'll catch up quick, you know?
My game is a game that everyone plays, or a bunch of games that everyone plays. And the way that I built it out, I reached out to every chess society in the country, every backgammon society in the country. What I found out is that they had all the universities, all the schools, all the community centers in poor areas and affluent areas. And I want to use chess as a way to bring people from the political divide together, man. You know,
I love chess. Interesting.
So that's where buses and shit coming, because I can put it online, right? But then I can drive to your hood, right, with one of those buses and just bring video games, consoles, everything, just like set up live events in person. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
That's kind of what the strategy behind all that.
Yeah. Ian, are you a coder? Are you a coder as well? Do you know code? I don't know code.
Really. So I know, like Sean, I met you through BZ, right?
Yeah.
BZ and I used to work together at an advertising agency years ago. When he used to live in New York. So you figure that was like 2012, 2013.
Right.
And I didn't code then. I was more like the cheerleader and strategist behind the build.
You need that.
Yeah.
Yo, I just shared my screen.
Yeah,
I see.
Watch it.
So
I didn't know cricket players look like Tom Brady.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not gonna play cricket because the cricket 19 game, the mechanics are different from the 22, and I don't want to invest another minute in developing bad habits or mechanics that are gonna change and I have to relearn.
I understand. I feel you.
So it's just optimizing.
Right. You got to get to three. You got to get to three.
So the little I know about cricket,
3%.
Oh yeah, I want to see you crack 3%. Sorry, Sean.
Oh, that's what
the little I know about cricket is there was an Indian guy who came in and bought a league like 8 years ago, right? And he kind of switched up the rules and made it somewhat more exciting. It sounds like it got it a lot more viable for television use. And so is that like becoming the standard play in most cricket leagues now?
People like it because it's a faster paced game. And the way that it works is like you have the hundreds, you have the T20 tournament, you have the regular national league. So like India has their own league, Pakistan has their own league, Australia has their own league, New Zealand has their own league. Then you have the T20, which is like the World Cup version. And then you have like the Caribbean joints. And then when they have T20, essentially, that's the World Cup. They get the best from the Caribbean, the best from Australia, the best from Pakistan, the best from New Zealand. And those folks do that. And this game, they got the licenses for all those leagues, except for India and Pakistan. So that's that. All right.
And by playing the video game, did you kind of learn the rules of cricket, or did you know it going in?
I did not know the rules. I had to learn the rules, and then I paid somebody to spin up an infographic and shit so I could just look at it. So I'm gonna remix the infographic with the new. I can share it to the feed after I get off. A new infographic with the new game logo and stuff on there, just to kind of get people familiar. And
so what did you? So what made you pick it? You picked it because America ain't playing it, and we got a shit ton of athletes, and the rest of the world, it's already a popular game. You're thinking that maybe you could tap into a market?
Well, initially I was like, all right, I'm good at Madden. There's other sports games that people don't play that if I play and if I offer the content in a certain way, I could kind of build my brand just
Word. Yeah.
right?
Awesome.
So I did that. I did tennis. I did cricket. I did rugby. And what I noticed is rugby, you can't find an opponent online. Tennis is cool, but the game is kind of wonky. You could like cheat your way through the whole shit if you play a certain way. So I kind of stopped dealing with that. And then it was just Madden and cricket is dumb hard. I made a friend in Jamaica, right, who I met through streaming online, and he plays cricket, and we just started doing our thing. Oh shit, hold on. Before I even do this is very important. Let me stop this for a second. Hold on. All right, this is very
Let's roll back for a second.
All right, so
Jay.
I explained to Sean, but I'm just gonna ask people on the call. Does anyone know what a dub plate is?
No, I don't.
A dub plate?
A dub plate.
No.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
A dub plate is the name of a record that is produced for a DJ or a business or radio station where the recording artist changes the words in the song to essentially parody the situation they're trying to support. So if I'm a DJ at station A and my competitor is at station B, my dub plate would have all my name and beautiful things said about me in the choruses and a horrible, horrible, horrible thing said about my opponent. So, you know, one of the things with streaming online, you can't play unlicensed music, right? So I had all this footage and shit, man, of stuff, and really went above and beyond to kind of build out infrastructure and content, only to have Facebook and these folks cancel all my data because it featured licensed music. I was devastated, yo. So I was like, damn, how am I gonna do this and be able to play music? I was like, all right, I'm a musician, I can play some music, but honestly, my shit is not, you know, if my music was that good, it would be available in stores, right?
Yeah.
So I figured, all right, let me reach out to some friends. So essentially, I reached out to some folks and they were able to put me in touch with some folks. And then I started getting these custom records. Custom records are by Jamaican artists. So if you don't listen to Jamaican music, you might not get it. However, what I tried to do is pick. So essentially, imagine I come on here and instead of playing the game first, or especially a cricket game playing with a West Indian team, the stream opens up with this. I'll just give you an example.
Yeah.
All right, so let me open this up and then you guys will hear it and then I will.
And this is your dub track?
Dub plate.
Dub plate. Yep.
You can hear, all right, hold on.
It's a little muffled.
All right, hold on, let me turn it up. Oh, even better. Put the mic over here. You should be able to hear it. Oh wow, screen is frozen.
Some boy I call the name full of fame, but we know them dirty game, I wouldn't want to get the blame. I straight to the head top them big tune here. Yeah, yeah, man.
Yes, it's freezing up. You can't even hear the shit. Ah, this sucks.
Well, it's not too bad. It's 2:00 in the morning. This is when technical difficulties are allowed to happen.
Yeah, we're just working it out.
Yeah, yeah, man. See on white. Them boy the bright, we got all them light. Yeah, yeah, man. Ayaga yaga yay. Ayaga yaga yo.
Yeah, I hear that.
Ayaga yaga yay. Good morning, sun. Well, long time black wish preacher. Student come a dance, learn from the teacher. Me and White are the original teacher. Alright then, boy. Student never trouble, trouble never trouble you. Come on then. Student never test black or licorice, them never trouble you.
All right, so that guy is a pretty famous dude, but you wouldn't know him because it's right. So what I did, I tried to get something that everybody knows.
Yeah, please.
All right.
Original. No slice. This is a sample.
Marcia Griffith from the I3s, backup singer for Bob Marley.
We got this. Yes.
These
Yeah,
are
you don't
splits.
hear it.
They haven't been mastered yet.
Yeah.
I
Boogie, boogie,
loved it.
boogie.
So she's saying my brand name, she's saying my name, doing all that. I haven't mixed it yet. I haven't done like the ads for it yet, but all of these are I can use them for ads, I can use them for music, whatever.
Awesome.
All right, let me jump on this damn.
Wow.
All right. Let's open up this game and let's get it popping.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm playing with
You have a football team?
Yes, I play with the New
Yeah.
York Jets. I play every game with the New York Jets. I am a Jets fan.
Got it.
Sadly, they are not very good this year.
No. You know, I just saw they're tied with the Giants for the least amount of wins in the last 4 years.
Are they? Jesus.
Yeah, in the entire NFL, the two New York teams are the two worst teams.
That's a horrible stat.
Yeah.
I expect that to be like Cincinnati and like Cleveland, yo. Jeez.
Nope. It's bad, man. It's bad. By the way, I'm gonna make it official, Sean, too, that my teams this year now, since the Giants are officially out of it, I'm pulling for the Browns, and I'm going for the Bills and the Bills.
That's a good duo. Yeah.
They're always on your ticket.
What's that, Jay?
I said the Browns are always on your ticket, like as far as like when,
I like
when
the Browns.
Giants, you're
They're in my
Browns
top
fan.
five always.
Me
I like them.
too. Me too. Also in my top 5. Maybe top 3.
Who gets MVP?
Maybe 1.
MVP this year. I got to think about it. You know, I might throw it out right now. This is the wild card, but I feel like he's going to have a great year that everybody would be surprised about. Would be Stafford. I think Stafford matches up awesome in LA. He has I think he fits that coach's. So I think he's going to have a sick year.
From the Lions. Or he used to be with the Lions, right?
He used to be with the Lions. I think he's on LA Rams now.
And you guys see my screen? It looks like
No.
place is down. Hold on. Looks like PlayStation may be down.
Uh-oh.
Let me just share.
We'll get it.
It doesn't it's usually only down for a little bit, but it's coming up as failed when I let me just share.
Oh, it's happening.
Ian, where are you in New York?
Yeah, I'm in Westchester.
Okay.
What's the best food in Westchester? Is there a thing that they excel at?
Well, here's the thing. I live in Yonkers, right? So I don't know if you want to come here to eat in a restaurant, yo. I mean, got some pretty decent, like, official Italian restaurants up here. There's one in like, downtown area, on the waterfront, but those people don't eat Yonkers. They go to other towns. They'll go to like White Plains or Mamaroneck or one of those other towns to eat.
I've been to Yonkers before. I on the Hudson River. Do you know that there's like in Yonkers somewhere there's this metal structure that has flames coming out of it? I forget what stop it's by, but I used to work over there doing like theatrical carpentry. But we saw this like metal structure and there was flames coming out of it, and I seriously thought it was like a memorial or something, some sort of like eternal flame. But it's like a burn off for a sewage treatment plant. I was like, what is this? But they made it look decorative.
But yo, that's ill, right? That's the power of design. Like,
oh
yo,
yeah.
Remember a couple years ago when people were getting Legionnaire's disease right and left?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, I noticed that the reason that was happening is because of those cooling towers that they have. Now, cooling tower, this shit looks like, the nuclear shit. Yo, them shits are all over the place. They built these things around them to disguise them, so you don't even fucking know that there's a nuclear reactor like on your this shit is crazy, yo.
Ah.
And it's all based on the design. So you can look at building, but like, oh nah, that's the sewage destruction thing right there.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right, so this is what's happening. It looks like what you call it is muerte. So let me it looks like PlayStation is down. Let me see if Madden is I'm sorry. Let me see if cricket folks are available.
Who's the Michael Jordan of cricket right now?
Got me, dude. I only follow the cricket. But there's like the way this works, this is like fan-driven game. So like people are going, they'll create their own people. They'll create like players of yesteryear and add their stats, and this is really a really well-produced title.
Yeah.
Sports and concern.
It's also fun to say cricket. One of my favorite names to say. Cricket.
Who's your team? You said you're on a team, but they're not that great. Are they people that you know, or you met them through the game?
Oh, what do you mean? On cricket?
Yeah, on cricket.
Yeah.
What's,
you said you
what's
have
the team you play with regularly in online matches?
I play. I don't have a single win online in cricket. It's that hard. What
you're in the top. You're in the top 5, and you don't win.
No, top 3%. That's for Madden. That's different.
Wait, you're in the top. You're that good in Madden?
Yeah, I'm nice. I was like top 5%. I think I've been the top 5% like the last 3 years. This year, for whatever reason, I'm not ranked. I think I haven't played enough games.
That's tremendous.
It's because more people played over the last year. Maybe you played less, and more people played more.
And they change the algorithm up all the time. Then you have people leaving different platforms, so there's like 4, 5 now playing different versions. So it's kind of hard to determine where everyone is. But I have a 20,000 member Madden community on Facebook.
Damn.
Oh shit.
What is it? Mostly like Madden memes, or is it more informational stuff?
Streams and dudes challenges.
Yeah.
Streams and dudes like, yo, $20 game, what's up?
Wow.
It's like that. And the top Madden dude in the world, this dude named Chibata Mitch. He was on ESPN doing craziness. That man called me up. I'm trying to get him to adopt cricket. This dude gets 100,000 views a stream, yo.
Oh wow.
Partner with him. I got this girl in Canada. I got this Jamaican dude, and get these cricket people to give me some paper so I can promote this shit, yo.
Yeah.
When you get challenged to a game, do you go now into the video room? You start doing research on him, what team he likes, what plays he likes, shit like that. Do you make a scouting report, or you just come in?
Type of time, yo. You got to be you got to be ready to play. So it's like
That's what I'm wondering. So you just come in with you know what you're doing.
in football is only 32 teams, so you know the rosters, you know who the top players are. I know if I'm playing Patrick Mahomes, I gotta stop number 10, I gotta stop 8, and I gotta, there's certain dudes I gotta double team and things like that. You have to kind of learn the teams you're playing against. Then you also have to exploit the talent. So you might have like a team like the Jets that have decent wide receivers, but they're fast, but they can't catch. So you might not put them on a deep route. You might put them on a curl. You might put them, on a screen. There's different ways to do it.
So you're more focused on what you are capable of in your game plan, going in more than and then just prioritizing on defense whatever the team is. You're more focused on the team as opposed to the player style.
My strategy is get the ball. If I get the ball first, score, do not have a turnover, and get at least one stop. If I do that, I'll win every game.
That's it.
If I manage the clock, I'll win every game. I need at least one stop.
You're the money ball of Madden.
No. I'm okay, but I mean, I've played kids in my community.
Of course. But you have a formula, is what I'm saying.
I have an approach.
There you go.
I'm refining it because it works today. It may not work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
All right, let's see if my lineup is. So I don't really know who any of these people are.
Yeah.
But I'm looking and seeing, okay, this guy right here.
They got player rankings. They got, and you already know, and you know what the strengths are. I'm guessing too, right?
Well, OB, I know, and I can kind of tell by looking at certain things. But again, this is like a dumb hard game. So
yeah,
I'm playing the computer though, so it's not so.
What are you looking for in your team on your players? What kind of things are you looking for? Just overall ranking?
Yeah, well, overall ranking. Some players are better bowlers than others, and they'll tell you, like in the game, they'll tell you like, all right, this guy, he bowls a certain way, so pitch the ball this way or bat the ball this way, etc. You'll see what I mean.
Yeah.
I should probably get that infographic with you guys.
Where's this stadium? Is this a stadium in Canada, Jamaica?
If the game is in Jamaica, it's going to be at Sabina Park, and if it's in Canada, I'm not sure where it's going to be. Probably where Toronto plays. Where the Blue Jays play.
Yeah. Ian, have you ever watched Highlight?
Yeah, in Connecticut as a kid. That shit was
wow.
You know that, right?
What's that?
Highlight was a big Ponzi scheme, yo.
I've heard that. Yeah.
I only know about that from Florida.
Oh yeah. Yo, you ever did dog racing? You ever went dog racing? I want to check that out.
I haven't.
I've been when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I have one right in Tampa.
Is highlight the thing with the ball on your hand? You have the scoop thing on your hand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was huge in Miami.
Yeah, it's big.
I want to see.
And that was a Ponzi scheme, huh? Interesting.
It was like OTB shit, yo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a sport you gamble on. So if
that's why once it's not gamble, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the NFL. Listen,
you can't tell you can't tell a horse to take a dive, but you can tell a high life player to miss a few shots.
Yeah.
What'd you call?
What?
So he's gonna want to pitch, probably. No, he's gonna. He's bowling.
Not too surprising given the conditions.
I'm not really good at this, so let's see. I'm better bowler than I am.
The idea is to not let him hit those like wickets back there, right, or something like that.
Yeah, the wickets are not supposed to be hit at the wickets are supposed to stay on the top of the thing, right? So
Hey, is this match going to go like 6 days? Is that how they?
This is a day match, but yes, there are 5-day matches. There are, and you could play the full game, yo, and you could run leagues and shit, yo. I'm telling you, yo, I'm trying to like develop the universe of players, and it doesn't even have to be people that are into video games. It might just be people that just have the tenacity to stay on this shit all day and learn it, yo, and get yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's I just started like going on LinkedIn and talking about my esports aspirations, and my life changed, Joe.
Are you trying to create an esport or like a new sport or?
Wait, shit.
I want to be one of those guys who just watch. I like it. It looks like there's about 10 guys that just stand around and watch.
Oh yeah. There's our ball retrievers like in tennis. So that's even better, right? Am I making the screen bigger for everyone or just me?
Just you. Are you allowed? You're not allowed to wear gloves, right? Like in the field.
I'm not sure what the thing. I want to share the thing with you guys so that you can see the infographic, so you can see the rules.
I just want to see somebody like down with a big down strawberry glove, you know, in the left field. Right field.
Move, you no shit. Yeah. All right. So you just got some.
I like that press box.
All right. So yeah, yo, this game is freaking awesome, yo.
You should, for your opening song, you can get a remake of Ice Cube's "Wicked" song, and you can make it wicked.
Yo,
I get wicked.
I have One Love by One Blood by what you call it, and I was really trying to get the guy from Grand Theft Auto, but he's hard to find. Half Pint. This is the replay. See, Wicked fell out. This game is awesome, yo, and the new version is crazy, but they changed the mechanics on it.
Is this PlayStation 4, 5?
This is 4. I cannot get my hands on a 5 at the suggested retail price. I refuse to pay $900 for a video.
Good. I agree with you.
Has the donations gone up?
I'll look.
How do you feel? Does the weed help you play this game more? Because I'm finding it helping me watch it.
Madden, yes. But this, no.
No new donations, but maybe we'll catch some international viewers pretty soon.
Nice.
Yo, here's the thing. I bought a $20 Facebook ad, right? And showed this and split it in 2 countries, Pakistan and India.
For your Facebook group.
Yeah. And my site is Daft and Spurious. And I got 4,000 view-throughs, yo.
Nice.
On a 2-hour video for $20, yo? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. This game is huge, yo. They got 150 million players, not even fans, players, man.
Wow. Cricket video game.
Cricket video game? Sick. I had no idea that was a thing.
Pitching styles or
Hold on,
bowling?
let me give y'all this infographic.
Yeah.
Infographic.
He's trying to get us to join the cult of cricket online.
I'm just about down.
PS4 game?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and go to sleep myself, guys. But I gotta I got some gifts tomorrow to give away for any like big donations and small donations. So,
Thank you.
Very
Yeah.
generous.
Check in
Thank you so
tomorrow.
much.
Sonia.
yes,
Check in-
everybody have
check
a
in
good
tomorrow.
morning.
Thank you.
You too.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No problem. See you later.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send this out via email because
I love her voice. It's the cutest.
She's awesome. I met her at the Harvest Festival, and she helped me out a lot with a lot of stuff. It was cool.
Like finding your tent.
No, like we forgot bags and everything, so
Oh,
she
got
like
it.
all that.
Oh, that's
She's a
nice.
cool girl. Definitely cool.
Jay, I think you should get into cricket, man. You could.
All right.
It's a good investment, though.
I will take everybody down. I will become the cricket master.
Jay's good at video games.
Let me pause because I just sent you guys the rules. And that shit gotta be boring if you're fucking watching that shit. It's not like football, yo. But it's shit is kind of gangster, yo. But it's not fucking PlayStation is dead. Let me see if PlayStation comes back up.
It's a good 2 a.m. game, though.
I think that's more entertaining because fucking with Madden, like, because I'm playing the computer here. With Madden, I'm playing somebody this time of night, they're gonna be calling all sort of N-words and all type of shit, yo. It gets it's real vulgar and shit at night on this shit, yo. So
And Ian, when you're playing cricket, are you talking shit too, or are you doing play-by-play, or are you just letting it play?
Depends, because culturally the game is different, right? So like you're playing people in other countries and stuff like that, and you know you don't want to be, the disrespectful American, but like I played like Australian dudes that were bigots, like, and was not on the cricket platform, on the Madden platform, and they said foul things. You know what I'm saying? So like, I've gotten it both ways. You could, you can get cursed out from wherever. Everybody hates Americans these days, and especially like they look at me and automatically it's like you're poor, you live in the ghetto. You're like, what are you talking about, son? Like, do you know anything about me? You know what I mean? So
Maybe
yeah,
you
man.
can maybe you can pioneer, like when you're playing games. Maybe you just constantly diss yourself, even when you're doing good.
Oh no, I would never do that. I'm like DL Hughley, man. I'm fucking from a town, rip your ass all day, yo, and I'm home over you like a cheap negligee if you try to disrespect me. You crazy? Like sometimes I'm over here with these kids, and my wife is in the background, like, yo, Ian, you're about to be fucking 50 years old, man. Please stop. Knock it off, yo.
That's the best though. Just talking shit, playing video games.
Yo, dude, I'm the worst, man. And yo, I will fight you, yo. Like, don't fucking pull up in the red light and fucking talk shit and like wave you. Cause yo, for real, like, not with my kids in the car.
Yeah.
Not with my kids in the car. Not with my wife. But like, if you say some disrespectful shit, I will confront you. Like I'd rather you just beat the shit out of me than talk to me as if you could. That's kind of, I prefer it that way, yo.
Yeah, my mom used to fucking think I was like in a gang war playing Halo. She'd just like come down and just be like, "Is everything okay?"
Yeah.
No, I fucking just got killed by the freaking needle gun.
That needle gun.
The needle gun does. I got lethal with the needle gun, and my friends hated it because it is the most retarded of all of the weapons.
It's the greatest thing ever when you're wielding it, but then when you're getting sprayed with 90 pink porcupine,
just waiting to pop. Yeah.
Yo, you know the thing is, I've never played any of those gun games, yo. Not
You're
one.
missing out.
Grand Theft Auto. But my wife is all over them shits, but she doesn't do first person shooters. So COD, no the other shit we jump, no Fortnite. But like me, yeah, I don't do the guns at all unless it's Grand Theft, and even then it's like
No Halo, no like Call of Duty. You like prefer like you just don't like them, or you just never played it?
He's a sports guy.
I'm a nut, man. I wasn't allowed to play with guns as a kid, and as soon as I became an adult, I bought a gun, and then I had to get rid of it, yo.
That's how dumb I am, because I've played Call of Duty. I ain't bad, but I love playing Halo because it's more cartoony. Where it's like when I shoot a real person, it's always like, oh, that could have been somebody's dad. But it wasn't. It was just a video game.
That's potentially somebody's grandfather rendering of their World War II games, you know.
That's what they should do in video games to make them a little bit more ethical. It's like once you shoot a bunch of people, then you should go talk. You have to go talk to their family.
Yeah, like once you stop playing the game, they make you go through therapy through the video game. Like that's how you they want to make sure you're able to get acclimated back into normal society.
That's right.
Yeah,
you have to go through PTSD, therapy. Yeah.
You could apply for MDMA studies and stuff like that.
Yeah, all in the video game. All in the video game.
All in the video game.
Yeah.
7 hours.
What's that?
I anticipate problems though coming from the amount of money that's being invested and earned and won in these violent games. And I don't know if we are creating a virtual military culture of athletes who we will discard when, you know, their skills start to deteriorate, when their eyesight goes, when their reflexes decline, you know what I'm saying? And they're no longer able to repeat. There's no VA hospital for these folks. You know?
Yeah.
There's no free counseling for these folks. So I anticipate problems and kind of have a suggested strategy. So I'm in the gaming community amongst the creators and stuff like that, mostly on Clubhouse. I don't know if you guys use Clubhouse.
Yeah, we know Clubhouse.
I've heard good things.
Oh, dude, let me tell you this, man.
You guys would definitely be
a friend of mine, right? A friend of mine, the day fucking when motherfuckers rushed the Capitol, I'm a political junkie. I read everything. I watch all the cable networks. I basically watch Fox exclusively during 8 years of Obama, and then when it went Republican.
Yeah.
Watching Fox,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
President is like eavesdropping on a conversation of motherfuckers talking about you, yo. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy, yo. I'll be like, the audacity of these motherfuckers. Oh my God, did you hear what they just fucking said? Like now, it's like, yo, that shit is like the way of the world. That shit is like everywhere else. It's not just Fox. It's everywhere else, yo. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Word up, man. So one of the things that I noticed from just being on Clubhouse, that day that I got invited to Clubhouse, the day after the shit, and the guy was like, yo, my man, you seem stressed the fuck out, man. You need to go, but you seem to have very, concise approach to how we solve this and blah, blah. You need to join Clubhouse. I got on Clubhouse.
Right.
Yeah, that's cool. Then I started doing my Agile thing over there. And I was like, yeah, let me do the esports. And I started dealing with the gaming industry, folks. Yo, dude, seriously, I've made some contacts and some gotten my hands on some information that has changed my life and has changed the lives of the people around me, yo.
Are you a flat earther now? Is that what you're saying?
No, but listen, I came in from being like a guy who made a rap video where he was like a teenager to like a guy who's now working as a journalist with his wife, who's a photojournalist at probably the most coveted hip hop events this year. Versus Big Daddy Kane. How the hell did that happen? I just got out. yo, dude, I was like, yo, we need to do something with this cricket. Yo,
Yeah.
and like, yo, a month later, I'm fucking talking to the fucking CEO on LinkedIn, yo. And dude is like, yo, this is my marketing guy. Contact him. Tell him about the. Come on, man. Yo, come on, man. Like, yo, listen, yo, this is the ill shit, right? Y'all know any like the mindfulness folks and shit?
Yeah.
Meditators and yo, I don't make fun of that shit. I used to be like, yo, some cats is just weird, you know what I'm saying? And they weird, they got like a really good idea, but they don't fucking like wash their feet and shit. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ninja Turtle foot.
You know what? Just saying, like, dudes just be like, just the walking contradiction. You know what I'm saying? Like, you all about peace and love, but you beat your wife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know you beat your wife. You know what I'm saying? Because she told my wife. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that type of shit. There's like a lot of like fake guru and like, you know, paper mache champions out here walking around and shit, man.
Yeah.
Somebody put me up on this mindfulness stuff through my career, and I respected them a great deal, so I started looking into it.
Yeah.
And I got put on to this dude named Rumi. You know, the Rumi, the philosopher, and he had this one thing that when I read it, yo, it just hit me, yo, and I remembered it, and I just thought about it for a while, and yo, shit just started changing. And here's the joint. Assume the world is rigged in your favor.
Wow.
I feel that.
That's a powerful statement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So like, yo, check this out, man. Back in the days, man, I'm fucking late for work. Yo, like, all right. You want me to tell you a fucking story? I have a story for you. 9/11. I only got 6 minutes left, yo. If y'all,
That's all right. Yeah. And we,
kick me off in 6 minutes, yo, and I won't be mad as shit.
no, it's all right. And we saw a half an inning of cricket, but we're having fun.
Blow y'all with that shit. Man.
That shit blew my mind.
No, I want to hear the story.
Boring as hell. All right, so before 9/11, I was working in fucking Tower 2, right? So not that September, but that August, the first
that
week
one.
of August, I got chicken pox, yo. I'm fucking 30 years old, about to be 30. I got fucking chicken pox, man. And I had to stay home. And it was fucked up because the year before that, I had pneumonia. And around the same time. So my boss was like, oh yeah, you got chicken pox conveniently in the summer when the weather is nice? Yeah, all right, cool.
Right.
No problem. Okay. So, yo, I was out for 4 weeks. So when I finally came back, it was the Thursday before, I got cleared to go to it, the Thursday before 9/11.
Wow.
We were in Tower 2. We were moving to Harborside 4, right? Which is in Jersey City.
Mm-hmm.
Just right across the water. Like you literally go downstairs to the path, you get on the path,
Yeah.
stops, and you get off right there. So I was like, okay, this is not gonna be bad at all, right? So, I come back to work, and while I'm out, they reorged the whole shit. I think they was gonna fire me if I didn't come back when I came back, kind of thing. Like the doctor would have said 6 weeks, I wouldn't have had a job. So I came back, new manager, new team.
Yeah.
Sitting down with the team, they're like, all right. I was like the intranet and like they were the intranet team, and I was doing like the client facing and department facing.
Yeah.
The guy took all the projects together, divvied them up, and kind of spread them all across this new 5-man team. And I inherited institutional as a client. So that was the Thursday, right? And then that Thursday, we were packing up the stuff, and they were going to move it to Jersey, and we would start on Monday in Jersey. So
Yeah.
Friday we go on a tour, the location in Jersey where we're gonna be. We see what's up, whatever. So Monday we go back to what you call it, to report to work in Jersey. I take the path. I walk in under tower, go downstairs, take the path, boom. So that day we're meeting and they divvy up the accounts that Monday night. Like, all right, listen, you have institutional. I want you to go over there, meet with Breland, meet with this dude, meet with that dude. And I'm like, all right, I used to work with these dudes. I've been in IT for a year. IT is typically jeans and not jeans, but like khakis and a polo shirt. Whereas it's like you're buttoned up, you're wearing a tie, you're getting your shoes polished, you're wearing some sexy socks.
Yeah,
you know
you're dressed like you're dressed like Walt Frazier.
Yeah,
That's exactly what I was going to say. Perfect.
No, Walt Frazier in the elevator in that building, they're gonna look at him like a germ, yo. Like,
yeah.
oh, what the fuck do you have on? Off the rack, sir. Like that, nah. So I said, okay, you know what? Before I go to work Tuesday, because I found out Monday, by the time I get home, dry cleaners is closed. Dry cleaner open 7 o'clock. So I said, all right, boom, 7:30. So I said, all right, let me just go to cleaners, get my shit out the cleaners.
Yep.
I want some sexy shit, go down. So I was a little late for work. All right, because the way it works, you have to be there an hour before market open. So I'm there 8:30, you know, and but that particular day I was running late. I got off the train, took the Metro North to 42nd Street, got off the 5 train at Fulton Street. As I'm walking up the stairs, yo, I see people like kind of backing up, but there's no aisles. It's like a door you go through. It's a one-way, and that people are getting crushed. And my nose got hit, and my nose is bleeding.
Damn.
So come out. I don't know what's happening yet.
Right.
Come out. I see a big hole in fucking Tower 1, and my nose is bleeding, paper, all type of shit. I take out my cell phone, which was a brick at that time. I had like the next shit. No signal.
Yeah.
Damn, yo. I walk across, there's like a store right across the Fulton Street train station where they got like they sell like the bootleg perfumes and shit. Dude stuck his hand out with a disposable camera, took a picture right in front of my face. Bang!
Yeah.
What happened? He said, yo, a fucking airplane flew into the building. I was like, you mean like fucking Cessna? He said, no, a fucking 747, yo.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, yo. And then I turned and looked, and I was like, oh, get the fuck out. So I saw shit that I don't even want to repeat.
Yeah.
So I was like, yo, let me get the fuck up out of here, yo. So I start walking now. Remember, I'm supposed to be going in this direction. I said, yo, let me go to Maiden Lane, to institutional, just call home and let everybody know I'm good or whatever.
Right.
Yo, as I'm fucking walking, mind you, I can't, like, it's not, I have to walk because people are looking like, oh my God. I'm on a block with Century 21, like the northern side of Century 21 right there.
There's a Hilton Hotel there.
Yeah,
I know it. Yeah.
I start walking up the block, yo, it's packed with people. And as I'm walking, big flash of light. I can't see shit because I'm going the other way, right? Big flash of light. It's like, yo, the brightest it's ever been in the world, right?
Wow.
I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then, because I heard the shit, but it was noisy anyway. So I wasn't really understanding that was a plane engine that I was hearing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then the next thing, you just boom and shit, paper, smoke, and get all over the fucking place, yo. Just paper, like ticker tape parade level.
Yeah.
And people still fucking standing there. I'm like, yo, get the fuck out the way. Yo, I go down to the building. I see my man, this kid I sit next to named Mitch, looking at the skyscraper, just like, yo, just looking just like in shock. I'm like, yo, Mitch, what's up, B? He's in shock. I go on the fucking elevator, get off my man. There's this kid I used to work with named Jimmy Wah. He used to work in Chicago. They had just closed down the Chicago office like that Friday. So Jimmy Wah found his ass in New York. Who the fuck do I see when I get off the elevator? Jimmy fucking Wah brushing fucking ash out my hair. I'm like, what the fuck? Because yo, initially, like if imagine this, you get off the elevator, you see a man, a guy you used to work with, you're not really friendly with him, but he's a likable guy. And you see the guy, and the guy just comes over to you, and you ain't seen him in a while. It's weird. You're happy to see him, but some weird shit is going on, and the motherfucker just comes over and just starts brushing your hair. Like, punch him in the face immediately. What the fuck you doing? So like, the dude was like brushing my hair like how I would brush my daughter's hair or my son's hair, yo. Like with affection and love, yo. Like, yo, that shit was surreal, yo. And yo, here's the joke. I got home at 2:00 that day. I fucking walked straight up. Everybody was like, hey, let's go to Brooklyn. Fuck you. I'm going to Harlem.
Yeah.
And started walking uptown and got to 42nd Street, Grand Central, and the train was running, and got on the train, and I was home at 2:00, yo.
Wow.
I had to wait till the whole, like, the fucking next day before I heard everybody else got home.
Yeah.
People that didn't get home the next day.
Was this most recent anniversary a tough one to sort of recall, you know?
They're all fucking tough.
Yeah.
Because motherfuckers be reminiscing on some bullshit. You know, oh, I was eating a taco when I turned on the TV. Or word, I was in the tub. I was in Cancun.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, dude, I know motherfuckers that perished, yo. Like, yo, for real. I know people that got fucking thyroid cancer and fucking all type of fucking diseases that's not even linked to their DNA. Like, y'all know this white dude that called me up, this good friend of mine from that era and shit. What's the disease that Bernie Mac died from?
Oh.
Sarcosis?
Cirrhosis?
No, not cirrhosis.
Oh, sarcoma?
I'll
look it up. Yeah.
It's rare. It's kind of like a sickle cell type of disease.
I had two friends who were firemen who were part of the cleanup, and they got they had both got rheumatoid arthritis and had to change their diets up. It didn't help. Nothing they took until they finally changed their diet. But that's weird when you're just like all of a sudden become like allergic to glutens and shit. It's weird.
Bernie Mac died of sarcoidosis.
That's
it.
Yeah.
Dude contracted that, yo.
Wow.
The dude literally contracted that, yo. And that disease is not something that is typically experienced by his
Caucasian. Yeah.
So like, yo, people got really fucked up. So like when I think of that, and then I'm hearing people talking about, oh, you don't love America and shit like that. I'm a patriot, motherfucker. Yeah, yo, dude, you're an idolater, yo. I done seen a dude pray.
You know what I tell those people?
Flag that was smuggled. What the?
I tell them I've been eating freedom fries for 2 decades now. Don't talk to me about what I love.
Oh, that was the best. Little League when French fry. That made no sense to me. So because France was neutral, is that why?
Yeah, they were neutral. They didn't want us flying shit over their skies, yo.
Yeah.
And
my
man, a guy I really respect a great deal. I remember him specifically. He brought that to me. I was surprised, but I didn't hold it against them because yo,
they didn't even make French fries.
When those things happen, those tragic, those traumatic events, people choose sides, yo. And sometimes it's kind of, you might adopt the same talking points as the Nazi or the racist or the, you know what I'm saying? So,
oh, sure.
I see how a person could kind of get caught up like, yo, they just fucking bombed the shit. Look at all these people who died. What the fuck you mean we can't fly over?
Sure, it changed the world. It changed the world, and it's yeah. It changed the world. It's bound to change people's perspective.
I feel like we should bring back freedom fries. I know a kid who he has a party every 9/11, a Jenga party. It's a terrible human being.
Pretty funny.
For
It's maliciously funny.
Yeah, like they have like two
don't
Jenga
even
sets.
put that on me. Don't even put that motherfucker. Yeah, don't even put that on social media. Motherfuckers will put him to death, yo. I'm serious, yo.
No, I'm not gonna say his name, but like, kid I knew.
Yo, don't even speak about that shit again.
He's kind of a
Tell him to
dick, though,
chill,
so I
yo.
don't care.
'Cause
He's
for
kind
real,
of a dick.
I know, like, I got a friend. Clearly. Like, he's probably the dude who catch it at the red light, yo. You know what I'm saying? Because he's doing shit like that, man. You gotta be a professional troll. That's not normal shit.
JQ, did you move outside? Are you under
float tanking?
Are you under some stars?
And sitting at the door.
At my little league, you couldn't order French fries. Like they wouldn't even. I remember the one time I was like, "Can I get order French fries?" And they're like, "When I was like French fries," they're like, "Nope." Just like pointed. I had to say freedom.
French didn't even make French fries. It was Belgium.
So is it?
Take that, little league. Take that.
They're like right next door to each other, yo.
Yeah, my
still silly.
One of my biggest influences was a man by Ron Kriptovich. He was my baseball coach. We won like back-to-back championships. He used to wear New Balances, white socks, and
what position did you play?
What does he wear now?
I was a little bit of everything. I played third, first, second, center. No, I never pitched though. I want to pitch, but he would freak out, and then after we won, he'd be like, "All right, let's get some freedom fries. Freedom fries are free."
Be like,
That's
I
great.
like steak. Can I have steak fries?
Yeah. He would drive his. He worked for Pepsi. He was a Pepsi driver, so he'd drive his Pepsi truck to the practice, and like it was. I just learned to be a man from him. I just learned what it took to be,
He
pick a team.
baseball?
He was a great base, and his dad actually was also, he's the assistant coach, Grandpa Kriptovich. And the one time, we won like districts, and then we went on to the next one, and we played this really good team, and they were beating us by 15 in like the 7th inning or 6th inning, and the fucking one guy bunted, and I'll never forget it. Grandpa Kriptovich nearly had a heart attack. He just like, he like literally almost murdered the coach. He was murdered like a 10-year-old. It was great. It was like one of the greatest experiences. Yeah, it was just a disrespectful
They trolled his ass, boy, with that butt, didn't they?
Yeah, you can't like to bunt when you're up by 15. It's just so petty. It's like just fucking.
The winning
You'd
team.
rather them hit a home run than fucking bunt.
Yeah, it was an unwritten rule of
Unwritten
like,
rule.
Yeah, it's one of
I
those
thought
unwritten rules.
I thought you were saying the losing team was bunting,
which would also be pretty dumb.
Well,
yeah, kind of weird.
Unless
all rules are off when you're losing.
Yeah, go by a run.
Yo, I would probably want to put a foot in somebody's ass, but you know what? I probably will wait till after the game with parking lot. Like, hey, can I talk to you for a second, coach? Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Grandpa Kriptovich is like one of his last, go arounds on the Little League department, I think. So he was getting it out then. It was brilliant to watch, honestly.
I'm gonna head out. I gotta call a cab. I'm gonna go over to the open mic, so I'll be back in probably like 25 to 40 minutes, somewhere around there.
I might be asleep. But I'll see you in the morning.
I'll try to be there as quick as possible. All right.
Okay.
See you guys.
Travel safe.
Yo, folks, I'm up. Yo, y'all tell me where y'all want me to get the hell off of here, man. But we can have intelligent conversation all night, discourse all night, yo.
Oh, you're good. I might pass out in a little bit.
So, Ian, like I missed your intro and stuff. You're from New York. You're from like where are you at now? Like, what's your prerogative?
I'm in Westchester, originally from the Bronx. Working in digital for a few years. Wow. Just have been making software for about 20 years now. and maybe
Oh, that's some.
years as an agile lead, agile professional. So now it's just now I'm kind of forging my own road and kind of building my own brand, you know.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that shit's so tough too because I learned how to code and stuff and uh did a coding boot camp, so that I know how fucking like difficult that shit is. So you're fucking clearly a smart man.
Still working as a developer, hey Ian.
What's that?
No, my son just snuck up on me. Are you still working as a developer?
I still make websites using Webflow. I don't know if you know about Webflow, but I'm really like I only learned how to code because just in case I like break my legs or something. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Learning Unity now because and you should too. I'm assuming you're in the arts. If you learn Unity, you'll be able to do so much crazy shit. Like
Yeah, I worked. I went to the Microsoft reactor in Philly and worked with Unity and stuff. That shit was fucking nuts. They had like a VR, AR, all that.
Yeah,
I saw some crazy shit because I was just hanging out there. Like you don't know what you were gonna see. I was like obsessed with it at the time. Now I'm like I still love it, but now I'm doing like stand-ups, open mics, and like that's more my focus. Like, and then I still have the coding knowledge just so I can make my own websites. Now I could self promote with it and shit. But and then if I like break my
build
legs,
out your infrastructure. You could build out like a club in like Altverse, be a comedy club in Altverse, and just charge is $100 to just build a virtual version of them, yo, and do a show every night, son. Come, like, yo, I can help you do that, yo.
I'm
like,
down for that. That sounds sick.
Blockchain, yo. If you know how to develop, dude, all I have to do is help strategize and identify the backlog. I'm an agile coach, dude. I just transitioned a company that existed 26 years. They're a hip hop publication. They've been around for 26 years. And they wanted to go from waterfall to agile. I spent 8 weeks and like, yo, everything is doing well. They have new content types. They have a strategy to execute. They have a definition of ready, a definition of done. They're putting things out into the public that are performing. If they're not performing, they iterate on them, change, put them back out in the universe. It's the most amazing thing, yo. If you wanted to spin up like a virtual nightclub or comedy club, because I know y'all are doing it online already, you know, as a experience. So to do a virtual experience, which still has like a 2D, it degrades to 2D. For people who don't have the headset, yo,
we
get paid.
We have been talking about maybe buying space in Decentraland and doing stuff.
I mean, you could, right? You could, right? And if you have the budget to do that, I would say do it. But yo, you guys could test your shit right now in a thing that already exists, right? In like just a space that already exists. You build your own instance on that. There's already people doing amazing shit on alt space. There's clubs, there's housing project instances, there's like conference room instance. It's crazy. Y'all can go in there and build your own shit and fucking, yo, you gotta do it right here. That fucking codes, like right there.
Lazy. I don't know. I definitely have connections who could make that happen. But
here's the thing: the fact that you actually know how to develop gives you some insight that I don't necessarily have, right?
Like, you don't know how to develop?
No, I mean, I know how to strategize, how to coordinate the delivery of thin slices of value, but I'm not writing the code and shit.
Okay,
like I'm learning now, but it's like I'm downloading a template. I'm skinning a template. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
I'm sure you know more than you're I'm sure you're downplaying a little bit, but like,
I mean, all right, I'll put it to you like this. The chess game that I built, I didn't write one line of code. I basically was like, the rules for chess already exist. Here's the design guidelines. This is what I want it to look like. These are the features that I want baked into it outside of the raw rules governing movement of players and design guidelines. And then that was it. That I iterated on that to come up with something else that kind of lives underneath the game that makes it blockchain worthy. So it was like, all right. So like now that guy, so every iteration, he would tell me, oh, I could do that for like, and he'd give me a number, and then I go to my guy would be like, yeah, that sounds about right. I'd be like, all right, here you go. So I give him some funds, and he does his thing. So like, but you as a guy with the insight to know what the effort is to do, how much it should cost, right? Makes you really dangerous in the world of spinning up a virtual environment.
Yeah,
you know,
dangerous.
so like it's something that I was gonna do because I'm big into stand up, but like I only know Sean from online. I see him hustling.
Yeah,
I got
I felt the hustle this week. I'm not a morning guy, but I tried my best. But Sean literally, like, we did like 4 open mics. Did 4 open mics, plus he got us media credentials to this cannabis fucking convention. We were walking around interviewing people. Like, we ran the place by the end of it. Like, a guy came up to us and was like, I heard you guys are interviewing people. You could care if I break some news to you? And we went into like a back room of Scott Jordan, actually. I mean, you might actually have him on. Why not?
Yeah,
I'll ask
he
him.
was a nice guy. I gotta go to bed, but Jason, are you good for a little while? I know Lex is gonna be back, but I'll be up at 6 a.m. because I knew I have to reset the stream. Ian, it was great meeting you. And let's talk. I want to talk more about esports and everything that you're involved in.
Yeah, whatever, man. I'm on the book, man, and I'm an insomniac. I'm gonna be up fucking probably trying to get back on this goddamn game, man. And this shit is connected. I'm a little.
So are you gonna play? Are you gonna play again?
Yeah, let's watch him play. I'll watch you play.
Out for that.
All right.
Let's see if it's connected.
I'm gonna get 3 hours of sleep, but I'll be back up pretty soon. All right. Good work, everybody. I'll see you in a little bit. Okay. And Lex will be back soon.
Cool. What's up, boys? Also, I want to say shout out to Aiden Quinn if you're still watching.
Are we actually watching the YouTube stream or the Facebook?
I don't think I projected yet. Did I? Oh, you can see my screen?
Oh no, I was at Johnny. Are we watching the Facebook stream?
What do you mean?
Stream.
Sean usually has it open on his screen or something like that. So I don't know.
Check. I think I have it open.
Yeah, it's on it. It's on his Facebook.
Oh, okay.
He's a great base. That is
244. Michelle Gress.
assistant coach.
Donate link is.
Oh yeah.
The kid I babysit.
Madden.
The kid I babysit's nasty at Madden. AJ. He's gonna be playing for the Dolphins one day, though.
I wish I had my internet working. I'd dial up and play some Madden.
Yo, that would be so dope, man. Yo, I'm on here. I stream, man. Daft and Spurious, yo. Black Licorice.
You said you were top something in Madden?
I was 5% last year. Shit. See, PlayStation Network signing is failing. Is it my? Oh, you know what it probably is. I gotta reset my my login. Let me just.
I was getting beat so bad in this kid's Madden league, like him and his brother in, and it It was like it actually got me depressed because it wasn't like in rugby or something or a physical sport you get beat up and you get mad, you play better. Kept getting mad and then it just kept getting worse. I got beat by like 100.
What?
Like in Madden. And these kids are so good that the one guy beat me by 100.
I can see that. They just did a gotcha play over and over again.
Yeah,
That
he's doing
happened.
something. I don't know what. Am I on?
I know why. It's because I changed my password.
Let me guess. Is it black licorice?
No.
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful there, right?
That's my username. That's my username. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the login. All right, so I should be good. I should be able to get on. Hold on.
Jason, what hat is that?
This is the Buffalo Braves. This was Buffalo's basketball team back in like the 70s. I think they got out to be the Cavs.
They were the Cleveland. They turned out to be the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yep, they
That's
moved to be.
fucking wild. I didn't even know about that.
Hell yeah!
All right, I think this is it. Let's just. All right, I think we got some football, gentlemen. Yeah, hopefully I don't get crushed, yo. That would suck. That trouble would take an elbow. It's funny with this game. Sometimes I'm hot, yo. Sometimes I'm hot. Like I'll get like 3 people to quit real quick. And then next thing you know, I'm getting destroyed, yo. All right, I think it's working. All right, let's do this. Damn, that was the only thing that was messing it up?
Oh yeah.
This is actually one of the weirdest. So the Braves, the Boston Celtics became the Buffalo Braves, and then the Buffalo Braves became the Los Angeles Clippers.
That's it. The Clippers.
Yeah. So like, that's so weird. The owner of the Celtics wanted to go west, but the NBA is like, yeah, you're not gonna move the fucking the best team on the East Coast, you know?
They
Be
did.
the Bucks.
They did.
Change my depth chart real quick.
Are you doing an online match?
Yeah, we're gonna go head to head against a stranger. Hopefully, we get like an asshole.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh man, I had a storied history of bad Xbox usernames. Like every time I got a new Xbox or like a new gamer like tag, I never was home, and my mom or dad would set it up for me, and then they would fucking pick I had the original Xbox, and my dad made my name Ocker7 because everyone called him Ocker because my last name's Akapini. So growing up, he was like, everyone knew him as Ocker. Not really many people called me that other than him, but he made my gamer tag Ocker7, OCKER. So every single person was just like, Cocker7, I'm coming for Cocker 7 routinely. I was like, Dad, you fucked me so hard. And then I finally get a second chance. I got the Xbox 360. And I'm like, Dad, don't set it up, please. And I didn't tell my mom. She set it up for me, and she made my name Baddest Johnny. Which
Oh,
is so fucking nerdy.
oh.
And guys would just be like, Baddest Johnny, are you fucking kidding me? You fucking pussy? But it made me play better. Eventually, if you like did well, they'd be like, all right, Baddest Johnny's only slightly a bitch.
Hey, you guys see Badass Johnny? He did really well today.
Yeah, his mom fucking tucked him in still. One of the greatest days of my life was playing Halo 2 actually. So I'm from Greenridge, Scranton. So and like it's kind of like a suburban-y kind of, honestly probably the best place you could raise kids because you could actually fucking like ride your bike and shit, you know. And it's like casual. It's a casual spot, Joe Biden-y. And
Joe Biden.
my cousin Nick Healy, he's a real good dude. He fucking, took me under his wing a little bit. And there's no way I would have got invited without him, but they were doing like Halo 2 in our friend's basement. We had like 6 TVs and then like 2 or 3 Xboxes with like, I think 2 Xboxes each. And then they had the controller thing where you could play on multiple TVs. So we were playing like 4-on-4 Halo against like across from each other, not like online, like in person, like how they do it now, like with the fucking gaming tournaments. It was honestly like the most fun I think I've ever had in my entire life. Like I would trade to. What's that?
I said that's so dope, man. Just that memory, just having that memory of is huge, man. And look how impactful it's been, yo. I think what you do now is influenced by that experience.
Yeah, definitely.
I just like to play Call of Duty and run play on suckers. I usually like post up in a sniper position and then set that beacon that lets you like respawn once they kill you in the same spot. So, and I just take out people all day.
Yeah, Call of Duty, that was like my high school years. I just like come home like drunk and just play for like 6 hours.
Oh yeah. You were one of those kids that I probably ran school on.
You probably did, yeah. My dad was a big like you can't get paid playing video games. Now look at it.
Now look at it. It's insane.
I was at a pitch competition for esports thing a couple of weeks ago, and the winner, I heard the winner got like $2 million.
What?
Yeah, but like some of it was just seed money. Like we don't want equity. This is a great idea. Here, take this as start.
Oh shit! We need to pitch the EA.
I was going with the RVs, man. That didn't work out.
Oh.
Yo, what's his Michael Caine just announced his retirement from acting.
Oh,
Michael
really?
Caine's still alive?
What?
Michael Caine is still alive, yo?
Yeah. Retiring though from acting is such a fucking like pretentious bullshit thing.
I thought he retired from fucking oxygen.
Life. No, he's still kicking. But like that's such a pretentious bullshit thing. Like you could act until you're literally dead. You just play a dead person. Like
I I'm sure he didn't want to do nothing, though, man. I'm sure that's his agent said, man, let me get this last check, put out this fucking press release, yo. Get some bookings and shit, yo. They try to. That's what they call the final rinse and shit. You know, like when they make the $2 chuck wine, it's like the skins from all the fucking wineries, the leftover backwash and shit. Get like a final. Yeah, that's what I think. That became news. Oh, I might win, y'all.
You might win.
I might win.
I got the Jets by 5 points.
Yeah, what's the under on this? What's the over?
Yeah, he's not ready. Not ready. Not ready. He's not ready. Not ready. He has no mic either.
So we need to talk shit on him. My best friend's favorite team is the Bears.
The Bears.
Got Bears. This hat is kind of, remember, this hat's kind of like one of the Bear guys' hats.
Here we are today, folks, at Jet Stadium.
So
We're
beautiful.
here with the Jets, and we're about to run school on the Bears.
It's a beautiful sunny day. We have.
Is that a first down? Yeah, it is.
That's a first down. Zach Wilson is under center today. His mom is super hot. She is. She's very hot. Oh, it's a little misdirection up the middle.
I think you should just kick a field goal right here.
You kick a 70-yarder. What's like the Madden record for like a longest kick? Probably gotta be 70s, right? 72.
Depends, because like these dudes, they don't even play. Like when the competition, they have two types. They have head-to-head, which is what we're playing now, and then they have MUT, and MUT is like all the best players, right? Like the top players of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
So a little lagging. Oh, you're gone.
Yeah.
Tutty?
Oh, he scored. Touchdown.
Not playing with these kids, man.
Right. That's right.
Let's go.
Fake, you little fakeroosk.
Oh. What are you giving a receipt now?
Yeah, try me. Try me, boy. It's over for you. Oh, he's running? No, he's not.
There's a timeout defensively. That's a timeout called by the Jets. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll come out with a 3-tight look on a first. Here's Fields on his feet, and not much. That's not a call you see very often in first
How many touchdowns do you think you could score in like a 10-minute?
It depends.
What's your best? Have you?
I've put up a 50 or 60 burger on someone before.
Damn.
Not more than that. This guy can't play because he's doing all goal line plays. He's gonna quit.
He's gonna quit.
He's gonna quit.
And once they quit, you automatically take the win, right?
It's Fields.
Interesting. So he has a fake play that he runs from the what you call it? Very cute. I like that. Okay. Try that again. See, the thing with me, you're not gonna get away with that twice.
Was that a blitz?
No, I'm not blitzing at all, actually.
Oh no.
No. I moved the what you call it? Let's.
Do you know the game Steep? Have you ever played that game? Really good. It's like snowboarding, skiing. Super
really?
really relaxing. It's really cool.
I've played it at your house. That's right.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
On the wall.
On the wall, the projector wall. That was the best.
Stop playing with me, boy.
I guess I'll go to bed at like 6 or something. I gotta drive back to Scranton. Shawnee. There's a mountain in Scranton, Shawnee Mountain.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Borden. Wait, what is this like that? Oh shit.
iPhone, okay.
Oh, Jason, I kind of blew it with this girl that I met at the Cannabis Cup conference.
Nice. You blew it?
Well, not really. Not really. I didn't blow it, but like we were hitting things off, going great. Sean left because he was like, left me to talk to her. And then her boss invited me to go like to dinner with them, and I was like, oh, I can't. I'm going to an open mic. Because I don't know, like that's a New York thing. I don't know, like people ask you to go to dinner, like what I gotta pay, like I'm freaking from Scranton, like you get like a $2 hoagie and that's going out,
Yeah,
I didn't know what to do.
Scranton is like on the moon, yo. Like, you're down the block, basically, yo.
Yeah, Scranton is like
a working class town. I understand.
100%. Yeah, and the thing was though, like in Scranton, like you could do multiple things in a night. Like you can go do an open mic and then meet back up because it's like the open mic's like 10 minutes away. In New York, you can't do that. You got trains and shit, and it's just not economical time wise.
You need to
What's that?
You need to proper plan.
Yeah, I like Sean was like, "Oh, you should have win." I'm like, "Fuck, you're right. I should have, because I could do the open mic anytime. It's not a big deal."
Yeah, points, man.
What's that?
Experience points. You want the golden trophy on the PlayStation Network.
Yeah, and then I was gonna meet up with her later on, but it was too late, and then I thought she was going to be at the conference all day the next day, and I ended up making chicken in the morning. Like I woke up at like 12, which is like 8 a.m. for most people, but made some chicken, asparagus, so that we were ready for tonight. I get to the conference, she's gone, back to Michigan. But she said she currently thinks I'm with T-Pain on a private flight to go see her, but hate to break it to her. Yeah, I told her we're going to Dubai. And then I'll see you there.
You there?
Maybe I'll see her another time. You never know.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, what do you? Now next time go for dinner.
Yeah, right. Even if you don't like free dinner on Sky, let's go.
Yeah. First thing I would ask, are drinks included?
You what?
I would have asked, are drinks included?
Oh yeah, he was like doling it out. He was definitely down. He was down for the cause. But I was just like, oh, I gotta be like a comedian. I gotta do the open mic. And it was just like a room. It was like there was like 4 of us. But I met this one dude who's gonna come on tomorrow, Carl. So like, you just gotta take the go with the, Carl's a dope guy, so I'm glad I met him.
Heck yeah.
He did some good material about being a side piece, pretty much.
We haven't scored anything yet, Ian, anymore?
What are you talking about?
He's driving.
It's 7-0.
It's not. It's 6-7.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Did they miss a PAT or did they get 2 field goals?
They missed the
Oh,
PAT.
okay. I'm on a tiny little iPhone, so I can't read the numbers that good. You should do the flying V.
Yo.
Flying V formation. Hike.
That's not too easy. I think thanks supposed to the offensive line for making it look easy.
The trick is to wait till the clock gets like to about 20, and then call the 2 points. All right. So that gives him enough time to kind of pick a defense. All right. And for me to do a double, and
What?
Oh, you're going for the onside kick?
got it.
That's fucking tough. Damn.
All right, so this guy is thinking.
He's about to quit. He's rage quitting.
Nah,
You think
this
Izzy
game
rage
is too
quitting?
close. Nah, game is too close.
Yeah.
Game is.
He's got too much invested in this game. He thinks he can make it.
Getting someone to rage quit is better than even like winning the game.
Yeah, definitely. But like, as a person who cut this shit off in a second, if I have no witnesses.
Yeah,
I totally understand how the rage quit thing works. All right. This is not good. I should just go for the kick.
I remember the one summer I played FIFA every night. Like we'd go out till 2 and then I'd play from like 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. And then I remember the one time I was down 4-0 and I had 4 goals in a row with Lionel Messi. We went to overtime. He went up 2 goals. So 6-4, I came back and won 7-6. It was the most exhilarating moment of my entire life. He even sent me an audio message after and was like, dude, I don't even care that I lost. Like, that was one of the greatest games I've ever been in. Like, good on you, man. Like, congrats. And I was like, I sent a message back, like, out of breath, like, dude, I don't know what just happened there. Like, I hope you get to experience that one day. Like, that was the best moment of my entire life. Like, thank you for the. I wish I kept up with that guy. Like, I wish I still like had that message. It was beautiful.
Yo, you're a
And
very thoughtful person, yo. You know that?
what's that?
You're a very thoughtful person.
Yeah, I mean that guy.
You've had two experiences that you shared with me that were really influential on your personality and your sensibilities, man, that are surrounded around video games, yo.
No, video games are like I had to cut myself off from video games and movies to get where I am today. Like I guess like to get like be super productive in other things because I literally would like play basketball with my friends and then just play video games and watch movies like for like hours on end. Now,
Yo,
like
you get paid for that, yo.
I know
Like,
now you're getting paid for it. Well, at the time, my dad was like, "You're not gonna get paid for it. You know, no chicks aren't gonna like you."
not to become a programmer because they didn't get any money.
Yeah,
I had like the
exactly.
VIC 20 Commodore 64 when I was a kid.
Right? Oh my God.
Oh, he's smart. Trying to win. He's trying to win.
He's not.
Messed up when I got that onside.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Interesting. Interesting. He's in the bunch now. Let's hit him in the head with this.
What's your strategy at this point?
I just gotta make sure I don't get beat deep. Because he's now, for the first time, he was going, you know, full tight end. Now he got to the tight end. So that could mean actually be he's gonna try and do the screen, he's gonna try and do the short. There's gonna be a lot of crosses. As long as I can kind of keep him at bay. So this is a 2. So there may be like a let me just put somebody on he's supposed to cough up the ball when I hit him, though. Oh, let's get this dude, yo. Let's go.
Do it. Do it.
All right, let me try something else. Let's try this.
shy of the 20. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here. He also picks up a first down.
Oh, out of bounds. Sorry. Yo, how the hell did y'all put graffiti on my screen, yo?
I don't know. I wrote "do it" on there. Is it on your screen too?
Yeah, I can't see shit.
Oh shit! I'm trying to erase it.
How the fuck does that happen? That's
Just
ridiculous.
undo this. Control Z. Control Z.
Does that work? No.
Playing with me, boy. He's gonna quit now. He's gonna quit now. He's gonna quit now.
Yeah, that's a big quit. Like 16-6 interception. Yeah, he's probably gonna quit. It'd be valiant if he didn't, though. It'd be really good on him if he did. Oh, he's still in there. Still in there.
On fire tonight. Go. Uh-oh.
I got the handle on this. All right. So, Ian, you're going to want to take this guy here, and you want to go up this way.
Yo, chill, yo. I can't see shit. That shit like somebody came and did a hate crime on my work computer. Like, yo, what the fuck are y'all doing, yo?
These must be new features on Zoom. I'm sorry. Oh, they're still there. Let me get rid of them.
Yo, you know the funny thing? You ever see like the actual when they show the game, like the graphics that go on the field and surround the guy and stuff like that? Yo, you know that's war technology, right?
Uh-huh.
That's war technology. Stop playing with me, boy.
Is it gone?
Nah. Look, one more. You just got one little. Nah, it's still in.
To this break, you're watching the NFL on EA Sports. On the ground with a tight end. Eddie Jackson with a tackle. You know, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're just take that kind of a run, it was kind of stacked up. You have a little bit of yardage, and frankly, for the pretty good to stand on the schedule on offense, it's still working for the coordinator.
He's definitely got to quit if you score one on right here.
Oh,
fuck.
Yeah, well, and I had to face mask, so he's in good position. He could. He's not gonna win, but he could score.
Yeah, it's a 2-score game, so he's got to score and get the fucking onside kick.
On site.
Is it lagging on the live stream?
I don't know, possibly.
Let me see.
He could go all the way. Go with triangle. Did you go? Definitely triangle.
Second down.
Stop playing with me, boy. 3rd and 14. All right, now here comes the blitz.
Should call a timeout. Make him wait.
The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring it forward.
And that's it for you, buddy. That's it for you. Game over for you, buddy.
Damn.
Harlem Globetrotters fuckery I'm running on you now. Pure Harlem Globetrotters now.
Position that they are in. Fourth quarter, 2-score lead, and with the bet back after the
What was his response to that?
Oh, nah. I was hoping one of these dudes would have a mic or something, man. So, because a lot of times they talk shit, and that's when I start playing the dub plates, yo. That was the whole reason to get those, yo.
Second and 7. Another choke for Carter. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. This is captures his big 3rd down as they set up here, partner, and there's no other way to put it. Defense has to get a stop here if he hopes of winning this game. Pastor, you said big 3rd down. I put the word big in capital letters here. They'll air this one out deep for Divinus.
Ooh, that would have been sweet.
Scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. Despite the lead here in the 4th, they're still taking shots. Not content to sit on this lead at all. And to me, it raises the question of what's right in this game nowadays. Do you sit on the ball and run it because you have enough of a lead? Or do you try and extend it because you always feel like the other team can come back? Extend it. Action plan. Here's Wilson. That's Steelers running back.
First down.
Oh, yeah.
The back breaker. Oh, there go the quittery. There go the quittery. That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah?
160 yards. Yeah, he quit. Your Bears conceded the game. That was a race.
Hey, we won.
So let's take a look.
Laced him.
Oh, yeah. He's not ranked either. So neither one of us are ranked.
They got new ranking going on.
Look at me taking all these L's. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
L's. When you see a 0-0, that's a disconnect. 25-7, 7-0, 6-0, 28-0. This game is kind of glitchy, but it's not too bad. Yo, you
most.
should sit up playing video games again, man.
Who's Clyde Mack?
Clyde Mack's a comedian.
He's about to jump in.
What?
He's coming in, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Lex is here. Let me bring Lex in. I'm so stoned and like tired that I forget that I gotta keep an eye on that shit. There's people coming.
Yeah, can I help on that end too? I don't know.
I think you're on the computer, so you're a host already.
Yeah.
Erica.
Podcast.
Yeah. Everybody's inside.
Okay.
What's up, guys?
So, Lex, I just found out that I thought you were from Thailand. Like I had no idea you just kind of got like stuck there.
I'm from Long Island.
Oh, fuck.
Long Island.
Down in quarantine, fam, in Thailand.
I'm in Thailand, and they do have a quarantine right now. And my tripod here sucks. They have quarantine now. Like, well, really, what they have now is curfew, and they make everybody go home by 10 o'clock. And if you're out on the street, then they give you shit. So before they had curfew like 13 different times throughout the last 2 years. But honestly, everything's pretty cool right now, except that they have protests from like the students and shit. And so that's what they're really trying to keep squashed, is like keep people complaining about the government, not about the problems, you know?
Hope they don't feel like we did it. Because when motherfuckers was coughing on each other and protesting cops, that was the argument. These people are not about public health.
Right. Yeah, well, I understand. I understand. My biggest thought now with all that shit is, like, they're divide and conquer, man. They're making us argue about themselves amongst ourselves when it was the elite, it was the government officials, it was the rich people. They're the ones not abiding by the rules too, but they're holding us to it, and they're making us argue about it. They're the ones who fucked up. So I'm pro-vaccine, I'm pro-mask, but I understand why people are saying shit, because the other stuff is inconsistent, and they've been dividing this country for the last 25 years. So what do they expect?
Yeah, it sucks, man. I'm going back.
It does suck.
To work in a hazmat suit if I have to.
What's that?
I said if I go back to work, I'm going in a hazmat suit. I need to talk to Zero off camera. Let me just turn my camera on.
You see my
I can still hear you guys.
Just keeps it. All right, cool. A tripod just knocks down. I might have to do something different.
How long you gonna be in Thailand, yo?
I was originally going to be here for 2 years, but this went how it went. So now I didn't get nearly anything accomplished that I wanted to. So I'm wondering how long, I got to get out of here by the end of December. By Christmas time, I got to do something. So I might be going back to the States, and I might find another country by then. It might be open and I could bounce over there for a little bit. That was my plan, was to make this like home base and go visit the other countries around here. So I got to do shows in Malaysia. I had shows set up in Vietnam right before and Korea. So now I just kind of try to find those shows again.
Damn.
And this fucking tripod, I should have brought something else. I gotta go this way. I'll do this. I'll do that.
Tighten it.
I just can't go sideways. I gotta go vertical. I'll just only have tall guests come in if they join me. I brought Thai snacks. I bought really shitty Thai snacks. So if anybody joins me, I'll let them have a snack and make them eat it.
Explain what you were doing. You wanted to go out and go to a show?
I can't. Right now, I'm at a show. This is the only open mic right now, and anything happening in comedy in Bangkok. Last night we actually just tried out a new place, but this place is where they used to always do open mics on Wednesday night. And the guy converted our room into a fucking billiard room, and he put us in the back room, just this little, hole behind the bar. but just so we could practice. So it's mostly comics who come now for the last like 3 weeks, 4 weeks we've been doing it. And they'll just come and practice their set and hang out for a little bit, which is nice. Just to reconnect with it, because I ain't got no friends except for comics. I don't have I ain't teaching, I ain't selling souvenirs and shit. So I only hang out with the comedians. And some of these guys are hobbyists, they're very funny and they're very good people, but they're hobbyists, so they got their own lives, which is interesting.
Good.
Super interesting, honestly. Fuck. So you're not like. So you went out there though to live, like you didn't go.
Yeah, I came out here the first time. I came out just to see, and I was gonna travel, just keep traveling as long as I wanted to. But then I actually dug Bangkok enough where I was like, all right, let me see if I can make a push here. So I went back to the States, and that's when I reconnected with JQ, and kind of saved up so that I can like make a push here and stay here for a while. And like I said, make this like a home base, and then I want to go see all the Asian countries that I can that have stand-up comedy in it, and then maybe go over to Australia. They around like January of every year they do some big like comedy festivals. So I was hoping to maybe next year do it, and then from there see where it goes. But like I figure I start with the poor countries and move my way up and just slowly increase money as I go, so that I can just do comedy and not have to fucking make sandwiches anymore.
You went out there to be a bitch.
Oh, I smell Clyde Mack.
Clyde Mack.
I heard that
Clyde
voice.
Mack.
You here?
Ian was talking about maybe trying to do a fungible comedy thing with space and everything.
Oh, the VR. AR.
Yeah.
I wasn't even talking about I wasn't even talking about a fungible one for phase 1. That's phase 2. That's once we get the kinks out, get the design right, get the team built, then you bring everything over onto your own blockchain instance and you flip the NFT. I used to be an art curator, so like I'm learning this NFT thing, and the guy to follow if you want to learn along with me is a dude that I met on Clubhouse. His name is John Radoff, JONRADOFF. He owns this company called Beamable. He has a pretty interesting history in software development, but he's the consummate expert on metaverse. Everything you need to know about blockchain, about NFTs, about anything metaverse. He's the trusted source, yo. I'm
all about that.
I'm trying to find all the
I
don't know if you guys ever saw the Kanye West interview with Zane Lowe. You ever see that interview? The first one?
No.
Where he was like bugging out. It was during the Yeezus album. But yo, at the time, everyone thought he was nuts. And he was definitely manic, for sure. But yo, every freaking thing that guy said in that interview, he did it. Everything he said he was gonna do in that interview, it's amazing. It's maybe a 10-year-old interview because it came out like when the Yeezus album came out, but like everything he said, he did it in that interview, and that was like really inspiring. And one of the things that he revealed, he said, yo, I went to art school, I dropped out to make music. That was the art that I pursued, but I wanted to get into architecture. So I invested in my education. I was like, what do you mean by that? Yo, he built a team around him, but he had the money from music to pay people, give them salaries and look over their shoulder and see them. And that's how he learned how to design. That's how he learned how to build his houses. That's how he learned how to set up his foundation. That's how he learned how to set up his deals. So all I've been doing is using this Clubhouse app, yo, as like a way to kind of like invest in my education. So any blind spot that I have into anything. So like I did shit that I'm not even interested in, right? But somebody be like, oh, you have a great voice. So I'll jump in like a voiceover room and be like, oh, word, that's an idea, that's an idea, that's an idea, thanks. And then I'll pop off and go and do what I normally do. But then I'll have something come up and that shit might loosely be related to something that I heard in the voiceover talk. You know what I'm saying? So like, all I'm saying is like, yo, like you are going above and beyond because you're out there. You're like, yo, you know what? We're in a pandemic. We have the ability to live anywhere and still generate funds. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna evangelize my art, build my relationships, do my thing, see what's up with this country, that country, take pictures, build my social footprint, come back to America, and then try to get those relationships and create something and do something. And like, so like I'm right there with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm right there with you. Yo,
and I'm serious.
And
like
I really think.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say because you touched on that on the metaverse, which I'm all about. Like the more I've been using this bull run to just, I'm not as invested as I wanted to be, but I'm using this as an education as to see what's popping off and what they're playing with. I think like that's Ready Player One is gonna happen within the next 3-4 years, and I really think that you're gonna have. Yeah, it's happening. I mean, but you play on Sandbox, or you play on like Decentraland, and you're walking around with like Nintendo characters. But I mean, soon you're gonna be running around looking like however you want to watch, and you're gonna have a Stoner Morning Show T-shirt if you want. You can buy that NFT and rock that walking around the metaverse. That's the shit I'm about. I would love to have like a little club where you walk in and it says Stoner Morning Show, and you walk in, you see all of Jay's artwork that he makes, and any of the sketches and shit we do. And then you can walk down the hallway, open up a door, and you're walking in and sitting down at the podcast that we have. You could go through your archives, shit like that. Maybe you find somebody who animates it. Maybe you could just have it as a display thing.
What if I told you between me and Johnny and you guys fundraising, we should be able to fucking spit up like an alt verse? Like we should be able to do that with like fucking bear money. You know what I'm saying? Like seriously, like an alt verse, like just to go in a turnkey environment and then just build the avatars and then learn Unity and then build an instance or fund an instance to be built via Fiverr. I do all my shit on Fiverr, by the way.
I could definitely do it on Sean's computer. He's got a big old Mac right here.
Let me show y'all some shit, man. I got some shit, yo. I'm gonna show y'all some shit.
So I think so my plan, I see like as this bull market's I think it's gonna go for another 2 months, and then it'll dip down, right? And in like 6 months, 8 months, around this time next year, it's gonna be one of the best buying opportunities. And right around that time is when technology is gonna be tapping into that a little bit more. So my play is like seeing those metaverses that are happening right now, and just seeing what's up, seeing how, like buying property if that's what I have to do, or just learning, like you're saying, learning that NFT game, so that when the time comes, you can start minting your own shit, And to me, it's like I don't think it's about just artwork, but just like shit you can wear, like I think that people like setting up their avatars just so that they can, we're our own avatars in this life where we're portraying ourselves how we want to be, but we have limited, social structures, right? So like in that world, people will be doing some crazy shit. I think, like that's why I say Ready Player One. You'll just see people walking around like fucking Mega Man video game from 1995, or you'll see somebody dressed like, Marty McFly from Back to the Future shit,
And your character will still be a bitch.
Oh shit. Yo, my man.
Todd Mack is serious, man.
What are you using, a fucking shoe for a camera and shit? Yo?
I know, he's probably just doing one-liners, throwing some jabs out there. It's tough when you can't see somebody.
I know y'all are comedians. I figured, fuck it, I'm funny. Let me fuck.
You got it. You're rolling with us, man.
Yeah,
you can keep up with Clyde Mack, no problem. You can. If you ever see him play basketball, he ain't got no game. What up, Chris?
That's that. That's triggering
Wanna say hi?
right there, cause that's
Just doing
triggering
the
because
morning
I
show.
can't play ball for shit.
What's up?
This is
Hey,
another
what's up?
comedy
Here. Oh, what's up, dude? What up, guys?
There's Johnny, Ian.
What's up, guys? My name's Chris.
Is that Steve Aoku?
Oh, what up, Clyde? Hey, we have a comedy show right now, actually. And Lex is out here. Can you guys hear that shit? Yeah, we're in Bangkok right now. We're doing a comedy show, and Lex is out here. And it's hot, dude. So he's sweating for you guys right now. This is all you, bro.
All right.
Go for it.
All right, kill it in there.
Go for it.
Tell anybody
Eat
who wants
pussy, eat ass, and hail Satan. All right.
Yo, if anybody wants to join me, I got some traditional Thai snacks from 7-Eleven. I'll give them all treats if they want. Chris, you want any squid? You want any dried squid? No? All right. Cool. Well, if anybody wants some dried squid, I got a bag.
Where those guys from?
Ian's from Pennsylvania, I think, right?
Nah, I'm from New York, man.
Oh, that's
From
right.
my
You're New
mother,
York. Yeah,
from
that's
my
right. I'm
mother,
sorry.
actually.
Where's,
Yeah,
where's
that's right.
Johnny from?
Johnny's in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Well, I'm in
Clyde's
New
from-
York right now, but I'm from Scranton.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
You should come to Asia. You should come to Asia because it's easier to get laid. It's easy. It's easy
Well,
pussy
here's
land
the thing.
and drugs.
In the next 60 days, I'm either gonna be in Sri Lanka or the Philippines. I haven't
Really?
I haven't
Wow.
determined which country. Yeah, I have
That's dope.
a friend that is taking me with them. So we'll see what.
That's sick.
Let me show y'all.
All right. I love it. So you like Asian chicks, huh?
Well,
It's
now I'm
not all
married,
about
yo, my wife is coming.
Yeah, I know. Well, Chris is he's still young and virile, and he's just trying to drop seed. That's all he's about right now.
Trying to drop seed, baby. Trying to spread some DNA around.
What we got?
I need to New York is fucking insane with chicks. I'm like a little kid. I can't deal with it.
We already know that. You blew your first chance with a New York meetup.
Yeah, but she's from Michigan, so it wasn't really like a real New York meetup.
True.
It's all good, man.
Oh, I've blown more before that. Come on.
What are we looking at here, Ian?
Avatars.
So like, essentially, yeah, I had a bunch of. All right, so I'm an agile coach, and I do a lot of trainings and mentoring and stuff like that. So I wanted to build like really compelling content, and what I figured I would do is that I would just build characters. I design characters that represent essentially an agile team. So this is like the prototypes for like the first 7 characters. Everyone has a different role. That's supposed to be me with the tag on your shoulder. And essentially I had like a writer come up with like a storyline for like team scenarios and things that would happen. And I could do like storyboards with these characters. These are just the prototypes of the character. The artists that did the prototypes that are based on my suggestions would actually do the storyboards. So coming up with like ridiculous level of content, a ridiculous content universe to kind of just spin off a bunch of decks. I'm already doing these talks, these hour talks daily on Clubhouse that have like artifacts that go to them like decks and videos and stuff like that. So like just the Fiverr now, if do that situation on Fiverr, like I have designers, I have developers, I have access to the 3D folks, and like, yo, I know like the thought leaders in the space, man. So like, seriously, if this is something y'all really want to do, you know, because I was gonna approach Sean with it, but there's like a comedian I grew up with. I kind of hit him up first, and I think it's because he got the babies now and he's kind of retired. He has like a side business. He's actually successful in business outside of comedy, and I think he's kind of moving away from it, but he would be perfect. So I approached him first because I grew up with him. But now, yo, you slow, you blow, man. Like whoever, yo, anybody who got the ambition, yo, man, I'll sit with you. I'll come up and help you come up with a strategy, man. I'm not trying to get paid. I'm not trying to rip nobody off, rather. But like, you know what I'm saying?
But
We can work together.
this is how
man.
business works. Yeah, that's dope. I gotta. That's why, and I'm still. I'm saying yes, and I'm also saying, man, how do you even learn like this stuff? I'll start trying to listen to you on Clubhouse because, like the crypto shit, I kind of understand. I read into what the companies are doing and what their angle is at in that space. But when you go into like NFTs, first of all, most of the information is all about these people collecting and all that shit. But I'm about creating. I want to be one of the, like what you're saying. You want to create something. You want to create a space. I think that's the future for like any of us as artists is like, turning your art digital because that's what we have in the digital world. Learning how to flip that into that shit.
The model right now is like people will subscribe to the experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like I have a product that I offer, right? I have a way for teams to work better. Software teams, you're making a game, you're making a website, you're building out, whatever you're doing, I have tactics and tools that can train you to get better. I could do it one-on-one, there's a fee schedule for that. I could do it as your company, there's a, solve a problem. This problem to get solved costs this problem to get solved costs that. I could do the what do they call it? Mastermind group where like 10 people that meet a certain criteria, pay a certain amount of money a month. And we spend maybe 2 hours a month or 4 hours a month. And for that, they pay X amount of money. Yo, coaches make hundreds of thousands of dollars a month doing what I'm suggesting. Now, as a comedian, you guys have the same ability. Like, yo, spin up your Patreon, yo. And like, yo, I'd help anybody on this call that has, a following to set up your Patreon audience, man, and set up your Discord. So you could do your personal streams or you could put your metaverse join in there and sell tickets and get paid. And you don't have to sell them at $20 or $5. Sell them at $1.
It's $2.
Because,
yeah, you're connecting to the world.
What's gonna happen? You want heads in there, dude. You want people with headsets. You know what I'm saying? And once you show Facebook, shit, I can get 1,000 people in 10 minutes notice to jump up in a VR room. Then it's like, oh, we'll sponsor you. Yo, here's 100 headsets. You know what I'm saying? And
and that's
like the man at Singapore, he's like, yo, check this out. Let me get 100 headsets. I'm going to Singapore on tour. I'm doing a virtual joint at 100 joints, yo. You know what I'm saying? And you'll get it, and they'll give you a check. So like, yo, use your relationships, man. Come up with your biggest ideas, man. I'm dead fucking serious, man. I'm that dude, man. I'm not having it, yo, this year.
He's like, I'm not this year. Not this year.
Nah, you know what happened? I was telling them cats earlier, I was working, getting this money and think I'm getting great money. I'm making nice money. Cause like, yo, I don't have no college degree, man. I dropped out. Like I just barely graduated high school, dropped out of college to sell stock. And I haven't looked back, right? So now the money is there, right? But then, yo, I heard that this lady that my wife's company hired as a coach who has less experience, knowledge than me, hasn't worked on anything as nuanced. You're like, I've worked on applications for financial institutions. If there's a mistake, you're going to jail. You're going to fucking jail, or there's gonna be a fine. You understand? Because your shit is not compliant with the law, right? So this lady is doing some other cheerlead coaching, and she's fucking making $400 an hour, son. How is that possible, man? You know what I'm saying? Would you want to fucking go back to work for a company if you knew somebody else was getting hired and they were making fucking $400 a fucking hour? Yo, granted, like a doodle, like in my job, it was not uncommon. Dude offer you $115. You'd be like, yo, fuck you. I don't want that. That's not enough. You know what I'm saying? But dude be like, all right, 118. You'd be like, all right, But 400? Man, fuck everybody, man. I'm doing my own shit. I'm helping people fucking spin up their businesses. Fuck corporate, man. That's kind of
it.
how I feel right now. Yo.
Dude, that's I honestly think that's the future too, because we're looking at what this world has been created, and everybody knows that the system's fucked. But we have opportunities now with networking and all that shit that you just start connecting with the people that you want to connect with and go from there. And you got.
Nah, here's the thing. I'm still getting fucking some awesome fucking job
Say that,
offers,
Ian.
yo. And
Ian,
that's
say that again.
the thing.
Say that again. You got
There's
chopped.
still a need to be validated, my wife says. Huh? Can you hear
Say
me?
it again because you got choppy.
Oh. The
He said,
funny
here's the thing
is like even during this transition, man, like I'm getting job offers and like not for like bullshit companies, like places you would consider working no matter what you were doing. You could fucking own McDonald's if a certain company calls, you'd be like, oh really? How much stock do I get? Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll fucking work and like fucking, fix your life so that you can do both. That's kind of what's happening now. But even then, I'm just being my authentic self. So I might get an offer, somebody come up here and see me with the spliff tail and the 40 bottle, and I'm done. You know what I'm saying? And
nah, dude, you know what?
I don't even care anymore, man.
Me and Sean were talking. That's it. Yo, remember when Rodman was on Rodman went to the San Antonio Spurs, and they knew he was leaving at the end of the year and shit. And they talked to him, and they're like, "Yo, how are you gonna deal with the next team?" And he goes, "My next team that picks me is gonna love me because they know exactly who I am." Because he's at that point he was already authentic, and he was true to himself. And so he got taken by the Bulls, and they loved him. I mean, he had problems and stuff, but they worked with him, And and when you say problems, it's just unconventionalism. But that's why you roll with the authentic. That's the future, man. When you talk about comedy, I always think, who was it? I think it was Mark Maron said like the most dangerous and the most scary form of comedy right now is trying to be authentic and trying to not bullshit. Be as truthful as possible. And that's I think that's true in all aspects of life now. You realize that you can the more you are yourself, the more you will be accepted.
Yo, but it's literally repulsive to some.
Yeah, but you know what?
Like,
Fuck them. The world's big enough.
Yeah, some of them be your aunties though, yo, and that's the sticky part they don't talk about. It's never as absolute as we make it seem like, right? So like,
I feel you.
So but, like, let me give you a joke. There's this dude I used to work with, right? This dude named Joe. Dude is a master developer, really nice guy, frugal as fucking could be. I love frugal people, yo. If you know anybody that's like the cheapskate, yo, get to know that person, yo. They're gonna tell you some shit, yo. It's gonna change your life, yo. So me and the dude, how we really became cool, I facilitate meetings. I work in Agile, right? So I work with teams, and we have meetings that occur, or I don't want to call them meetings. They're rituals that occur at certain times of the day. And
you go
I always show up early. And this dude would show up early. And he likes the Jets. And he likes the Giants. And he likes the Yankees. And he likes the Mets. And he watches cricket. And he fucking watches football. And so like sports, shit like that, local politics, and when it veered to local politics, I kind of pull it back to the Jets or whatever, and we talk. And check this out, man. Since Trump became president, this motherfucker is unrecognizable, yo.
Yep.
Totally, totally fucked my head up, man. Like, I'm heartbroken, man.
He found a cult. He found a cult
I'm heartbroken, man. Yo, this was my guy, yo. This was my guy. Cause I had no idea. And I'm like, what is he like that, or did he just get massaged into a situation, yo?
That's what a cult
like
is.
that, yo.
I like them because I grew up in a cult. I had to get out of one. I almost joined another one, not learning what a cult is, and like you see it more and more in life. I think that Trumpism is one of those things, and it's a trap. That's what it is. So it ain't like a massage, like you said, it's a massage, and they just kind of you get love bombed, you get accepted, you start getting like pulled in by other people, and then you identify with the group more than you identify with yourself, and your morals and shit. What's up, brother?
Do you have a mohawk, Lex?
I do. Well, a faux hawk. A faux hawk is the only type of haircut that tells you right away that you're a poser. You don't have the balls. It's just right away. It just says he's fake.
Don't
he's
say
fake.
that. Don't say
He's
that.
fake.
Well, my son was a kid. He was like, yo, I want a mohawk. I was like, word, as long as it's not a perm and shit, I'm good, yo. So,
No Jerry curls.
The joke is, I don't know what it is. The fucking mohawk pictures are like the most fucking rambunctious like era of his childhood, yo. He was doing fencing.
I love that black man mohawk like Antonio Brown had like 8 years ago. That thing was a shit. That looked so good.
That's what he had, like the little
That's
fucking,
beautiful.
You know what I'm saying? The
so
Diddy
cool.
shit.
It's tight.
And was fucking fencing and playing baseball and fucking in Minecraft competitions and shit. Now that motherfucker is like at his desk drawing, like, all right, fuck this.
What's up, Peter?
But yo, Clyde, you ain't got no camera, fam?
Kill it. Yeah, what happened with your camera, Clyde? Why can't I see your face? Clyde. I think Clyde's usually he's been dieting ever since I met him, but I think he's probably eating some late night snacks and shit. That's what I think. He don't want us to see him.
You guys are gonna be on till 6, right? When Sean gets back.
Okay.
Right. Because I'm gonna go.
I'm doing this. I'm in this location for at least the next 2 hours.
Oh, perfect. Okay, because I'm
hanging out, man. I might play some games in the background and shit.
Ooh, I want a corn dog. Fuck.
Wait, Johnny, Lex, tell him about the time you made out with that Mexican dude in the bathroom.
Which one? The Mexican dude?
He told me he was just going there to talk, and Lex came out ass naked.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, you're not gonna make out with a Mexican man fully dressed.
How could you?
This guy.
Yo, Paul, he's eating a corn dog on camera. Hey, yo.
That's our OnlyFans portion of the show. Is Jay eating a corn dog?
That's why I could never be a good comedian, yo, because y'all do the yes and really well, yo. I could not co-sign that insult.
You can't do the pretend
even
gay.
In improv, you can't do a little gay shit.
Yeah, it has to be something that I would. It has to be something I would have done already. So check it out. Like when I'm fucking at IBM, they had the improv shit, and we used to have to train people how to do it. So that's how I learned that. I remember one time we were doing it with the big boss. And dudes and I used to rap back in days. I was like, hey, do a rhyme. And I was like, I ain't doing no fucking rhyme just like that in the skit. Like, come on, D. You're not gonna fucking happy out here fucking tap dancing and handing out fucking plates of chicken. Get the fuck out.
That's usually the funnest shit.
I don't think dude meant it like that. So, in retrospect, but in the moment, I was like, oh, fuck y'all. I'm at work, yo. Cut it out.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. In improv, we call them pimping somebody out. When you make them do some shit, like out of the blue, you just all of a sudden make them do something really hard. And it's usually you're fucking with somebody, but hopefully usually they'll disagree with you and go with it. It's usually works out. And you know what's crazy? It usually works out in the other person's favor. Because you got a lot of skills that you don't even know about when you get put to the test and people are watching you. You just got to fuck it. You're amazed at yourself as to what your brain can come with.
Let's push back and said basically fuck you politely. and kept it moving. And yo, for real, I have to believe that shit impacted my job because I didn't get to do. They were like, okay, you can do the U.S. Tutoring, but you can't do Europe and shit. Where every fucking body wanted to go to Europe. My motherfuckers like, yo.
All you had to do was bust out a freestyle. You just have to do one bar.
Yo, for real. Listen, man. Dave Chappelle's father said, yo, man, you going to Hollywood, name your price up front. And when it becomes too much, fucking cop out. Yo, I can't tap dance for cats, man. That's not how I move, yo. I wasn't raised like that. I didn't see that.
Last time somebody pimped me out on stage to do some kind of freestyle rhyme. And it's so sad because when I was a kid, I'd try to roll with my friends. They were much better than me, but I keep up once in a while. But then this guy does this to me on stage, and the best I could do is just like a, hey, everybody, what do you know? It was like one of those cheesy things, but it killed in a comedy place. That killed, you know? But I just remember it just stuck with me. I was just like one of the hokiest white boy rhymes ever.
My advice next
What
time
was that, Lex? Lex, do that rap again. I missed it.
It would start off like hey, everybody, what do you know? Here comes Lex with a crazy mad flow. You know, it would all of a sudden I regressed to a 1983 white rapper on PBS.
Nice. Well, good night.
Clyde actually can drop bars. You freestyle as well, Clyde?
Yeah.
Dude, you should sometime next time you're up in New York, think about connecting with Ralph, who does Precious Gorgeous, who does like legit raps, but he also does a comedy show called what is it? What North Coast? Is it called North Coast, yeah. Chris? Jay? Yeah, North Coast. And they do a show with a whole bunch of free musical improv and a lot of freestyle rapping and shit. They're really good.
What time is it there, Lex?
We could do wait a minute. We still projected? Let me stop that. Sorry about that.
It's back on your face.
Nah, but that screen shit is garbage, yo. Especially if y'all looking at a fucking browser with nothing on it and shit. That's what fucking sense is that?
No, you good.
I don't like Zoom, man. My shit doesn't fucking work anymore, man. On this shit, I got a white beard and shit. My shit is white.
You look like Morgan Freeman in Bruce Almighty.
I got on a fucking black shirt, yo. What the fucking background shit? Put the blur on. Go ahead.
Clyde, you're back in Pennsylvania now, right?
Where's my
Clyde gone? Oh, Clyde's gone, I think. Just us three.
Oh,
all right. Yep. Jake. How's the show going so far? How's the show going so far?
I was about to spin up some beats for Clyde, yo. You bounced?
He bounced. He bounced. He just he threw in one last jab at me and then he dipped out.
He probably got disconnected, yo.
That's a good friend.
Go get a camera and shit.
Show's going good. I don't know how to check on the fundraiser. I'm here. I'm pretty tired.
Let me look at it. Let me take a look.
Oh, you know what the problem is too, Jay? I don't know. Are you listed as a co-host now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I just wasn't sure if Johnny dipped out. You could let other guests in. Cool. But I think I don't think we have anybody scheduled to come online but anybody's free to join. I think we're counting on hopefully some of these dudes coming back in, or maybe I go into the show at a certain point. I told them just let me know I'm out here.
Cool.
And I just got.
We'll be here.
Random foreign people staring at me as they come out from playing pool.
How's the pool game? Have you played pool in a while?
We'll play in the where they're doing stand up. They got actually a table right in the middle of the room, so we might play around at the end of the show because we get it for free.
Sweet.
So maybe we'll go in later. I don't know. Play it by ear. It would be nice. We're in the middle of the city, like in the heart of like where most expats live, but we're down the street from like the main street. We're down a little bit of an alley, so you just hear loud motorbikes drive by, but there's no real traffic.
True.
What's nice is they're not supposed to serve alcohol here, so you can just get large coffee mugs, and then nobody knows what's inside it.
I'll take a large coffee.
Yeah, I'm hoping one of these ladies comes by.
Hey, so what do you have you heard any of these reports? How, like in the last 47 days, scientists have been picking up signals from like the center of the universe.
No, tell me more, Jay.
Signals from the center of the universe.
Radio signals?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. What is it? It's like Dick Clark doing like a New Year's.
Intergalactic dick pics. I think that's what we're getting.
Yeah, that makes sense. I heard recently that they're making Superman bisexual.
Outraged behind that shit, yo. I mean, like,
Yeah,
yo, man, choose your fucking battles, B. Yo, like, for real, everything going on, that's the fucking sword you want to lie on, man. Come on,
I find
man,
it funny.
focus.
I'm like, just because like I know they say Superman, but he's an alien, so he's already like the equivalent of us fucking like dogs. So if he decides to fuck like any kind of like, once you start fucking alien creatures, whether it be male or female, you're in a real kinky world, you know? So I always knew Superman was down ETF, you know?
That's an interesting approach, yo.
Right? Like if you're fucking an alien, if you're getting down with an alien, I don't care what package it got. You know, what if it was the male equivalent, but it looked like a female and it got all like a seahorse, right? Like the seahorses of in our world, the male horses hold on to and they the ones who get pregnant and shit. So like maybe you're fucking around with some alien dude and with these beautiful big titties and you know what you think is a vagina, and then you find out it's your male counterpart. I say
that's the crying game, right?
Yeah. Well, it's like, I think at that point it's just all bets are off.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I remember when I was a kid, some Jamaican dude murdered somebody behind that. You know?
Oh, he got tricked?
Yeah, man. Murdered somebody behind that shit, yo.
I feel less that he got tricked than he got caught. That's probably what happened.
I actually have a funny story, and it's a Jamaican in the end as a punchline, which I thought was relevant. All right, so have a friend, Lamont. This dude is the most perverted dude I've ever met, yo. He's disgusting, yo. Anytime I go anywhere with this dude, and there's women there, doesn't matter what they look like, he's gonna get one of them, yo. And sometimes they're cute, and sometimes they look like they've been in a car accident, yo. And
It happens.
Like I've seen him like put cake on a woman, like look at a woman's foot in a sandal, and be like, "Oh, you got sexy toes," and she's like, "Oh, you suck toes?" And he's like, "Yeah." What do you mean? And she's like, "I don't believe you, yo. This man." There's a birthday cake on the table. This man took some icing off the birthday cake, like just whip it up and slapped it on her foot and stuck it in his mouth like a slice of pizza, yo. Oh, disgusting shit. that I've never seen, yo.
That's hardcore, man.
But dude told me a story. Said he went to a job interview in Tin Pan Alley, and it was early. And this is like, you know, early 90s, like beginning of Giuliani era before they really cleaned up 42nd Street. So he was like, yo, I'm down here. Oh, definitely after my interview, I'm gonna go to the peep show. And I'm like, yo, who fucking thinks like this, yo? This motherfucker's disgusting. Anyway, so he comes out of his job interview, he goes to the peep show, he walks up in the peep show, and he said he sees like 30 women, and on the end, there's this black woman, tremendous shape, tiny waist, big chest, big behind, cute face, nice hair or wig or whatever, and
personality was fantastic.
Boom, and said the chick wasn't really trying to like really deal with him, and said that the girls that were there saw that he went right to the black woman and they started to giggle. So he was like, yo, what's so funny? What's so funny? And so he says, yo, what goes on here? They were like, nah, it's a peep show, you know. You put some money down, we dance for you, perform for you. So he says, no problem. So they go in the room, said he sits down, the thing opens up, he slaps down $20. Bah! Slaps down $20. And shorty comes, she's got her the screen opens, like the divider opens up. She got her ass in his face, touching her ass or whatever. She looked good. He reached right, grabbing her titties. Say, yo, man, shorty turned around. She say, yo, bitch had like a 10-inch dick, yo. Like, wow. sticking through the hole of the shit. He said, yo, Wood, I was so embarrassed, yo. He said, I was so embarrassed, yo. Yo, I ain't even beef, yo. He said, I wasn't even mad, yo. I just got up, yo, and I just walked out. And he said, as soon as I came through the door, all the chicks in the room started dying laughing, yo. And he said, yo, I couldn't even be mad at them. I kind of had to die. And then he said, but yo, this is why I'm telling you the story. He goes, yo, last week I'm on the corner of Burke and White Plains Road. Burke and White Plains is like the heart of the Bronx. He said, yo, who the fuck did I see? That same shorty, yo. And he was like, with a Jamaican dude stressing her crazy. So I'm just picturing a Jamaican dude walking alongside this the woman who pulled out the 10-inch penis, and Jamaican dude is like, yo, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
and he
blood,
said, yo,
blood boy, me not to do with that.
started to like tell him. He was like, yo, I started to tell him, and he said, you know what? Let him find out for himself.
Yep, that's it.
I'll let him find out for himself.
Well, out here in Thailand, I'll tell you my experience was like, you got obviously a lot of lady boys, and they're fine with, that's what they like to be called. That's their preferred pronoun, so I ain't trying to disrespect. And a lot of them are really beautiful. In fact, it's so crazy because they're like usually more feminine than, that's how you almost know, is that they're really done up with a lot of makeup and shit, and they got mini skirts and stuff. They just like, oh shit, that girl got a dick. But I'm out on the other side of town at this comedy club called Khao San Road, where they got a lot of tourists walking in and out, and you hold up a flyer and you're trying to get people to come into the show and shit, right? And some girl comes out of the blue. She's this blonde girl with big glasses on. She's wearing this pinkish bodysuit and nice titties and shit with the butterflies on the backpack. And she's like, oh my God, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm a comic. I'm trying to get people to come in to see the show. She's like, oh my God, I fucking love comedy. So I'm like, all right, well then you love comics, right? And so I'm one. And she's like, yeah, and she was like, you want to kiss? We want to make out? So we started making out right on the street, right there. And Bangkok's a little crazy like that in the tourist area, because you got girls rolling around from different countries. This girl's from Canada. And so I was like, oh, this is cool. And then she's like, hey, you know, where can get any dick? And I'm like, wow, that's ironic. That's me. I actually brought my dick with me today. I can let you use my dick if you want.
So we went up to a rooftop above the comedy club, and she gets on it. And as I'm getting a blowjob, I look down and I see her rubbing her pussy, and then I realize she ain't rubbing her pussy. She was grabbing her dick. She's rubbing her dick through her pants, and I'm like, and I just went soft. Dick and mouth went soft, and I was just like, and you know what's a trip is I felt guilty. I felt bad, like, you know, I'm trying to be progressive. I'm trying to just like, you know, be, you know, 2020 gender fluid kind of shit. But my dick was like, nah, I'm out. He tapped out. And the
sign
girl,
up for that. You
so
didn't
then
sign up for that.
was that? Yeah, I didn't sign up for that. So yeah, I was like, but I remember I was apologetic. I was like, I'm sorry, I don't know, what do you want? And so I just like let her Louis C.K. me, and she just kind of jerked off for a while. And I just stood there kind of uncomfortable, like flashback to like my uncle visiting us. And then I went and did a comedy show.
Yo, that's crazy.
And it's so funny because, you know, you got these crazy blinders, you know, you got your guard up for all the Asian lady boys. And then all of a sudden you got this like little white bitch from Canada just slipped right in with her dick and just bamboozled me. Tricky place, this place.
Yo, that's crazy. I heard a story about a dude. I used to manage a mail room. And there was a vendor that we used to have that used to come through, and he was telling me about this guy he used to work with. And he said this dude was from the South. He was Jewish from the South. And he said, I want you to understand what that means. He said, being a Jew in the South means that you have to fight, yo. You cannot be soft because them good old boys are all over you. If you're not. So this guy was the type of guy, he moved to New York, he was working, and he wasn't a troublemaker, but he wasn't soft. And he was whenever he was tested, he did exactly what he was supposed to do. And he had certain respect. You know what I'm saying? So back in those days, you know, them dudes, very transparent. After, you know, payday, yo, they would go over by West Side Highway and get head from prostitutes and stuff like that. And like, I was happy that Tony was sharing this with me because I'm not from that era. So I'm like, oh, word? So that's what y'all used to do down there? Okay. So he goes, yeah, man, just go to Hell's Kitchen, like right off the West Side Highway and look for chicks. And he said, like, one day, co-worker, and you know, the guy was like, I wasn't going, but you know, this guy, the tough Jew, and another co-worker that they knew, they went, and said that the tough dude was getting brains and reached to grab the choach, and it was a penis. And he was like, kind of taken aback, but he didn't really flip out. He stopped. The other dude was like, yo, why you stop? He's like, yo, that was a dude. And then, you know, he kind of came back to the office to make fun of him. Like, yo, I heard, yo, so-and-so a dude, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yo, how come you didn't knock him out? And dude was like, yo, it's the best blowjob I ever had, yo. So it's like, yo, so like, yo, different strokes for different folks, yo. He was like, yo.
No free lunch.
But the point that the dude was trying to make, he was like, yo, dude said that, and yo, to this day, before, during, after, I in no way look at that man as homosexual. In no way. In no way. I don't look at him as gay. No. So I was like, hold on, what? This is like a provocative, where I was in the world at that particular time. That was just a provocative thought. So I was like, I don't necessarily agree with you now, but I kind of understand, especially now that everybody's getting like their rights and authorizations and ability to be their authentic selves. I kind of understand what he meant. Not for me, obviously not for you, but you know what I'm saying? To each his own, man. Let people live their genuine life. But shame on the people out here giving us 6 for 9s, yo. Tell me what it is. You know what I'm saying? Don't give me a 6 for 9, yo. For real, yo.
Well, it's always, you know, if it's not your angle, then you learn to look, you know, what you're looking for. You start seeing, you know, knuckles a little bit thicker than you used to, or broader forehead. But you know, yeah, like you said, to each their own. I
at the end of the day, who am I to pass judgment on these folks, man? They just trying to get the same thing everybody else.
Now, Chris, one of my who popped in here for a second, one of my best friends here. He's so funny because I got him on the podcast we do out here, where he's like, he said he'd rather have a woman, like a girl, a person who had a vagina but looked exactly like me. He'd fuck that over a beautiful, like, looked like J-Lo but had a dick. And to me, that's gay. You see what I'm saying? Is like, I feel like it's the look. It's not about the appendage at the end of the day. I understand, like, my dick didn't like dick, but I can't lie and say I wasn't attracted to that Canadian broad with the dick, you know? Up until I realized she had a dick, I was down. And so now it's one of those things, like you said, it's like you just, well, it's to each their own. I do find it funny though. I don't like that. I don't like the idea of one of my best friends saying that he wouldn't mind fucking a girl who looked exactly like me. Bothered me a little bit.
You should go to HR, comedian HR, yo.
Yeah. I don't think comics get an HR.
Sure you do.
They just get. That's right. It's called getting canceled. That's what we were talking about that before, but I really don't think, when you were saying about losing auntie and that kind of shit. I grew up in Jehovah's Witnesses. And so I lost everybody once I finally decided to be who I wanted to be and stop apologizing for it, And it was like a decade of me trying to keep that relationship alive. But the longer it went, the more toxic it was because I had to deny myself when I was with them. I couldn't even be myself. So it didn't even feel rewarding when I was with them. So I understand there's that like apprehension to go full on into who you are, but what I found is that you'll those people who quote unquote cancel you, sure, they cancel you, and then you just find a whole new audience, you find a whole new group of friends and family that bind around you and protect you and recognize what you're trying to do, whether it be, being sarcastic or being political. Exactly, it's just saying that they're not paying attention to you anymore. So good. I got 7 billion people in the world,
Cancellation. Cancellation.
Don't get in my way.
It's consequences, essentially. It just means This means you did something, and now we can't assign we can't put you next to a product. We're gonna make less money. We can't. I don't think that's Dave's problem. I don't think that's Dave's problem.
No, he's independent now. So when we're talking about it, it's just individuals and stuff like that, and they have this fear looming over you. I look at it like when we had that cult leader saying, you can't watch this movie, you can't talk this way, you can't hang out with this person, and somebody telling you how to act. And if somebody's under that much control that they're worried about who they're associating with, well, then go. Then that's cool. That's your priority. That's just like if you want to go fuck a girl with a dick, like that's your choice. It doesn't bother me because there's going to be 10 other people who come this way who would have never even heard about me if they didn't see that I was standing up to my own morality, whatever I find is interesting and what my perspective is. So, what's up?
We got Julia Hang here. I'm gonna bring her in.
Oh, words. All right, cool. Ian, I'll say with Julia, I think she might usually have a prepared piece, so I don't know what we might have to.
I'm quiet. Let me go on mute.
Julia's from Malaysia. She's a comic I met out here. She came and did a comedy competition here in Bangkok, and she's been pushing pushing autism. Juliana, if you didn't know, your mic is muted. Oh no, that's Johnny. Oh no. I was looking at John. That's me. Oh, I see Julia. There we go. How are you, Julia?
I'm well. How about yourself?
Juliana, I'm sorry. I'm all right.
No worries.
How is Malaysia right now with shows and quarantine? Is it? I haven't seen. I know I can't go visit you yet. But how's life?
The country has not opened up yet. But then the requirements are loosened, so live performance can already happen, and also a lot of businesses are coming back.
Nice, good. So you got the Joke Factory there, and you got the Crack House. Is there anything else going on over in that area too that I should start knowing about?
I think
anything
that's
new
about
pop up?
That's
it.
I think no new pop up yet. Even Joke Factory have not come back actually because
No.
it's like I kind of think that because Malaysia could be a bit concerned with the like, all right, we open for a few months, and after that, when the cases surges up again, and that's when they will close again. So it's very expensive to shut down and reopen all the time. So
Yeah.
maybe Joke Factory have not come back, probably because of this reason. But Crack House
Yeah.
has already come back lah. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How about because and you're one of the most inspirational people that I've seen comics that I know who are doing as many shows online. What's some of the? Can you tell us some of the weirder or like places that you've got to reach around the world that you just
The places that I can reach lah, that is a bit unusual, is like Iceland. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, Iceland is pretty rare. And then also, where else? That I have to check my list. I have to check my list. I actually jot down all the places that I've been actually. So
it's awesome.
Yeah, that's fine.
How do you feel? Were you working because you're doing the autism? What's the title of it? The
Walking on Spectrum.
Yeah, Walking on a Spectrum. Was that one completed piece? And are you still working on that, or are you?
Yes, it is kind of like a work in progress. Yeah, I mean, I think the story, because I have 3 components in Walking on Spectrum, which is comedy, spoken word, and storytelling. But storytelling and spoken word, they are pretty fixed. That means I don't really change them. But it's the comedy that keeps evolving. It's like I will keep doing like the best, like 30 to 40 minutes every time I come out. That means every few months when I do, I will put in new stuff inside.
Yeah, so you're like just refining the jokes, but the point is still the same. The message is still the same. Oh, beautiful. That's dope. How long have you been doing comedy now? Is it 5 years?
This is my fourth year.
4th year. Awesome. Well, I dig it.
Yeah.
Did you prepare anything for us, or were we just hanging out?
Yeah,
did you prepare? Because you did. All right, cool.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm like super prepared, but I can actually actually do a short set anytime. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you got anything, we'll I'd love to hear some shit, and then we'll talk if you want to keep hanging out.
Sure, that'd be nice. Okay. So, hi everyone. I'm Juliana Heng. Yes, from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. If you haven't been to Kuala Lumpur before, you did not miss much. We are just the Asian version of Detroit. So Malaysia is a beautiful place. We have good food, good weather, and bad pilots.
Ooh, controversial. Yeah.
I can't tell this joke in Malaysia. Malaysia is blessed with the tallest twin towers in the world. So it is the perfect destination for the suicidals. Just in case you don't die the first time, you have the second tower to try again. I have autism. Autism happens when one part of the brain grows faster than others. For me, it's my forehead. Well, less of a forehead, more of a foreign. Advertise your business here. Yes, I'm serious. I'm a comedian and I need cash. Yes, you can put the Stoner Morning Show sign here. Yes, it fits just nicely. Yes. And
we'll get you a sticker.
Yeah, we can talk about this after the show. Yes. And yeah, so because of autism, I'm a bit slow. When you all listen to jokes, you will laugh immediately. I will laugh a bit later. Tomorrow. If you aren't laughing right now, don't worry. You are just like me. This reminds me of your former president, Donald Trump. Every time a reporter asks him a question, he only tweeted a reply at 3 a.m. Donald was saying that the COVID-19 is the Chinese bad flu. I may be Chinese, but don't worry. You won't get the COVID-19 from me through Zoom. But because I'm autistic, you will get it tomorrow. Being autistic, I enjoy nerding out on languages. So I recently started learning Spanish. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hello, how are you? Mi nombre es Juliana Heng. My name is Juliana Heng. Me encanta el himno nacional de España. I love the national anthem of Spain. Despacito, quiero respirar despacito.
That's Puerto Rican.
Yes. Yes, that's all the Spanish I know. Muchas gracias to my Spanish teacher, Señorita Rosetta. Stone, yes. And I also started learning Korean. So Korean is a very cool language. It sounded like Kermit the Frog on Xanax.
What's that?
Yes. So on the first day of class, we learned 안녕하세요, Sekiya, which means how are you, bastards? Korean is a very original language. It's so creative that it is mind-blowing. Do you know what is filet of fish called in Korean?
What's that?
It's called filet o fish. Wow, this is brilliant. To create a new language, all you need to do is to change the vowels. So if you are lazy but wants to look hardworking, learn from the Koreans. That's how they ended up in Squid Game. So Korean has a weird sentence structure. In English, it's subject, verb, and object. In Korean, it's subject, object, and verb. So, for example, don't smoke here. In Korean, it's 여기에서 담배를 피우지 마, which directly translates as here, cigarettes, smoke. Don't. Now I know Yoda is Korean. So I recently evicted my housemate, who is an anti-vaxxer. So her surname is Christ. So let's call her COVID Christ. So here are 3 telltale signs why COVID Christ is a bad housemate. Firstly, she is bad-tempered. Secondly, she is anti-vaxxer. And thirdly, she hates musical. Who in the right of their mind hates musical? If you hate musical, it means that you are dead on the inside. So how I evict COVID Christ is I do this. COVID Christ, super jump. When are you going to vaccinate? And I put that on loop for 5 hours.
That would get me out.
Yes. So now I'm looking for a new housemate. Yes. So I need to okay, before doing normally before knowing a new housemate, we have to do a get to know you interview. So now I'm going to add this light musical into the questionnaire. So all right, so this is how it's going to go. Hi, welcome to my humble abode. All right, I want to get to know you more as my new housemate. So do you love animals? Do you love pets? Yes. Oh, awesome, awesome. Yes, perfect. Yes. Do you love cooking? Yes. Awesome. And finally, do you love musicals? Nope. Boom, room is rented out. Get lost. Yes. By the thing is, there will be people who, I mean, getting the no is easy, but there will be people who wants the room, so they will just say no matter what. So the follow-up question will help reduce this help with this issue. So follow-up question is, okay, yes, the follow-up question is, okay, what is the best songs of the Cat musical? And if this person says, memory, turn your face to the moonlight, I will like, oh, welcome to my house, my new housemate. And if this person say, Cat musical, does Cat even sing? I'm not sure, but I think this is how the Cat sing. Dog goes woof, cat goes meow, bird goes tweet, and mouse goes squeak. What does the fox say? Ding 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 ding. What does the fox say? Pow 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 pow. What does the fox say? Hati hati hatka, hati hati hatka, hati hati hatka. What does the fox say? Beep 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 beep.
What is
What does the fox say? I was like, this is not the answer I'm looking for, but you look pretty desperate to do all those moves. Yeah, so and it also shows that you are teachable. So you know what? I'm going to give you a 6-month probation period where you will be intensively schooled on musical. Yes, so you must watch 9 musicals a day. Yes, because Cats has 9 lives. And yes, that's all. Pack your bag and move in, and we'll talk after 6 months. And this recruitment method is so effective. I'm still looking for a housemate. So,
you were very committed. Oh, go.
Yes. So that's about it. Thank you so much. I'm Juliana.
Thanks, Julia. What do you have any coming up? Any festivals or any kind of shows online that people might want to see?
Yeah, good question. I have this cross-border comedy show. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's right.
actually by I Love KL. I run the I Love KL show. So next month on 13th of November, 8 p.m. KL time, that will be the show where I get different comics from all around the world to perform. Yes.
Oh, are you hosting it?
Yeah, I'm hosting it.
Oh, so cool. All right, cool. Well, I hope that people join you.
Yeah.
Sounds awesome. I
Yes.
miss you. I miss
Oh,
you, and
really?
I love your comedy.
Oh, thank you so much.
Awesome.
Yay.
Yeah, and hopefully I'll see you soon when they open everything up. I gotta get over there.
I want to go to
miss it.
Thailand again. I want to go to Bangkok.
Yeah, we
again.
want you over here. We want you. We want you here.
Yeah. I miss you. I miss John. I miss a bunch of others. That time, who was that? Charles the French as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's great. He's great.
Charles the
He's still here.
French and also Howie Walden. Yeah.
Good.
Yep.
I'll tell them all you said hi.
Yeah. I think there's the few who goes there very often. And back then also there's a Pule Mapak Pak as well.
Yeah, he's still here.
Yeah. Pule Mapak Pak. I mean, these are the regulars I see like almost every time when I was there for a week in the Kaosan Comedy Club. And
Those are
also
the guys who are
John
hustling.
and also
Yeah.
John Sampson. Yeah.
Yeah.
How
He
is the
does.
club doing though?
If you miss him, if you're on TikTok, you could find him on TikTok. He does Thai. He's doing Thai stuff. It's ridiculous. But you know,
that's cool.
it's fun to see him in Thai because he just the
Yeah, he's
Thai
very
language.
funny.
Yeah, makes you
Kima.
have to be a little bit more animated. Yeah, it's great.
Kima. I still remember.
Yeah, hey, watch your
Kima.
language, Julia.
Kima
You
Joe.
dirty girl. Oh my goodness.
I mean, out of all the jokes, somehow
That's
this
the
one
best
sticks,
joke. Yeah, no, me too. Same thing. Yeah. There was this small time where I had to teach English here to survive, and I told the kids that joke just to let them know what's up. They thought it was so funny.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. What's your daily life like? Is there any kind of changes now with COVID? Like, is it still kind of difficult in your daily life, or is it relatively normal? You're just missing the tourists and stuff.
Yeah, for me, I'm kind of like a homebody. So, so yeah, I mean, so that's why even it comes out, even like people started to go party and all. Then I was like, please give me a bit of time. I need to adjust back into that kind of life because I I have not been going out for a long time, and then it's like
Yeah.
it's like so.
No,
and then
me
it's
too.
like,
To be honest,
yeah,
and I'm
and-
social. I like to be out and go talk to people, but I've been very very apprehensive
yeah.
about
It's like I
hanging
come to a
out.
point where I have a lot of enjoyment just reading books and then just watching Netflix, you know.
Yeah.
So there's a lot like even if I'm not going out, I can feel that my day is pretty filled up as well. Yeah.
Mhm. How
So
many shows do you guys have going back in at like the Crack House? Is it just once a week,
two
or
only.
you guys
Okay,
like?
there are two open mics. There are two open mics. One on the Wednesday night, another is on Saturday evening, and another is actually they have the weekend headliner show. So
Okay.
I think there's only 3 shows total. I mean, compared to back then, they almost have like up to 4 days, you know, because Wednesday is an open mic, Tuesday is a work in progress night where the headliners will come and do their long set. They work out their set, and then Wednesday is the open mic. Thursday is the Bahasa Melayu night, the Malay open mic, and then Friday will be the weekend headliner day one, and then Saturday will be the day 2 of weekend headliner. So that was what happened last time, but now because of the requirements and all, it's a bit difficult to have too many shows.
Yeah. That's it. We like even if we're trying. Oh, so go, Jake. Go.
Ian wants to know how many languages you speak.
Oh, that's interesting. I speak English, Malay, Mandarin, Hokkien, and also Korean. Yeah.
Hokkien. What's Hokkien?
Hokkien is actually a dialect in northern Malaysian. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's actually a branch of Chinese language, but they are dialects.
Jay, how many languages do you speak?
I speak English, and then I speak a little bit of Spanish.
A little jive turkey. A little jive, you know, a little jive.
Little Russian. Only the bad words.
Yeah,
that's right.
Speaking of which of the countries are quite exotic that I ended up, I have the list. It's actually Iceland is exotic. I like Iceland, and there's also Finland, South Africa. Yeah, these are the few countries that are pretty cool that I don't really know exist otherwise. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, nice.
Am I muted?
Cool.
You muted me, Jay. I was gonna say, I bet you could do a great. You got it. We're good. I bet you could do a great Bjorg accent. You could probably you could slip that into your set. Am I still muted? Hello?
No.
Are
you not muted?
That's a bar, right? I think you are in a bar.
Yeah, I am. There's a lot. You know what? Yeah.
The Guinness.
A couple guys came out for a drink. They got a little loud. Yeah.
Yeah, Guinness stout.
They're doing Juliana. We're at Live Lounge right now, and they're doing the open mic.
Live now. I remember I was there last time. Yeah.
We just started doing it about a month ago, but in the last couple weeks, nobody was here outside. But I'm out front where people smoke, and people are taking breaks, I guess, from playing pool.
So Thailand is already starting the open mic.
Barely. We can't have an audience really. So, and because of curfew, like everybody has to be home by like 9:30 or 10 o'clock.
That's
so
very early. I think Malaysia is a bit later in that. I think we can go up to say midnight, and after that, all the eateries were closed. Yeah.
They're only doing it because they have the
9:30 is very early actually. It's like the night is young, you know, like that's so
Yeah.
sad.
Last night we did a show at a place, and we were all coming home at like 9:30, and it just felt so weird because that's usually when you start your night, as opposed to ending it and running home.
Yeah, true. Oh, I don't know that you all still have quite a tight curfew actually, in spite of opening up.
Yeah. No, because there's nothing. They're only doing it because of the student protesters. It's not because of COVID.
Oh, there is protesters going on.
Oh yeah. They just don't tell you about it, but yeah, it's a pretty good protest regularly. It's the youth trying to get more of a democracy, more of a balance here.
It's hard actually.
It's the you ever see when they do the Hunger Games? They hold up the Hunger Games fingers.
Yeah, Hunger Games.
They want to get at a District 13.
Yeah.
Do you stream, Julia? Do you do any other streams besides comedy? Do you play video games?
Oh, okay. I don't. The only video game I play is the Pokemon.
Do you? You got to get them all.
Pokemon Go. Yeah. That's the only game I play.
Do you still go out and they have those?
No.
Like
my
Pokemon
house is very near 3 Pokestops. I mean, in my home alone, I can get 3 Pokestops. So I get all my supply of Pokeballs every day. So it's not a problem actually. Yeah. So I don't even need to walk out of the house because of the radius. Then somehow you manage to get, so every day I can play, and then the Pokemon will appear now.
You just go to the left corner, see what the left corner is doing today. Yeah. You go to your kitchen, you're like, oh,
yeah,
okay,
correct. Yeah, then the Pokemon are there. So I don't even need to walk out to play the game.
All right.
But it's of course nicer when you do walk out because you go to different places and then you can catch different type of Pokemon rather than the same few old fella that, hello, it's you again, like every day is the same fella. Yeah, same species. Yeah, but that's the only game I play, and I think I play this Pokemon game longer than all my day job actually. Longer than my day job.
It's your longest relationship.
It is my longest relationship as well. It's like 2016 August is the time they launch it. Yeah, so I play it until now. Every day I'm still playing it. It's really a relationship. Yeah, so if people say that I have commitment issue, I say that's not true. I think this one is commitment. Every day you play the Pokemon.
Yeah. All your Pokemons are healthy, they're strong, they're all evolving.
Yes, and then the best thing is they are very loyal, so it's like they love you always, so that's the best thing.
I understand.
And I also have reared a dog. Yeah, so when I rear the dog is also okay. The dog is one thing that doesn't make me go out of the house easily. When you have a pet dog, you don't really go out because you are enjoying the dog so much as well. Yeah, the nice dog.
So that dog just looking at you, waiting to go pee.
Yeah,
come on, Juliana.
Yeah, he said, let me out of the house. I need to pee, and then feed me. Yes.
Yeah.
They love to be fed.
They do love to be fed.
Yeah.
Jay has a beautiful pit bull.
Oh, nice. Mine is actually a mixed lab. It looks like a Labrador, but it has pointed ears. Yeah. Dog.
So cute.
Animals.
How you doing, Jay? You getting tired?
Yeah.
Oh, what? It's 5 a.m., right? Oh my God. They're so early in where you are.
Sean should be up in a little bit, and then I'll let him come on for a little bit, and I'll take a little nap.
Jay, we were talking earlier about NFTs. Have you gotten? I know you created a couple. Are you still working on anything in that world?
I haven't done anything in a while, only because I just busy the last month doing a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you have been. Yep. Have you looked into other besides Ethereum NFTs like Solana or like on Algorand or anything like that?
No, I haven't.
Or even I think Cardano might even now have places soon that you'll be able to mint.
Actually,
which will be cheaper than.
I just read that OpenSea's just came out with an app, and that they're going to make it it'll make it a lot easier to be on OpenSea and everything to do NFT and everything. You won't actually have to sign on to a browser to do it.
That's interesting. Yeah, I know Coinbase is supposed to have a new NFT wallet that they're making.
Yep, and one of the artists I really like is going to be the first artist to be on Coinbase.
Oh, cool. What's his name?
Eddie Gangland. He's a Miami artist. He does really cool stuff.
It's like digital. Like, does he work in the digital media already, or is it like? Yeah.
He's got a whole like online art gallery. I mean, virtual art gallery that's really cool and everything like that.
Juliana, have you ever been in a metaverse yet? Have you
Where?
gone to a metaverse? Online, there's like the websites would be like the two biggest are Decentraland or the Sandbox.
Not yet.
And it's like a virtual reality world. And if you had a VR headset, you could put it on and walk around, but you don't need one. So you can just walk around, and people own property and sell stuff, whatever. And it's like, did you ever see the movie Ready Player One? It's like the beginnings of that. It's not. The very loud tuk tuk that just drove by.
Yeah, the tuk tuk.
The
I miss it. Yeah, I mean that's what we Malaysian call lah. We always call it the tuk tuk. Where's the tuk tuk? Yeah, tuk tuk.
Yeah. So I think in the like soon they're gonna have these what they call metaverses, which is like virtual reality spaces, and you can walk in and create lives and stuff like that.
Yes, tuk tuk. Yeah, I mean, I remember that the first day I was in Bangkok, I was I think second day I was being ripped off by a tuk tuk guy actually.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
yeah.
Sounds like what they do.
Yeah, what happened was that time it was quite urgent because I kind of missed the bus because there's a bus every hour, but because it's so jammed getting from Sukhumvit into to go into Kaohsiung area. So you have to come. I actually left home. Normally, I will be there at the bus stop by 3:30 p.m. Yeah, the show is like 9, right? If I'm not wrong. But we have to be there for flyering at say latest by 7. But because of the jam, I rather be there early and then just chill at Kaohsiung itself. So the first day I was a bit panicky because I missed the first bus. So what I did was I said, can I go the tuk tuk? So I went there and the guy said that it's 600 bahts. But that time, but that time I don't know that. I thought that is the price because first time I go Kaohsiung, I thought that it's very far away. That's my impression of tuk tuk lah. I said that far away. Oh, so okay. But when I went there, I met Stephen White. Yeah, so shout out to Stephen. Is he still there in Bangkok?
No, he's back in Chicago.
Oh damn! It's like because I also remember him, and now that I remember Stephen White as well. And then he said, "Oh, you took the tuk tuk?" Then I say, "Yeah." Then he asked me how much was it. I say 600 baht. He was like, "Damn, it's a rip off, man." He said, I'm really angry for you. That's what he said. I'm really angry because this should only be 200 baht. I was like,
yeah.
It's like, that is like I can eat how many meals at Sukhumvit, the what you call this, a terminal 21. It's like I go there and eat every day lah, because that's where Christy in house stay very near her place. So
and good
I'm
food.
like, damn, I mean it's tasty. It's better than, to be frank, it's better than the roadside, and it's cheaper as well. The roadside is still a bit more pricey than terminal 21. So I was like, oh my god, this is really awful. It's like I got cheated off my money on the second day I'm in Bangkok.
That happened to me too. It's happened to me too.
Yeah, but like, no.
You got me. You got me good.
Yes. So the best thing is to take the bus, because the bus is seriously just a fraction of even the 200 baht, or even take a Grab. Is anything is better than taking the tuk tuk, because they are just there to rip you off. They'll say that, it's very far away. They keep saying far away. Yeah, so that's when I know that, damn, you say far away, it's not really far, it's just jammy. It's not far actually. Because after Kaohsiung, I just like I usually will just take a Grab home lah, because the buses are all not there already. So I took a bus home, and it's very fast. The Grab home is barely 15 to 20 minutes. I'm already back. So what far away are you talking about? Like that guy is really far away. Kaohsiung very far away. He make me sound like as though it's in another state.
No, he's just a good salesman. I know.
Yeah. And then it's so convincing, but then at the end I got a bit like I got cheated. That is like I feel a bit sad lah, after Stephen White pointed out that I have been scammed. Been ripped off.
There's a guy in New York, Jay, who was selling hot dogs by the World Trade Center. He would sell hot dogs for $20 a piece.
Wow.
Which is like 10 times as much as what he's.
That is insanity. I mean, I saw because I also watched a documentary on New York. I mean, by a Korean guy. So he's a Korean actor, but he wants to go to New York But I was like, this is awesome. I mean, you get to go to the country that you want it as a child, and at the same time, you are coming with your production team. That means you are also at the same time
very cool.
making money from it. Yeah, also making money. You sell the program to KBS Korea, and at the same time, and he went to the hot dog shop. That's why when you told me about the one near the New York building, it's like, I think that's the one being featured in his documentary. And that is like, that's expensive. And I heard he bought quite a lot of sausages as well. Yeah, he liked it. Hot dog, and he loves burger as well. So because in Korea I think they only have at most the McDonald's. That's about it. They have others lah, but they just love burger. Korean people love burgers.
Yeah, they do love burgers. But I know corn dogs are starting to get popular in Korea too. So they're into like out here they have banchan chicken, which is like I know a chain. So delicious. And then they have corn dogs now, Jay. If you had them, you'd love it. They have corn dogs, but they do some crazy shit in Korea. Like they roll it in, like they had popcorn. I had this popcorn hot dog, but it was like sugary too. They added not just the buttery flavor of it, but it also was sugary. It's weird. It's different.
What?
Yep.
But you would love it. You would love it.
I love it. Oh, the cat has arrived in my house.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah. No, because this cat is actually a stray. She's a stray whereby she just comes to the house anytime she like, and my father will feed her. Yeah.
Oh, very cute. Very cute.
Yeah. And that's why I always call her the cat daughter, my father's cat daughter. My father has a dog son and a cat daughter.
Has your dad ever gone to see? What does your dad think about your comedy? Has he gone to see you?
Oh, he does. I mean, not I guess. I think in person was once before the lockdown happened again. He came. I think he watched a total of 4 times. And the first 3 times he just been polite and say, "Oh, good job," But I think the 4th time is the one where I really hear him laugh. Like he really enjoyed it, and he sort of gave me the seal of approval.
Oh, very cool.
But to be frank, the first 3 is actually my very early years, like the first within 1 year I performed. So of course it is different from me being in for 3 years. Yeah. So there is a difference. That's why the 4th time he watched is already 3 years past since I first performed. Yeah. So that's why
you got so much better.
That's why he's like, oh yeah, good. It's like he really like seal of approval. I mean, I can know that it's not just him being polite. Yeah.
Yeah, he get. Do you think is in Malaysia? I know comedy is growing, but like does he recognize it as like? Was there anything even comparable to? Is there Malaysian stand-up and that he's already aware of, or is this like completely new to him?
Yeah, okay.
The style?
I think he is aware. I think, but a lot of Malaysian, I think the city people, the urban people know what stand-up comedy is. It's only the rural area. I don't think they know what is it. Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll be tricky to go up there and say, you say that, I'm doing stand-up comedy, and they will think that are you doing clown? Like they think that you are a clown. But to be frank, my clown friends will get offended because clowns work are also it's a master itself. Clowning is different. It's a different major. So to say that we are same as clown is an offense to the clown. The clown gets angry. Like, what? We are woo, balloon puppy, like woo, magic, So they are actually doing quite a lot of work. So so comedy, I think, is pretty cool in the sense that it's everything between the ear. That means I don't need props. I can also do comedy. So it's just telling jokes. So you need to have audience that is listening. And that's all. Yeah, rather than having to pack a lot of props like the clowns do. So, and clowns have to do makeup and all, so it's quite elaborate. Yeah, it's rather elaborate. So that's why they get offended when people say that, oh, stand-up comedy, you are a clown. They were like, no, this is so offensive. How dare you compare to us, Yeah.
And what about, and on your end of it, like performing online, I'm going to guess you have to pace yourself a little bit differently online, make sure that everybody, like are you putting more pauses in your performance online? And then when you're in person, is it like a different pace? Is it a different rhythm that you're performing at?
I would say the rhythm differs from show to show, but there are some shows where they put me on where there are no laughter. That is the one that is scary because you really don't imagine it. Because there are, some producers, they prefer it to be like no laughter because it affects the quality of the stream, whatever reason lah. So that's why the audience laughter will it sounded intrusive, so that's why sometimes they don't want. So, but the problem is for the comics who is hungry for validation, that's when they get miserable performing to avoid. And
That
it
was
is
me.
hard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's me.
You know, it's like
I
it's very hard.
wanted, yeah, yep. They had a
But when-
show in LA where they
Yeah.
would make they called it like Hell Room or something like that. But you would perform in a box on
Yes.
a camera, and you wouldn't be able to see the audience, and you couldn't hear their laughter. So
this is
you
hard.
were, just miserable. And they knew you're fucking with the comic by doing that. But the
Yes.
audience, it was good for the audience because you could see the guy just miserable.
Yeah, it
I think
is. It's like
interesting. Yeah.
So that's why I say that it's quite poor thing unless you have I don't know. I mean, I have a friend who told me that you have a very good sense of imagination because I imagine since young I have imaginary friends. Yeah. So so I imagine since I'm young. So it's not so bad for me. It's even when I'm just looking at the camera and perform, I know that there's no one. I mean, okay, they are in their house, they are laughing their ass off, but I imagine that. So I will perform my set in such a way that I felt that I imagine that they are laughing at my stuff. So I think that is cool in a sense, but a lot of people told me we don't have that kind of imagination you have, like a lot of people won't have that. So that's why, and I also imagine that when I go to perform like different countries, I literally imagine that I'm in that country, like, oh yeah, very nice, Empire City, I imagine, but a lot of people say no, it's just in my room. I'm just performing comedy in my room. There's nothing New York about my room, But for me, I will imagine like now I'm in New York. Hi, when I'm with Lex, I'm actually in Bangkok. Yeah, I can imagine that. So a lot of people told me that we don't have your kind of imagination,
No,
it's
tough.
I say I'm trained since young, imaginary friends.
That's great. That's great. Do you find now that you get to go back on stage, since you go back on stage, is it are you carrying, like, do you feel like your performance has gotten better too? Because you have gotten a lot more work into performing your jokes than I know a lot of people. I know me for sure. You did a lot more than me. So do you think that have you been able to, all right, stop bragging. You don't have to brag.
Managed to do one that is pre-recorded. That means it's like you stand up everything. I mean, me and my few friends, we stand up and then we perform and they record us. It's kind of like pre-recorded performance. So we are standing up and of course the other comics will do their best to laugh at your jokes that they have heard 10 times before.
Good. Yeah, that helps.
And I think that is pretty good. But the problem is when you start going up and perform after a long time of inactivity, you start to feel like, oh no, I don't even know how to use a mic that well anymore. It's and I don't know what to do with my legs, that kind of, because we are so used to sitting down performing. So it becomes a bit, you have to adjust back again. But so far I
was gonna say it's a muscle memory. So if you find yourself on stage, I've been sitting more because exactly like you, I've been performing sitting down. So I find myself, but it's weird. I only recently in the last couple of weeks realized, as we've been practicing again here at the open mics, like I have a hard time making eye contact with the audience just because which is
everyone is becoming autistic.
Yep, exactly. I go home and laugh about it 3 hours later.
No, I actually realized that is kind of like the model of the autistic world, whereby they are not comfortable. Because to be frank, I start to realize that why I'm much comfortable performing on virtual, because on virtual at most I'm just dealing with this fella. This is my little light. I'm just dealing with this and the fan, and then there's just the laptop and there's no I think the people is just you guys, that's about it. So I'm not dealing with a lot of stimulus and energy. But when you are back on the live show in comedy clubs and all, there's the spotlight and then there's the booming sound from time to time, and also there is audience and the audience, they will exert energy, and sometimes their laughter and all and the claps and all, sometimes it could be quite you feel it lah. Put it this way, you do feel like there's a force coming to you.
So,
for
and
me,
you're more attuned to that.
Yeah, I'm attuned to it. But the thing is, the problem is I also like it. So that's why I go there just to get the applause and the laughter,
Sure.
It's like, that it is like, it hurts you, you feel it and all. Because there are times when I perform comedy, if I'm killing it, I have to, like, after going off stage, I have to just lie down at the wall for about 10 minutes because is too much of things coming
Yeah,
to me.
I understand that too.
So it's good, but then you like it, but at the same time, your body is not very attuned. You feel like, I'm so tired, I'm so drained, But when you're not killing it, you don't feel that drain for some reason. Because there's not much. Yeah, I mean, that's my way of knowing whether I'm killing it or not. If I'm really killing it, I feel really exhausted and I have to like sit by the wall and then just chill, and not do anything else. But if I feel like, it's okay, I done my set, bye, then it means that I'm not doing that well, But yeah.
I understand too. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's true. That's true. I completely understand that. Man, I might be more autistic than I thought.
I think it's true because everyone, I will say that everyone is roughly on the spectrum, but because people keep saying that it's either you have or you don't have, so people have never considered that autism is actually a spectrum. But it is definitely a spectrum whereby you have mixed capabilities where sometimes people also don't want to use the term like high functioning, low functioning, because it's not really true, because people who they claim low functioning are people they felt like, they cannot take care of themselves, but they could be very much attuned to me when it comes to attuned than me when it comes to certain things. Like they can be quite attuned to people's facial expression, but like when people say something unkind to them, they know, although they cannot speak or anything, but they know that that's happening to them. But people like me, even though you can be very sarcastic to me, I can still think that, you are so kind to me, I can still go on that, like, it's awesome, like, so we have different capability. I may be very verbal because a lot of people say that, you don't look autistic because you talk a lot, kind of stuff. You look like someone who have very bad ADHD, more like it, yeah. But it's not true because ADHD is another branch of what you call condition. Yeah. So and it's like I have friends who are ADHD where they cannot even like reply an email, to even focus on the text. It's so hard. It's like to even like, I need to reply to this text, but they cannot even focus to get that done. But for me, I don't have that problem because for me, I'm quite. I mean, when the time is right, I'm quite hyper focused. Yeah. So
that's good. I think I have that. I hate responding to text now.
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
how. Yeah, that's how I can binge watch Korean dramas.
Are you into Squid Games? Have you watched it?
Oh, I watched it like when it first released. That means like I think within 5 days, 6 days, because it keeps coming up on my news feed. My what you call Netflix suggestion. So I said to myself, oh, you're like that. I cannot. Actually, I have a lot of other old Korean dramas that I need to catch up on. But when they keep showing the trailer of the Squid Game, and I actually watched the Instagram account of the actors grow from like say 1 million to 20 million. I'm one of those few people who caught on the show from the time when the show is not really famous to the time it becomes so famous now. And it's only within the span of not even 1 month. It's actually only three weeks plus, but it blew up so big. Yeah.
It got so big. I still haven't watched it.
I watched it before it becomes so big. Yeah, it's like I watched and I like it. I watch it, like I really binge watch it because it is so. I mean, you just want to watch it. And the brilliance of this show is the episodes are short, so you don't feel like it's only 40-50 minutes. So when you watch, you were like, let's click the next one. Let's click the next one. Next click the next one. Compared to some of the dramas that I'm watching, 1.5 hour, you were like, okay, I can only watch this once and I have to go, the kind of stuff.
Take a break.
It's too much. Yeah, but 40 minutes is actually a killer. It's kind of like if you want to actually let people watch your drama, keep it to that length. That length is when people will just click the next episode and they can binge watch up to 9 episodes. And it's only like, okay, if let's say you have a viewing party where a few friends watching it with drinks and you chit chat off and on, just having snacks, you can actually make it as a viewing party, just watching about 9 episodes. It's very short. It's not like the typical Korean dramas of 16 episodes or 20. That's when you cannot really binge watch. But 9 episodes, you can really binge watch a whole day. Just take 8 hours of your life. That's about it.
That's it.
It's like, at work, it's like you can just tell your boss, I'm not coming to work today, I'm not well, but you actually spend that 8 hours on watching Squid Game. Yeah.
Hey, Jay, is that a background or is that your actual place behind you?
Yeah, it looks like it's blurry, actually.
It just looks a blur on
the camera. It's great. It looks dope. Great
nice.
Framing. It looks dope. Yeah.
But I think it's good to watch. I mean, give it a watch. At least you know what's the hype about. So because a lot of people who haven't watched,
it's so
they were like,
yeah.
what the hell is happening with this world? You know, like for me, it's like, yeah, I know everything. You know, I'm one of the early adopters somehow. So I'm like, yeah, I'm so proud, bragging. I'm one of the first few Malaysians to watch Squid Game. You know,
already know.
before it becomes big, before it becomes freaking big, I'm already watching it. You know, yeah.
You're one of the cool kids, Juliana.
Yeah, but thanks to Netflix because they keep showing me suggestion. Squid Game, Squid Game. Then I'm like, this must be a sign. This must be a sign that I need to watch. You know.
Jay, have you
Yeah.
watched any of the Squid Games?
Not yet.
It's
No.
addictive. It's addictive.
Yeah.
You watch the
How-
one
how-
episode, you have to keep watching.
How much is squids actually involved in the game? Are there any squids? No
You
squids.
will be bummed. There's none.
It's squidless.
just the
It's a squidless.
game. But it has created a lot of controversy. That means they say that because of they say they put a phone number on the invitation card because that's when, okay, put it this way, how I get to watch Squid Game is because on social media, a lot of people are sending that funny card, that card with the triangle, square, and the circle.
Yeah.
Everyone say, "Ooh, you know, that is the invitation card," and behind that is a phone number. That phone number turns out to be a real number of a small business owner. So the time she complained she said, "Hey, you know, these people keep calling me, wanting to play Squid Game, you know." I think that Netflix just said, "Oh, too bad, just change the number, get a new number." But this is very upsetting for the small business owner because they have been
Sure.
using that number for 20 years. And because of your stupid show, then I have to
Yeah.
change my number. Like, what the hell, man? And
Yeah, that's horrible.
but I like the follow-up article that follows after that, where a politician actually he's a presidential candidate. He said, "I tell you what, who is the one who owned the number? Let me buy the number. I pay you a handsome amount. Every time this person come and play Squid Game, I will say, please vote for me. Please vote for me."
Yeah, that's it.
So I
That's
say
it.
this
Yeah,
is a
yeah.
brilliant solution, to actually
Sure.
say, I pay you a hefty amount because Netflix only want to pay the person 800 USD. I mean, in the Korean equivalent, which is unacceptable. So
Sure,
this guy
sure.
said, "I'm going to pay you a very handsome amount, but I pay you and then I will do my
You get the number.
candidacy talk. Hello, welcome.
Great.
Oh, you want to play Squid Game? Vote for me." So it's
Yeah.
brilliant. And also
Smart,
the bank account, they say the bank account, also there are people putting money inside. The bank account is actually belong to one of the producers, but because it's bank account, so it's fine, So they were like, "Oh, we have some money coming in, people want to play Squid Game, yeah." Bank account. And one more is what else? I think it's quite crazy. It's crazy. I said this year's Halloween is confirmed Squid Game. Yeah, because last year is I think 2016 it was Ellie Wong. And then last year it was definitely Uncle Roger. Yeah, Uncle Roger was big last year. And this
Uncle
year
Roger. What's Uncle Roger?
Uncle Roger is actually a Chinese. I mean, he's a Malaysian. He based in the UK. So he's
Okay.
actually Nigel Ng. So a comedian based in the United Kingdom, Malaysian comedian
okay,
based
okay.
in the United Kingdom, and he actually made a very funny review of what happened was there is a BBC program where they cook the egg fried rice, and he felt that the way they cook is so wrong. He's so offended that he cooked his own. He make a parody and commentary of that video and cook his own version of egg fried rice, and that's how he blew up overnight as well.
Okay,
So
all right. Dope.
everyone is
That's
making
dope.
fun of the egg fried rice video by the Indian
Oh,
woman.
that's great. So smart.
Yeah.
Good for him.
So it is. That's why last year he was the big thing last year, and this year is Squid Game. Yeah, this year Squid Game is the big thing. So I say,
Hey, you ever
Halloween,
see?
Squid Game.
Do you ever? You know Joe Coy? You know Joe Coy
Yes,
from
yes, I
America?
know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you seen his? I thought his special, the last hour he did in Hawaii, I think it was,
Ooh.
in a big stadium. And man, he just played the stadium so cool. I think it was really good, really good special.
Wow. I haven't watched that yet. I should give it a watch. Is it on Netflix by chance?
Yeah, it's on Netflix. It's on
Because if it's on Netflix, I can watch.
Yeah. Good, yeah.
Yeah, but nowadays there are too many things to watch on Netflix, which is why last year when they all say during the pandemic, there's this one guy who watched every single thing on Netflix. I was like, are you sure you really watch every single thing on
Yeah,
Netflix
it's
in your
too
quarantine?
crazy.
Because that is unless he's the type who watch oh, this is bored, then he just skip, like karaoke, you sing halfway, then they change song. That's how you get to sing every song in the karaoke. If not, I don't think if you're really actually singing each song which lasts 3 to 4 minutes, I don't think you can do that. But because they sing halfway, boring, no more, move to the next one. I think that's what the guy did, because I don't think a sane, logical person can do that, like watching
No, it's definitely not sane. but-
everything, like, are you sure? Netflix has so many things on it, so many movies. But unfortunately, they don't have a lot of old movies. Yeah, because now I'm also watching quite a bunch of older movies because I'm also actually taking a bit of acting as well, acting class where the
Oh,
teacher
cool.
will sometimes mention
Yeah.
about references about, okay, have you watched for example, The Graduate, or for example, the Big, those kind of shows, those in the 80s, Ferris Bueller, but half the time I don't even know what they're talking about. So I'm like, okay, I have to watch like to actually get a context of what the teachers are talking about when he talks about. So that's why I say, hey, but they are good, I say that it's so refreshing to watch the shows in the 80s and the 70s or the 60s because the way Americans speak English are not as are not as terrible as today's. Today's one has too much of slang, like too many slang, and it becomes very like, oh, okay, so there are too many
Difficult to
slang.
follow.
Yeah, and but back then they are just using classic English, it's like American English, but just the way English is meant to be spoken. That's why I say, oh, this is so refreshing to watch Dustin Hoffman, and yeah.
What's an older movie that you had recently watched that you are impressed by?
Oh, I like that Dustin Hoffman's The Graduate.
The Graduate. I saw you post that. Yeah.
It's good. It's really funny. I like the scene where it's still quite rebellious in a way because that was 1967. To be able to take someone as a runaway bride is really funny. I like the part where he's at church. He's like shouting, Elaine, Elaine, and everyone because the time they already exchanged the wedding vows, everything, and but he did not give up. He's like, Elaine. Everyone looked at him like he's a lunatic from up there, and then all the parents were like, Mrs. Robinson was like, no. And then the father was like, no. And then the new husband is, no. And only the girl was like, Benji. And that's when the guy will have so much of confidence to just run down and then take the Christian cross and then he start whacking everyone. Fight. He have the Christian cross fight and then he get the girl out and he put the Christian cross back to lock everyone in. And that is the best. He used the church cross to just, yeah, I say, oh, the Christian cross fight.
Classic.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Wayne's World? Have you ever seen Wayne's World in the 90s with Mike Myers and
no,
Dean
haven't
Carvey?
yet. I might give it
It's a
watch.
comedy.
Yeah,
it's a comedy.
I also watch a lot of comedy stuff. Like I also watch this what you call Norbit.
Norbit, yeah.
Norbit's underrated.
Eddie Murphy.
Norbit is very funny.
Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy's a piece.
Yeah.
If you watch Wayne's World, it's Wayne's World 2. Towards the end, they redo that scene in The Graduate when he pulls up and
I need to watch
the church.
It must be hilarious.
So you like that scene? Yeah,
I like that scene. The third scene is funny. It's like Christian Cross, and then he put everyone. And then I still like the part where they end up entering a school bus. It's so sweet. They just quickly stop a school bus and then they just walk up the bus, and it's adorable. Yeah.
Wasn't Dustin Hoffman in Tootsie too?
Oh, he's very young that time. Dustin Hoffman was so young. And I also watched Rain Man as well. Rain Man is very good.
Yeah.
He's a very good actor.
Uh-huh.
I mean, he's really. I mean, he does give people like me and all of us here like you can still make it in Hollywood in spite of being a nerd. Like
sure,
yeah.
He's a fantastic actor.
He doesn't have the typical like handsome looks. Like Tom Cruise all this typical handsome guys that you see in Hollywood, but his acting is really good. So you just fall in love with him because of his acting. Yeah, like how he act Raymond Babbitt and all. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in Dustin Hoffman. The last movie that I really loved that he was in was I Heart Huckabees. I Heart Huckabees. And he was with Lily Tomlin and Mark Wahlberg was in it and Jude Law, and it's such a cute, smart movie. These guys are like existential detectives, and they're talking about how the universe works and how everybody's interconnected and how it's really smart and funny and cute, and the acting in it is so great. I can't suggest it enough. Good movie.
Yeah. So I say that I also watched recently like Tom Hanks' Big. Yeah, also that's
classic.
Yeah.
I love that one. That's a good one. I grew up on that.
It's really good. And then they are all in the 80s. A lot of movies in the 80s are like, oh, this is like kind of like because I'm not born yet, so of course I wouldn't know all
Yeah,
these
yeah,
shows.
yeah.
But because the acting teacher keeps saying, "Oh, okay, you have to watch all these shows," it's like if not people like me, especially being the Asian student in a acting class okay, the teacher is actually from LA, yeah. So
Okay.
so of course all the references they use is American references, and I'm like the only Asian person there, like, what are y'all talking about? Like I don't know anything,
I was just saying.
yeah. Yeah, so we don't know anything. We're like, what's all this?
You want to join them?
Like, yeah.
So Chris is being left now.
Okay.
Oh,
Is it
there's
over
somebody
with?
coming in?
No, he's headlining right now.
Oh, okay. He just let
Oh.
me know that was Rick Diaz, and he used to let me know the open mic
There's
is
a
wrapping up
headliner
now.
coming in later.
Okay, yeah, Chris Reifhausen thinks he's a headliner every time he goes on last at an open mic.
Yeah.
So
Actually, that's amazing. I think we can curate our own headlinering, by like myself when I do Walking on Spectrum, I'm actually headlining one.
sure, you gotta do that.
self curated, like, oh, have you headlined? Yeah, I've headlined. Who else? I mean, how are you headlining? Yeah, I perform myself. Yes, I'm headlining.
You don't have to answer that, Juliana.
I'm
That's the
headlining.
beauty. You don't have to answer that. Yeah.
So awesome.
you
I'm headlining.
headline an international online comedy festival.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
headlining. Yeah.
Jay, what's the last show that you've been watching? Any television that you've been watching?
I just watched Point Break this afternoon.
Is that a TV show or the movie? The old
new,
Kurt Russell?
The new remake.
Ooh. Is it a movie? It's a movie?
Yeah.
Same plot line?
Yeah. A little more updated, like to now.
That's an American movie, Juliana, in like the early 90s. Keanu Reeves' like first movie after after he did like the Bill and Ted stuff. And he was a detective, right?
Yeah.
He's a detective in LA and
yeah.
And who's the other? It's not. Was it Kurt Russell? Is the other guy?
No, it was Patrick Swayze.
Oh,
Patrick Swayze.
I just watched Patrick Swayze in Wong Fu, To Wong Fu with Love.
Oh, good
That's a
performance.
very, very good show. Yeah,
John
he's the guy.
Leguizamo.
Yes,
I love
yes,
John.
that one is so hot.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John Leguizamo is
I
pretty
enjoyed
sexy
the
as a
show. I
woman.
mean, because there's a drag queen show. I mean, I watched RuPaul's Drag Race, so somehow they pointed me to watch Wong Fu. So I'm like, okay, I should watch Wong Fu. It's so good. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
But-
It is really good.
Yeah, it's really funny and it's good. So I also watched the whole seasons of RuPaul's Drag Race in like just 3 months. Yeah,
I heard that was amazing. I heard that
it's
was a really good
amazing.
show, right?
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's like I actually watched because they started in 2009, but because of Netflix have virtually every episode of RuPaul, every season of RuPaul. So there are 13 seasons. I actually watched all. Yeah, I watched all, and also the All-Star. All-Star is like the past contestant. They're giving them a second chance. And the All-Stars is also really good. So I watched everything. And now I finished the RuPaul already. So I say the next reality show I want to watch is a Queer Eye. Yeah.
For the straight guy.
Queer Eye. Yes, right.
Chris Reifhausen was really big into RuPaul.
Yeah.
And he showed me a couple episodes and it was really fun. Really entertaining.
Good. And he's very creative because although I watched 13th season, but I don't feel that every episode, okay, yes, the concept may be similar, like there is makeover, there is a comedy, there is roasting or all the different challenge. The challenge do repeat themselves, but they always have some little twist thrown in that makes it somewhat different. So you don't feel like, I'm watching this again. It's always a twist to it. So RuPaul is really creative.
Yeah.
To be
and
able
the personalities that she takes is great. The people who perform. And it was interesting when I watched the All-Star clip. It was interesting to see they were the one episode Chris showed me was where they were all cool with each other, but like there was the bigger, blacker woman who or drag queen who was like all about and she was all
Latrice Royale.
Yes, yeah. And she was all like we're all friends, but you better let that bitch go. It's just like you quickly turned on her friends.
I'm large and in charge. Yeah, that's her catchphrase. That's her catchphrase. Latrice Royale. I'm large and in charge.
I could see you doing that, Juliana. You're so tiny, getting up there, just going, "I'm large and in charge."
Oh, that is funny. Large and in charge. Yeah.
Juliana.
Hmm?
I think I picture you as like a 5 foot like 4, like.
No, I'm shorter than that.
She's
No?
tiny.
I'm only
I don't know
five-
in centimeters.
five. I think 5'1" at most. Yeah, because again, very hard
Yeah.
to say because again last time maybe they measure me with the hair, so maybe
Oh, yeah.
one thing could be the
Yeah,
hair,
that- yeah.
the hair. Yeah. Then now maybe it's just 5 foot only. Yeah.
You're little tiny.
Yeah.
I'm like
Yes,
6 foot.
very
Power,
tiny.
power. But she's powerful on stage, Jay. She knows how to command an audience. She comes out large and in charge.
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
large and in charge. Yeah.
I saw her. I saw her at least twice in front of, because I know you did like a whole week at Kausan, but at least that week I saw you in front of like 2 packed out audiences where she just crushed it in front of like 60 people, all international.
Well, that was the good old days. 60 people was
Yeah.
a good, because now also I
Yeah.
think in KL we can't get that number also. Like
No,
even if
well,
you
we
can get
can't-
a
we
30
can't
also
hear
is
either.
good.
Yeah, we can't even get close to that either. But that's when it was. That's when we got to meet, and that
Yeah,
was
it was the
fun.
good old
And
days,
she
man.
crushed it. She crushed it.
Yeah.
Loved it. Yeah. Jay, you got any
awesome.
festivals coming up? What's your next weed thing that you're doing?
The next weed thing that we're doing is on the 20th in Midtown. We're doing a Stone Laughs.
The Stone Laughs.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Juliana, so that's when you get to New York, Juliana, we'll have at least one show for you for sure that you get to go perform at.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as you don't mind a lot of smoke in the air.
Huh? What is
But
that?
because everybody smokes weed there now. They're allowed
Oh
to
yeah,
smoke inside.
I think that is
Yeah, we bake out the
that is a US thing because I remember that there's
So
this
you'll-
one
you'll-
comedian. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's this one comedian from Boston. He wanted to, he tell me that Juliana, if you're in Boston, hit me up anytime. I can perform. I say, please come to KL and perform too, And he said,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I can't because I need to smoke weed. He said, in Malaysia, I can't do that openly. And
Next- next-
true lah. Unless
Yeah.
Malaysia legalizes it, if not, can't smoke openly. Then he said, that's a problem for me. Yeah.
I know. I just saw there was a guy in Singapore who got caught with just like 2 ounces, but he got like 20 years, Jay.
Very serious in Malaysia. Also,
Yeah.
it's a very serious.
Yeah,
offense.
Singapore, man, they
Yeah.
cracked down on you.
Singapore
But,
is worse than Malaysia because Singapore enforces their law. Malaysia
Yes.
law, I will say that they have the law, but their enforcement is a bit weaker compared to Singapore. Singapore really catch you for it, and they will really put you full-term prison and all. There's not much of negotiation and all. In Malaysia, it's still tricky because sometimes they quietly do some under-table thing, and then you can just scot-free, that kind of stuff. But over there in Singapore, no such thing, no bribery, nothing. It's like their government officers are paid very well to the point that bribe doesn't motivate them at all. So that's why they are so strict. Yeah.
Hey Jay, can you I think Johnny just texted us that we might not be live streaming. You want to? Is there a way to double check that?
No, we're still live.
Okay, good.
Reset it.
Johnny, check on his comments. It's hard for me to see, but I think he just said something about resetting the live stream.
Ooh, why resetting the live stream?
I don't know. Technology.
Yeah, that would be like the typical
Just making
middle age.
sure.
I don't know
Yeah.
technology. I don't know
I
computer.
know. I grew up in a world before, computers.
Yeah.
I mean, we would just see computers on on movies, and
Yeah.
they'd have like Tron or like Superman 3, and everything was in DOS, and everything looked black and green, and there was no idea of any kind of like computer generated animations and deep fakes and TikToks.
I have to restart it, Sean.
That's all right. We'll get
Thanks,
it.
Johnny.
We'll get it done.
Okay. I think it's still ongoing for my side. Let's see.
Yeah.
no,
it looks all right.
Yeah, it's
I
still
think
ongoing actually.
8-hour mark.
Oh
it
yeah,
put-
because it's almost 8 hours already.
That's what
So,
it is.
yeah, that's why. Yeah. Because
right,
Facebook
so-
only allows 8 hours. Okay lah,
Well,
got to
how
go
about this,
already.
Juliana? Yeah. Do you want to plug anything? If we're still live right now, we could plug something, and then you don't have. If you want, you could dip out.
Sure. I can actually.
Yeah.
I already plugged in my Instagram earlier on, so I will
Yes,
just
good.
plug in the event page, the Facebook event. Let me just find the event link.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If I know Juliana's been on our show before. If you guys haven't seen her content yet, please support her. She's honestly brilliant and powerful.
Yay!
And I love that you're, doing something like, to me, stand-up comedy has always been something I grew up with. And so for you you're here, you were here before I was here, promoting an art form that I love. So
yay!
Love you for that. Very good.
Thanks so much.
All right, so let's why don't we sign off and then sign back on real quick? You wanna do that?
I think Sean has to hop on, or
they do it automatically.
Because
Yay.
I don't think I can set the record from the phone. I don't know.
Yeah.